Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Friday. We've got that crunchy, we've got a Friday feeling. We've got the weekend vibes rocking and rolling all night long. All night. Good morning. Oh, wow. Fixed it yet? Oh, yeah. Welcome to Friday. Welcome, Andy. Good morning, one and all. I will say some good mornings. Busy this morning. Busy. Already had three customers come. And several people chasing me up for jobs, which a couple of them were only dropped off yesterday at 4 o'clock, and they are already chasing me to say, can I pick it up because I need it? And I'm like, I told you next week. But anyway, good morning. I will say hello to some. Let me get my mouse. And I will quickly run through why we didn't stream yesterday. So, good morning, Tom. Morning, Max. Max, I've downloaded the latest power supply software. You will see it if I click to that one. It's on screen now. This is what MX Power's done. That's the one you sent me, I think, the other day. It's the first time I've had a chance to put it on. So I'll be trying that and working on that today. So I'll let you know how we go. That looking amazing as always. Done such an amazing job. I'm going to do a full review of that now. It's on my list over there of VOD that I want to do. So he will be getting a review done on that one. It's an amazing piece of software for the Ridden power supplies, but when I've got a chance, I'll get that done for him. Morning, Mikey. Good morning, Mikey. Nice to see you. Nice. Tom's still not fixed it yet. Morning, Andy. Don't you just love customer? Oh, yeah, Tom. Oh, yeah. How long will it be? Well, I normally work on 1 or 2 days, but I'm currently on about 2 to 3 days. Because it's 4 o'clock on a Thursday afternoon, you're probably going to be looking at Monday or Tuesday because I've got so much on over the next couple of days. Okay, don't bother contacting me. I'll contact you. There's no point me contacting you if you've got no news. Same speech as I give them all, and 2 of them I've still rung this morning saying, can I pick it up today? Will it be ready? I've not even looked at it yet. And then, well, you told me it'd be ready. I told you Tuesday. But anyway, customers for you. Morning, Edinburgh. Good chance to be celebrating 1,000 subs today. I don't know if there's a good chance. I would love to celebrate it, Edinburgh. I'm on 964 subs. I keep tracking down the elusive 36 as it is now, so I am still on the hunt for it. But as yet, it's not happened. I think the prediction, because you go on to there's a website you can go into and it'll predict when you'll hit it. And I think it was originally predicting because I'd done a collaboration with Joey Does Tech. Well, I've done two or three now with Joey. Obviously, I've done JFix's ones as well. Sorin has actually given me a shout on his channel a couple of times. Uncle Sorin has. I'm sure you know who that is. And stuff like that really then did boost and got a good thing from that. But because I've not been able to stream a great deal, you don't get as many bums on seats as such when you're not streaming. So hopefully we will be putting that to bed now. And I'm looking at hitting 1,000 subs before the end of this month. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, guys. So this morning I have got a lot of stuff on. I don't know why I went all Scouse then, which is a terrible Scouse accent. I am currently doing. Go down to this one. This is the one with the I'll see if I can show you this. I'm going to struggle showing you anything on this screen because obviously it's got customer data, but we will see. You'll know which one it is when I show you which one it is. It is Post-it notes. Oh, it's the one where the customer has brought it because she got compromised, hacked a couple of years ago and not done anything about it. And she says she was on a computer the other day and the desktop background changed to that. Remember that one? What we've agreed to do is a full backup of data, cleaner data, full install of Windows 11. Well, she asked for Windows 10, but it's got Windows 11 on, so I think she's a little bit... Yeah, it's the one with the lady who came in. Yeah, it is. It's that one. She's rung me this morning just to say when she can pick it up, and she wants to pick it up for lunch. So needs to get this done.
PCDD, you little shit.
Morning, Mike. Oh, I need to turn that down a bit. Oh, that's a bit loud for me. Comes all over my speakers. So we need to get this one done. Not an interesting one as such, because I can't really show you the screen whilst we've got the customer data on, but I have now got customer data backed up. So at least I can do this and go, ooh, that's all done. So I will just double check I've got the data, and then we will take it from there. The photo is actually on her desktop, so whoever's done it has I just want to make sure I've got the data, and I have. Whoever has done it has been on the system, copied the photo as copied the background as a photo onto the desktop, and then set it as a desktop image. I'm not 100% sure why hackers would do that, apart from the fact that they can then ring you and say, look, you are compromised, you can see that's what's happened. Don't know. But we see. Morning, Bristech. Good morning, good morning. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm looking out the window here, and it's glorious sunshine. Glorious sunshine. I had a few people message me the other day saying I look really, really tired. I did look really, really tired. Look back on the video. I've not had a shave for like, I don't know, 4 hours or something like that. So I look like Chewbacca from Star Wars. So I thought, let myself look all distinguished, nice and pretty. When you've got architecture like this, you need to show it off, don't you, guys? You need to show it off. So let's crack on with one of these. I'm going to ramble too much today. I can just feel it. Had a good night's sleep. Did wake up a little bit groggy. I was going to go for a run. What day did I stream? I can't remember what day. It's Friday today. I was going to go for a run on Wednesday after the stream, but started feeling really, really ill. I don't think I drunk enough, so I'm going to make sure I drink plenty today. And I will apologise now if I'm drinking plenty. Obviously, the river works both ways, so it's got to come out the other end. So we'll get that done. So while this is loading, I'll tell you what else we've got. We've got this one here. I have had a look at that one. It's coming just for a Windows 11 install. Obviously, whatever walks through the door is what we've got to work on. That's coming for a Windows 11 install, but the disk itself has done just short of 6 years worth of hours. So I'm going to speak to them, because they definitely want to keep the computer. And I'm going to say, look, I'll put Windows 11 on for you, but it is an old mechanical disk what's in there. And it is running a little bit sluggish, but it will cost the age. Whilst it's in, do they want to upgrade to an SSD? So I will have a conversation with them. So that might be a little bit more. It might be an SSD upgrade. I think I've still got a few in. And then Windows 11 data backup, data transfer. The other one which you can't really see, which is this one. This computer's a week old. They've had it a week. It's a nice enough computer. It's a, don't know what brand it is. Probably, it's a nondescript brand. It's a white label one, nondescript brand. 16 gig of RAM, 512 ROM, according to this. 512, whatchamacallit. I can't even see a manufacturer. I don't know manufacturer. It's a weighty system, I will say. It's a nice weighty system. AMD Ryzen, AMD graphics. Anyway, cut long story short, they bought that, and the son's been on it, and it's decided to stop working. So I flicked it on this morning quickly, just to have a look. That was dropped off yesterday, because I'm thinking he's done something wrong. But as soon as you get to the login screen, it freezes and blue screens. So I'm thinking it might be a hardware or driver fault. So that might be something we might need to track down as well. But what I've said is, if it is a hardware fault, there is no point me repairing it, because obviously it's under warranty, being only kind of a week or so old. So they will end up sending that back, but they want me to have a look at that and diagnose that. So I've got that one to look at also. And then sat in the other room, because I literally haven't got room in the office, is 2 desktop gaming systems. One's got a AM5 Ryzen in it, and a 4080. I want to say SE, but I don't think it's an SE. It'll be a TI, won't it? 4080 graphics card anyway, and a AM5. And he's having some quite unusual problems with that. He says when he's turning it on, sometimes it'll work fine, and other times it's like he's running with only 3 cores on his CPU and half his RAM on his memory and stuff like this. So I'm really unsure what it is, but we're going to do Thanks, Mookie. Good luck with that. Yeah, you're darn right on that one. Yes, I did see that one, Mikey, about the Discord one. I'm not in Discord. I haven't got my own Discord channel. I am a member of several others. I'm on Swindon Electronic Repairs, and I'm sure if Andy's in chat, he can post his link. I'm on JFixers one as well. And again, James, if James is in chat, he can post a link to that one. And I'm on Uncle Sorin's, which is Electronic Repair School, I think his is. I'm on Joey Does Text one. I'm on Alex Gillen, which is a Formula One creator, because I know Alex. And I'm on Nanos. And I'm on several, so you're more than I am on Joey's. Yeah, just look for me, PCDD. I did a couple of live streams with Joey as well. I did a live stream the other week with Joey as well when he was repairing his PC. I was the other person on his chat, talking him through it. We did like a joint stream, so definitely on Joey. No, Andy's not a mod. Sorry, Andy. But I'm on Joey's as well if you need to find me on Joey's. But I don't even know how I post links. But yeah, I'm on those if you do want to contact me. Or there's an email address as well on the info page on YouTube. Oh dear. Yeah, so Mookie, mechanical disc and Windows 11 on a HP Pavilion 23. Not going to be a pain-free experience, but we'll give it a shot. So let's flick down to it because this customer is chasing me over here. So we'll get this one on. If I can get HDMI on here, I shall do. So I will just shut this down. And if you ever want to get into a safe mode on a Windows machine, if you go to the restart page, I can't show you this, it's got a customer name on it, but if you hold the shift button down and click restart and keep the shift button held down all the time, and just keep it held down and keep it held down and keep it held down, keep it held down, keep it held down, don't take your finger off it. Eventually your finger will and it'll drop off, but eventually Windows will decide to do something, and it should turn that now. Keeping it held down, all I've done is press restart. It'll come round to this, and it should now bring us up the UEFI boot menus and things like that, so we can at least get into it. Okay, no problem. I will, do you know what, whilst I'm holding my finger on that, I will have a look at that. I don't really use Discord a lot, so please take my apologies if you do send me something. There we go, friends. How do I accept a friend? Pending. And there we go. Accept. There we go, all accepted, Mikey. So I'm still holding this down, and as you can see, screen's now turning blue. I will try and get this on HDMI so we can see, but yeah, let's see if it'll take it. Some will not. Oh dear. Andy, how is your running going? Are you still running on your machine? We'll keep an eye in bottom right hand corner. If and when it does produce a picture, it will appear here. But other than that, we're just going to have to look on here. So we'll go to troubleshoot, and we'll go to advanced options, and then we'll go down to see more recovery options, and it's not in that option. I want to see. Ah, brilliant. It's not going to give me the option on this one for booting from a USB drive, but what we can do is go to BIOS settings and restart. So this will take us into the BIOS anyway. So if you can't find a BIOS key, but you can get into Windows, hold the shift button down, restart your computer, keep it held down, keep it held down, keep it held down until you get to that menu, and then you can at least say, give me the BIOS screen. So in here, we will be selecting, really difficult for you guys to see because my camera's terrible. We're just going to change the boot order, and we are going to shift that down to there. So now I've set it to boot from my USB, which is installed, and we will apply that and save that. You can do this with F10, I think it is on a HP as well. So there are other ways around it. Just thought I'd show you a different way of doing it. So it's asking us if we want to install the secure keys, and we do, and I weren't quick enough to do that because I would have been something else. So we get back down on here, it should automatically reboot into this, and again, when HDMI decides to wake up, it will appear in that corner there. So yeah, I was going to go for a run the other night after the stream. Weren't feeling too good, so I thought I'll go last night, and then my other half came down last night, so we ended up staying in because she's a runner as well. Running, I can barely walk on it. Not doing. Oh, it's slow and steady, Andy. Somebody put on my group chat the other day. It was, I can't remember what to put now, but it was something like no matter how far or how fast you run, it's still more running than sat on a sofa, and I think that's true, isn't it? Still, that's it. Joseph, hello. Joseph's here. So it's slow and steady, Andy. Slow and steady. I only started running, and I was looking at my park runs because I'm going to do park runs Saturday morning. Because I generally don't do park runs since I got injured. We do have a picture, but I want that picture to go off. Yeah, I was looking at doing park runs Saturday morning, and I looked at my timings. I've only done it 3 times. First one I ever did was 36 minutes. The second one I did was 29 minutes, and the third one was 29:16. So yeah, and then I got injured and had to stop running. So we'll see if we get back in the BIOS. F12 boot options. I can't see for looking. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go into the BIOS itself and re-thingy bob it. Did you enjoy it, Andy, when you were doing it though? We're going to BIOS setup. We're going to have to turn off some of the features because secure boot. It's not letting me install my secure boot keys. Yes, we know that. And apply. And OK. And exit. Should now do a reboot. We'll keep on tapping F12 just to get into there. Yes and no. Have you tried, other than running on treadmill, have you tried doing a bit of running on tarmac, you know, outside? Because I must say, running on a treadmill for me injures me more than let me get onto the right one here. I can't multitask. You should know by now I can't multitask. We're going to go for this one. I actually updated this one yesterday. Again, it's going to be difficult for you guys to see, but this is Windows 11 25H2, and it's the latest version with all the updates installed, and I've put a unattended script on it as well. So it's the first time I've run this because I updated these sticks yesterday. I'm hoping my unattended script works correctly. So again, we'll keep an eye on it in the bottom right hand corner. Yeah, I prefer running on tarmac than treadmill, because what I find with a treadmill, because it's set to a constant speed, I like the idea of a variable speed, plus because it's such a narrow track that you're running in as such, I find it harder to keep my balance because I'm quite old. So I find it better on tarmac where you've got a little bit more manoeuvring, so I prefer it like that. Morning, LD. Good morning, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us. Plus, there's some really amazing running groups out there, Andy, if you do fancy it. But I know it's tough. It's not for everybody, is it? Not for everybody. I took to it, quite enjoyed it. I did go out on the bike again. Oh crikey, a couple of weeks back. First time in a while being on that as well. Right, so let's get back to. Again, this is going to be really difficult until HDMI kick in. So these are all her partitions on her disk. You can see my little Ventoy disc down here, which is partition at a 1. So this is her disk. A couple of ways you can do this. You can either select the partition and click delete and do it that way, or we can go into a command prompt, which is generally Shift and F10, or on this computer function Shift and F10. Type DISPART for disk part. That'll enter disk part. As you can see, the command has changed now to disk part. We will ask it to show us the disks, which is list disk. It will then show us what disks we've got installed on the computer. And as you can see, we have 2 disks installed on here. We've got my Venturi disk, which is a 1 terabyte USB memory stick, which is what I've got all my ISOs on, and we've got the customer's disk here. We have backed her data up, so I'm just going to do cell, which is select disk, and we're going to select disk 0, which is that one there. Which now confirms that we are selected on disk 0, again, as we can see. And the command we're going to use, because we want to clean the disk, we want to eradicate all trace of everything on the disk because it has been compromised, it's got nasty things on. So we're going to use a simple command of clean. This will get rid of all the file structures, all the partition, all the volumes, gets rid of everything on there. And that will take a few seconds. It's now confirmed it's succeeded, and we'll simply type exit. That'll exit disk part, which is at the bottom, and see if I can scroll down enough so we can see. And now it's really difficult to see, but it's exited disk part, and it's put us in back in there. So we'll type exit once more, and that'll exit the command prompt. We're now back onto the disk selection screen, so we need to refresh that, and then the computer will rescan, and you'll notice then it'll go to 2 drives, and it'll have my drive 1, which is my USB stick, and drive 0, which is the internal drive, has now got 2 terabytes or 1.8 terabytes after formatting it like unallocated space, because we've just cleaned everything. So when you get used to that, it's a powerful command. You can do quite a lot of different things. So we've got that one highlighted blue. We will now click next, and the computer will go off and do its business. I think it is a mechanical drive, so this bit is not going to be quick. If it was a digital drive, certainly something like an NVMe, M2 drive, something like that, this is about 6 minutes to do everything start to finish on my memory sticks. 5 to 6 minutes. It's a pretty speedy transaction. I anticipate this on a mechanical drive probably being about twice that. You can see how slow it's doing that. I can't speed it up, unfortunately. So we will zoom out. Oh. How did it go with the, you know, the one which caught fire, Andy? The Segway thing you were doing? Not a Segway, balance board or whatever it was. Place your bets. No bets on this one. It's going to be about 15 minutes, Mookie. What did the customer say to that one, Andy? You know, the one which you had to take when it caught and smoked and burnt you? Hoverboard, that was it, hoverboard. How did it go with that one? What did the customer say? Did he watch the live stream? I've turned down a couple of jobs recently for batteries. I've been thinking about it for a while. And yours is a good iteration of, I know it weren't so much the battery which was at fault, it was wiring, but they're just so dangerous because they carry, even laptop batteries can discharge a large amount of current in a very, very quick period of time. I know there's internal protections on better batteries, but even so, it's trying to get them in and out of the office area without catching fire yourself and hurting yourself and other things. Oh, am I on live chat? I'm on top chat, aren't I? I need to change that to live chat because I might be missing chat. There we go, live chat. I do apologise if I've missed anybody. And live chat on there. Yeah, so there's no quick way on this. What I might do actually, I can't, didn't bring a charger with it. Why this is installing, because this will take a while. I'm going to look at that other one which does crash. So I might shift this one to the back. See if I can stand it up. We'll keep an eye out on this one in the bottom right hand corner. I'm going to try my best. Which means I might not be able to see chat screen very well. There you go. Right, so that one is now precariously balanced there against my work area. So we'll zoom down on this other laptop which has been brought in. I will just take customer details off here because they have given me the details. So the one what we're installing Windows, I'll keep an eye on because I can see the screen which sits here, and it might appear down here because it's still connected to HDMI. but we'll try and multitask because I have got a few bits on. Thank God. I don't know. I think it shows some people, you know, with customers, and I have a few of my customers now watching, and a few of them messaged me afterwards and said, "Oh, you had a bit of a pig with mine, didn't you?" sort of thing. Certainly the ones where I take a standard charge off them, and they can see rigmarole with that. I still got one sat on the shelf where we've done it was a standard diagnostic, but we ended up taking BIOS chip off, reprogramming BIOS 6 times. Changing MOSFETs, changing a couple of other ICs on it and everything like this, and he's just gone to ground and not answering phone now for standard diagnostic fee. So that's a little bit of annoyance when you get people like that, but I think other people appreciate work we do. Right, this one, let's turn it on. Post-it note. I need a post-it to protect the innocent. Like 80 minutes. Yeah. Stick that over there. Again, best we're going to get this until we do something. It's going to be about there, isn't it, username? Yeah, there or thereabouts. Someone on local Facebook was looking for someone to fix her daughter's digital camera. Took it to school, and after unpacking her bag at midnight, the LCD was cracked. Who fits digital camera screens? Who has a digital camera anymore? Wow. I remember one time I corrupted my BIOS and had to order a replacement chip from Mr. BIOS. Is that company still around? I ordered some stuff ages ago, NetBeast. And I'm talking several years ago. He was an eBay guy. And I think he was called Mr. BIOS. Wasn't he based in Germany or somewhere like that? I seem to remember him being based abroad. I don't know if I'm remembering that correctly or not. We're going to have to get USB on this because USB-C. Tell you what, I am liking this new silicon cable. Really nice. Really nice. Right, so we need. That one is now going up there, so we don't need that. I'm just going to have to find my data cable for this. Which I believe is that one there. Yeah. So we can have a picture on screen. We love a little picture on screen, don't we? Put that in there. This should give us a picture of the Type-C in. Wonderful. And I need a Type-C out. And wonderful. Right, I'll get this little USB meter. I don't really use this one. This is another one by Max, but I don't use this one a great deal. So, as you can see on screen, it says considerably bigger. I believe that's the trace. More things on screen enough. This is the USB meter, which is on here. So we can see at the moment we are pulling first time I've used this USB-C software, so again guys, just bear me 1 second whilst I configure it. Which bit am I looking at? I'm looking at that bit there. It shows me resistance and temperature. Wonderful. I don't know what use that'll be to me, so I'm going to crop that off. Again, this is software which has been done by MX Power. What a hero! What a guy! So it looks like we are getting. Somebody pulling up then. 1.48 amps. So the laptop is taking current. Are they still doing photography ones with digital cameras? They were using film, crikey. Well, we had one of them things which were done on a slate plate. You had to stand still for about 40 seconds to take a picture. I'm that old. It was carved out in stone. I will say, I got a Amazon delivery the other day, to the wrong house, I will add as well. It was to one of my neighbours. They've delivered it to me by mistake. And I opened it because you just open things when they turn up because you don't really look. I'm thinking, don't remember ordering this. And that were a digital camera. And I was saying, I'm like, I don't remember ordering a digital camera. And then I realised it was for people across the road, so I just took it over to him. But, yeah. Did film still that popular? I know that it's a bit like vinyl records, I would have thought, film. That it's got its niche where people go, oh, I want that because. But, I don't know. I'm going to see, right. Let me just unplug that a second. I just want to see if it'll come back to life when I plug it in. So plug that back in. Oh, that's good. It automatically comes up. So we can see it is taking current, taking 200 milliamps. So we've got a pre-charge. Let me just turn it on again. It's instantly coming to life, but we've got no picture. Ah, we have picture now. We have, what's Uncle Soren say? We have picture. I've had a couple of DSLRs in my time. I got rid of my Canon stuff a few years ago now. I had quite a big kit bag of it all. Because I just never, I did a few weddings and bits and bobs like that with mine. But mine was digital, obviously DSLR. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I ever had film. I probably had a film when I was very young, but I mean only a point and click camera film. I was never really into photography, but I think I bought my first digital camera, which was a Fuji. Oh, I can't remember what it was, and it weren't even a megapixel. It was like, I think it was 1.3 megapixel. I think you sent me the Andy version. Oh, is this a new? A new one. Let's go back to Max. Aha. If I continue, if I run that now, will it bring everything back across as it should, or will I have to reconfigure it? E.g., if I just close the continue downloading. Yeah. If I close excuse me, I close my current one, which is there. I'll do it afterwards because I don't want to screw it up. But I will do that. Thank you very much, Max. Some movie makers prefer film. Yeah, I think some of them prefer the look of it, but software is that clever nowadays that they can generally mimic a lot of different stuff. I'm only putting this on to protect customers' ID. They're sending it to Discord for me. Like that one is come via Discord. That's the answer to Mikey Sports. Vinyl records are still good. Yeah, my daughter. I mean, my daughter's 12. She's been on stream a couple of times. She got a record player 2 years ago, I think it was, for Christmas. And she's not got that many vinyls, but she loves it. She loves the fact that it's a bit of a. I think effort is the wrong thing, but you've got to go to the actual record collection. You flick through, find the one you want, you take it out of its sleeve, you have a look at the sleeve, you put it on there, you lift the needle, put the needle. So I think she likes that aspect of it, like almost like, oh, I'm working for this sort of scenario, but the entire tactile feel of getting a vinyl out and getting a record out and doing everything else. So I think she quite likes that. Yeah, I think it's. I think it's because it's not so much she doesn't see it as retro. I think she sees it as something different than just kind of swiping on your mobile device going, I'll listen to that one, which is how they generally do it. And other thing as well, she puts a record on an album, an LP, whatever you want to call it, or a 33, not a 45, and you know, you've got 15 songs on there, let's say, to choose from, and you just can't say I don't like that one. I've got to move to the next one. You've got to lift the needle and do it. So I think it's an experience thing. What she quite likes, but that's until they get a little bit scratched. I own one vinyl, and it's Queen. Which Queen one is it? I hope it's either Greatest Hits or The Works. They were my two favourite. Or Highlander theme tune. I love Highlander theme tune. Yeah, album cover art. Actually picking it up and looking at it, and used to flip it over and look at that. I must say, when I was younger, I used to have a lot of records. And I got into the habit of Smash Hits, which were a magazine in the UK back in probably 80s. Something like this. They used to put lyrics for songs of the day in the lyrics of the songs in there. So I would cut them out and stick them on back of the singles. And I do remember Greatest Hits. I'm a lover of Queen. I do like Queen. But yeah, I used to stick out lyrics on back of there. But the trouble is, they would all peel off after a period of time. To do that. Morning, Mick. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I have contemplated getting a vinyl record player myself, because you can pick vinyls up, certainly older records now, relatively cheap. I mean, she told me, she went to HMV, you took her when she got the thing. I said, I'll buy you an album, thinking albums are going to be, I don't know, 10, 15 quid. Oh, no. Some of them are like 60 quid. I'm like, what? I mean, bearing in mind, I ain't bought a vinyl record for myself in 40 years, if not longer. But I'm like, how much are they? I could not believe it. These are on offer. These, 3 for 70 quid. I'm like, still, I don't really want to be spending £70 on that. So I do understand why a lot of people have fallen out of love with it. It's a very niche market, but a bit like film, you like what you like with it, don't you? Sort of concept. But anyway. Right, so let's get back onto this. This is now coming on here. I'm going to press that, just to make sure I've got his username and password, wherever I put that, which is here. So I can't show you this bit on screen because this has got his name on, but I will try and press that there. I'm going to put his password in. Right, so I'll put his password in. As soon as I click enter, Sean Rad didn't know what day of the week it was most of the time, did he? Let alone his own lyrics, I think, some of the time. I was never a Happy Mondays fan, I must say. Try that password again, because it didn't accept it. Not even let me type password. That's interesting. Keyboard's not working. So what do we think to that, chat? Keyboard's not even working. As we can see. Try restart. See if that clears anything. I wrote for luck, you formed a queue. Is that some of his thing? Definitely put it in the bin, Andy. Do you know, it's surprising. I mean, this is obviously a white label thing. I ain't got a clue what make it is because there's no make on it. But it's surprisingly heavy. I mean, there might just be a big, thick piece of metal in the back, which is what I've seen on some electronics to give you the perception of quality. I can't remember what I did. I think it was a TV streaming box for somebody. And it was only about yay big. And I took that, I thought, crap, it's quite heavy this. It feels good quality. And I took the base off, and they must have been, I don't know, a 5mm thick steel, just rusting steel, glued onto the base of it to make it feel really weighty. I took the base off and everything else were lighter than a feather. I couldn't believe it. A fart would have been heavier than that. Quite unbelievable. This computer's not well at all. Paul Oakenfield. He was out of what group was Paul Oakenfield in? I know was he part of Mike and the Mechanics, but not Dire Straits. Fleetwood Mac? Was he in Fleetwood Mac, Paul Oakenfield? Oakenfold? My vinyl records I still have. Or my Beatles. Oh, 1 second, gents. My telephone out is ringing. 1 second. PC repairs. Oh, yeah, I know Ian. Yeah, he don't really do hardware. I do the hardware. He does the software. So yeah, you can pop it down to us. We'd have to run some checks and diagnostics, but yeah, if that's the case, we should be able to get that sorted. We do keep some in stock. We don't keep every model in stock, but we do keep some in stock, so we should be able to get it turned around pretty quick as well. You've dropped off this morning if you want. I'm available this morning. Yeah, that's not a problem at all. Just give us a text message before coming and just bring the main PC, and then we can get that checked and diagnosed and everything else, just to make sure it is the hard drive. And then if it is, we can look at see what option you want to go with. No worries, though. Yeah, I'll drop you a text message now. Wonderful. Cheers then. Bye bye. Bear me 1 second. Just wants me to drop him a text with the address on, which I have as a pre-populated message. So I type 3 letters and press send, and that goes across. Done. I have to put the microphone back on. That's another computer shop locally. What's recommended me. He does software, I do hardware. So we time, if I get a software one, I send it to him, and vice versa. Got the Muppets album on vinyl. Muppets. How many Muppets can you actually name? I probably could name 6 or 7 Muppets. And considering they're so famous, I mean, there's obviously Kermit and Miss Piggy, but I bet I couldn't name any more than 6 or 7. And there'll be some of the people watching who are going, "What's a Muppet?" It's crazy. Hey, thanks, Andy. I'm the #1. That's on the album as well. No. And what's the other one? Life's Hard Being Green or something like that. It's not easy being green. That's another one, isn't it? But I don't think I could name many Muppets. This computer's really not well. I'm going to stick a USB and see if I can boot off USB. Let's go back down to that shot there. I read these USB just as well. So let's see if we can get into some diagnostic tools on this. This is it's going to be a little bit problematic, this one. I ain't got a clue what bias key is because I don't know what manufacturer it is. I am thinking this could be a RAM issue or possibly a CPU or board issue. We've got a static current at just over 1 amp. If we look at the, forget this one because that's power supply, but this one here, which is USB meter. I don't think this is posting properly. So let's just pop back off and get battery out. Because it's certainly not well. Kermit on his stairs is not at the bottom, he's on the top. Yeah, he was a famous one. He was a famous one. My new screwdriver has arrived. It arrived beginning of the week. I've had to order it from a different place because the company I ordered it from is basically just being a bit of a pain with saying it's been delivered and it hasn't been delivered. So I've had to order another one from somewhere else. So my new screwdriver has arrived. I'm still getting used to how to use it though. As you can see. As you can see, I can only make it go. I can only make it go one way. Wonderful. Ah, wait there, that'll be why. Wait there, what have I done? Ow! I've got it going one direction only now. How do I change it? Oh, that's high sensitivity. Oh, how did somebody tell me how to do this now? I've got it, if you can see, for whatever reason, I've only got it going one direction rather than auto. I really wish I knew how to use this screwdriver. It's a brilliant screwdriver if you can figure out how to use it. Right, I've managed to lock it. There you go, we're back on auto. There we go. I know Uncle Soren's got the same one. I think James has got the same one as well. But it's very, very weighty. Very, very weighty. Very, very weighty. It's very weighty. And I like your chips done. Well, that was an advert in the 70s, weren't it? Not very weighty, but oh crikey. 3 different size of screws. Thank you, that Mr. whatever brand you are. The Windows 11 install one is, there's a warranty sticker on it. If I take that warranty sticker off, she's going to be ruined, so I can't take warranty sticker off, so I can't really do a great deal else. We have, and I don't want to take it off because it could invalidate a warranty. I've got a warranty sticker. So there's nothing else I can do on here, because if I take the warranty sticker off to disconnect the battery, for example, just to see if that'll fix some of the issues, and then the customer can't return it, she's not going to be best pleased with me. So I'm really now stuck to what else I can do with this. Anybody got any suggestions? Because I certainly have no other suggestions. It's not booting into USB. It's not booting at all. It's just coming up with a black screen, but drawing an ampere current. It's not letting me do a great deal of anything really. It's software wise. Can't boot into Windows successfully. It's looking to me like it could be a hardware issue rather than a software issue, because it's not even posting, let alone booting. So it's not a Windows issue, I don't think. Otherwise it would be otherwise it'd be posting. We haven't got a reset switch on it either. Check the manual. It makes it, honestly, makes it look so easy when he's using it. And it's I think it's, do you know what? Once I've got used to it, I might be a lot better Mookie. But yeah. Mine are the 2 guys in the balcony. You can't diagnose, there's nothing to do with it. Yeah, I can't. There's and my hands are tied, because with the saying it's only a week old. So I'll just do another boot just to ensure, because it might come to life this time, but I doubt it. If I can't get into the BIOS, even to it's not reading my memory stick, it's not doing that. And other is at 43%. Is that one? Yeah, I can't get into BIOS, Mookie. It's just coming up with a black screen. I post it, no picture on screen, pulling 1.2 amps, pretty static. I mean, it is fluctuating a little bit, but there's nothing in there which says it's going through a power cycle as such. I'd expect to see more than 200 milliamp fluctuation. Oh, it is now. But that could be because batteries were charging and dropped off charge now. I think realistically, I've just got to say to this lady, with it being so new, I think this is reason why this is fluctuating down now, is because it was charging the battery, because I just plugged it back in, and it's realised battery's charged, so it's just dropped its current now. I think I've just got to say to her, look, there's nothing I can do which will not invalidate your warranty. And unfortunately on that one, that's where we are. So we will put this to one side. Should we give her a ring whilst I am on chat and see what she does want to do? Because if she says, oh, just do it, well, I can just do it then, can't I? But let me see if I can find her number and we will have a conversation. When did she ring? I'm going to put you on mute when she answers, guys, and then I'll probably put you back on once I can speak. Right, so I'm looking at your laptop. I started looking at it yesterday. I've looked a bit more this morning. It's a strange one. It's actually got worse and better, in fairness. It's just coming up with a black screen, which is what I think you had. It has posted or booted into Windows a couple of times, but freezes shortly after the screen comes on. Now, it has got a constant current, so it is charging the battery and it is coming to life. So a lot of the things are working. But I don't think it's a software thing. I think it's possibly a hardware issue. So something internally, things like that. It could just need a hardware reset, which is disconnecting the battery and reconnecting the battery. But there is a warranty sticker on one of the screws. So if I remove the warranty sticker off one of the screws or tamper with it, they won't honour any type of warranty claim on it. And obviously with it being so new, a week or so old, I don't want to go down that route for you and jeopardise any type of warranty claims or things like that. So unless you're happy with me removing that and trying the battery and doing some further investigations, there's probably little else I can offer to do for you. Yeah. I mean, if your mum wants to ring me, if she wants to ring me, and I'll explain it all to her as well if you wish. It's down. I know what you mean. All right. Well, to say, do I think it's faulty? Yes, I do, because it's not working. So I think that's got to be a given that there's an issue with the hardware or software. I don't think it's software related because it's actually failing before Windows loads. So I don't think it's software as such. I think it's more related to hardware. Whether it's fixable, yes, it probably is. But obviously, if it's only a week or so old, there's no point you. Tuesday this week it got delivered. All right, so it's a few days old. So. Yeah. Okay. I would then say, with it being so new, with the type of issue it's got, I don't think it's software related. I think it's probably hardware related. Generally, new hardware, it'll fail either straight away or within a very short period of time from being new, or it'll last its expected lifespan. Do you know what I mean? So I think you've just been unfortunate. Something is a little bit subpar in it, and it's just one of the manufacturing tolerances, not because it's a bad quality machine or anything else, because it seems a weighty machine and well built and everything. So I don't think it's that. I think it's just that with tolerances of manufacturing, you've probably got one bad part in there which has gone down or started to fail. So I would say, yeah, raise a warranty claim, send it back to them. If you've only had it a couple of days, they'll pick up the cost for transport both ways as well, with being a hardware issue, and just get them to send you a new machine out. It's all ready now for you, so you can. All right, no worries at all. We'll see you soon. Bye bye now. Right, that's that one dealt with, gents. Oh, I'll put that back on. Yeah, I mean, you were most of the conversation there, which I think it's useful. I don't mind doing that. Just show you how I do business. But it got delivered on Tuesday, and he logged in, put his details in. By Wednesday evening, it were doing that, and she actually dropped it off Wednesday thinking about it. Because today's Friday, I didn't work on it yesterday. So they're coming about 11:30, 12 o'clock to pick it up. They're going to just raise a claim and send it straight back. 3 days old. I do think again. I do think it's that. I'm an honest man. I'd like to think I am. Yeah, definitely hardware related. It's not loading Windows. I don't think it'd be software. So we'll pop that back up there, ready for ready for the lady to come and collect. I have told her that I'm streaming on YouTube, so when she comes, she is aware that she may well be on camera. I'll unplug my little USB-C power meter because we don't need that one for here. Right, this laptop, the one where we're installing Windows, that is sat at 59%. The joys of mechanical drives is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let's put that one out of the way. That's the one we are doing now. I need to ring. Did I do? Oh, I need to ring this one. So this is the HP one I'm going to ring now. This is the one. I did look at this last night because I backed all his data up to make sure his data was safe. That's the one which has got nearly 6 years worth of, whatchamacallit, 6 years worth of use on a mechanical drive, and he wants Windows 11 on. So I'm going to give them a choice. I'll put Windows 11 on it, but it's going to run slow and sluggish, or we can put an SSD in it and see where we go from there. Les Hammerson sends him DDR5 memory. I don't know what you mean, Mookie. What on earth are you referring to on that? They sent me 4 sticks, in fairness, not 2. But, yeah, it's some you win, some you lose. Not going to mention that at all. That was, when was that, last year? What year before? I can't remember now. It was not long after DDR5 came out, 128 gig. Yeah. I think one had been lost. I think that's what it was. You can search serial number and product number on the manufacturer's website. Also check warranty status. Yeah, that'll be. They got it delivered on Tuesday. Stealthy. Got it delivered Tuesday from Amazon. They brought it to me Wednesday because it wasn't right, and I looked at it first thing this morning before streaming, and it's doing actually worse than it's doing now. So I think whatever it is clearly not right. And I'm thinking it's probably maybe RAM or CPU related on that. I'd be saying nothing. Yeah, it's this morning when I tried it, it went up to Windows login screen. I put his password in, it loaded his desktop and then went and blue screened and came up with a watchdog error, so a memory error. And I thought, oh, that's more of an interesting one than I thought it was going to be, because I thought it was going to be software related. So that's why I left it then for stream. On stream, it booted to Windows login, but it wouldn't let me type. Keyboard, the touchpad was working, but the keyboard wasn't. Again, a bit bizarre. So then I tried a reboot, and it went to a BIOS image screen, but not BIOS as such, the manufacturer logo screen. Then subsequently after that, it won't do that, but it's pulling current for charging and everything else. So yeah, definitely a little like that. Charles is in, guys. Morning, cows. Good morning. Right, let me get my telephone now and let me ring this customer. Are you available today? Who are you? Yes. This morning. MOR English. Yes. Done. Sorry, that's somebody else was wanting to collect. I put what did I do for him yesterday? New SSD, Windows 11, backed up and transferred all his data, and a new power supply in his desktop PC. And it was the one. Anybody who joined me on the Tuesday stream, I think it was. It was the dirty one, if you remember the dirty one. Considerably cleaner now. It's had a full strip down, full clean. It was really dirty, was that one. So yeah, that's the one who's coming to collect, who's just texted me as well. So that was, I did that one yesterday. Right, so let me find this young lady's telephone number, which is that. I did find it, and then somebody rang me. Now, did she text that one there? All right, I'll do the same again, guys. I'll ring and then I'll put you on speaker if I can talk. Talk. Wonderful. Right, I started that computer you dropped off with me yesterday. So a couple of things. I've backed up all the data and I've got that safe on a memory stick for you. So at least all your data is nice and safe. So looking at it, I can update it to Windows 11 like we were discussing. But the hard drive in it has done a lot of hours. So not the age of the hard drive.
PCDD, you little shit.
Like a car, and you have a mileometer on a car, and you have an age of a car. Your age of your computer is obviously a lot older than this, but your hard drive has actually done nearly 6 years worth of use. Yeah, so I would say that's probably equivalent to, if you put it into car terms, probably about 150,000 miles. So it's had better days, let's put it like that. So I'm happy putting Windows 11 on it, but just be aware that when you do install on operating system, you are putting this through a lot of stress, so the disk can fail. And I'm not saying yours is going to fail, but it could have an impact on it like that. So what I would say is, if you are wanting to keep this machine like you've said, and things like that, it might be worth just considering whether you swap the mechanical drive out, which it's got, for one of these super fast SSD digital drives as well. So a couple of well, it all okay. Yeah. I think if you're going down that route and you're going to use it just for web browsing and, like you've explained, running your online business, and you're not storing, photos, videos, or installing big, heavy, large programs, and certainly not games and things like that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. That's included. The only thing which isn't on there, if we need that license, like I was explaining to you, but we can cross that bridge as and when, if you need if you need to go down that one. So, what I will say is, I do need to disassemble this, and I think on this model you might have to remove the screen. Obviously, it's a glass screen. There is an outside possibility the glass screen could shatter. I've never broke one, I'll be honest, but there's always that possibility there when you're handling, fragile things and when they've been in a while. I think this model is that. If the glass screen does shatter, you can't replace them, unfortunately. But I've never broke one, so keep his fingers crossed to say it won't do that. But I'll get on with that today. I'm just finishing another one off. I'm halfway through, so I'll start yours as soon as I've done that one. And as soon as I've got news on it, I'll let you know. But we'll get that just popped in, and should be all singing, all dancing for you. No worries at all. See you later. Bye bye now. Right, guys. They're going to go for SSD in there. So let me pop my glasses on when I find a writing implement. And we are okay. We'll stick that there because we'll do that one next, and I will just check that I've got a disc in stock. What do I have? They only want a 240, which is what they've just opted for. So have I got a 240 in stock? Yep, 240 gigabyte. Oops, I need to throw my boxes back up, put my shelves up there with me. So we've got a 240 disc to sling in there and do that. Oh dear me, what am I missing? What am I missing? Am I missing some chat? Looks nothing like it. Morning. Oh, it's Pitco in as well. Oh no. Have I missed a lot of things? Trig key. Is that what it looked like? That logo? I've never even heard of Trig key. Oh, right, I see what you mean. Sorry, Mike. I see what you mean. Sorry, I'm just looking back on that. What's the Trig key you have entered? Squid case. Power. Thank you so much. And oh, is that for your power supply, Mick? Is that what you're asking for? It's an amazing piece of software, I will tell you, Mick. I'm gonna honestly do a full review on it, Mick, for MX Power, because it is an amazing. I've got a VOD coming up, which is 10 things that I would certainly buy again, to do with what I use daily, which I couldn't kind of do my job without. And I think I touched on it the other day, that some things like that, I would not buy one of them again, not being impressed. Me, screwdriver kit, yes I would, because do it. So some things are even down to like blue mats, so some things are minuscule prices, some things are a bit more expensive, some things are actually free. Some of the stuff I use is free stuff, which I would definitely say go out and get. So I'm going to do 2-part VOD for the members, for the channel members. It will run out onto everyone else's after several days being just for membership. So that's coming soon, and I have on there, and it's already written on there. When I find my list, it is the third one down. My Blue Mat's the first one, a steamed Stream Deck, which I think is wonderful, and the Ridden PSU software is the third one down. That's how important that software is to me. I think it's absolutely wonderful. MX Power has done an amazing job on that. What did Bronson eat? Oh no. I don't know. Let's have a look what make a laptop it is. Just while that one's finishing installing. If anybody wants to have a look, I will hold up the that's the email address, mini PC thing, and that's the model. April Well Limited. Love the email address for support. That's a good quality company, isn't it? They're using an Outlook email address. That's sign of a quality company. That's sign of a Chinese brand who makes them and just puts them for whatchamacallit, white label stuff. When they don't do that, but yeah, that's it. And typically cheap HP. Do you know, surprisingly, Mookie, surprisingly, I bet it weighs certainly more than a lot of the HPs and stuff like that on the market. It's very HP-esque in how it, and Acer-esque how it feels and looks. I can see the design cues they've gone for without any shadow of a doubt, and yeah, it feels nice, tactile keyboard on it. I really can't knock it for feel and aesthetics. Really will say that. There's a lot going for it. Again, it's very HP-esque how it looks. If you're familiar with them, But even down to kind of the recessed screws, which are on some of the new Lenovo's. Actually, I think they have the recessed screws like that as well. Where Dell, I think, are the encapsulated recessed ones, aren't they? But yeah, a lot of it is nice. I would say it's a nice built one. Obviously, I don't know what the internals like and the quality, but certainly the exterior build seems pretty good. We've got 2 USBs, both of them being power, one being Thunderbolt, HDMI, USB 3, and little SD card reader there. USB 2, I presume, because it's black. USB 3, headphone socket, and obviously a Keystone security socket. So again, it's pretty nice. Yeah, fitting around edges and everything else. Really, honestly, can't really grumble at that at all. Just a pity. I don't know how much they pay for it. I don't know how much they are, but yeah. Their support is poor. Forums and drivers, yeah, it's the drivers which you struggle with because you can not always find the right manufacturer parts. What are they putting in it, because it's nondescript parts. So that's where I've struggled in the past. I did a PC specialist one a couple of years ago for somebody, and it was before they become a bit more mainstream with what they fitted, and I'm trying to find drivers for it. I think I were upgrading it from Windows 8 to Windows 10, I can't remember, and trying to find drivers because you just couldn't even get the manufacturer of the parts. It was terrible. Right, so this one now has nearly finished. So I will just keep an eye on that. I'm just going to pop to the grab a drink of water, and that one should be finished at that stage because I want to keep it hydrated. And as soon as this one's done, we can get this one out of the way because she's wanting to pick it up at lunch. And so we've got about 45-50 minutes just to get that done. And she does want a couple of bits installing on there as well. Woohoo! Restarting. Mouse, come on, mouse. We can get that one done and dusted. What did I say, done and dusted? What the dusted bit's got to do with it? Come on, don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Dell. Oh, wrong button. I see my dirty desk here. And then we'll move on to the HP. We'll get a hard drive put in there. We'll get Windows installed on that. So that'll be a nice one to do. And then we'll get onto the 2 desktops which are sitting through there. And we'll see where it is. Morning, James. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Anyone else notice that YouTube sync seems to have improved? I was looking the other day, and I've just actually refreshed my live stream on, because I have it playing back on a browser, so I can see what I'm transmitting, like so I can see what's going out. Excuse me. And I had to refresh it because I was a couple of minutes behind, but it's certainly nowhere near as bad as it was the other day. Come on. We'll use Snappy Driver. I updated Snappy Driver yesterday. If you don't know what Snappy Driver is, it's a collection of drivers for hardware. So I keep it on my memory stick. But I updated it yesterday. Normally, it's about 2 to 3 gigabyte update. Yesterday, 72 gigabyte update. What? There must have been an issue with that because it's never usually that big. 72 gigabytes it updated yesterday. Yeah, 50 gigabytes is the full install, so I ain't got a clue why it got 72 gigabytes. But yeah, 72 it did for me. But I'd redone my memory sticks as well, so I think that's what it was. Because what I tend to do, I keep the file on my computer, update the computer, and then just copy it over to memory sticks, because it's quicker doing it that way than any other way, basically. Plus, I updated quite a few of the ISOs and some other software as well on there to get that done. Right, just while that's rebooting, I'm just going to grab this drink of water and use the facility. I'll be as quick as I can, gents. Oh, right, I'm back. These gaming PCs I'm going to be doing after I've done this other HP are quite big machines, so we're going to be struggling on visibility when we get to do that. Oh, I just got a 256 NVMe, old one, so I'm transferring the stuff. I expect a little update, but 50 gigabyte seems a bit excessive. What is it you're doing with your 256 NVMe? Have you got it in a caddy, Chaz? You didn't buy one of those either, did you, Chaz? Because I've got loads. Just let me know and I'll send you some down. I've got 250s, 500 terabytes. All right, yeah. If you want any, just let me know, Chaz, and I'll send you some down. I've got both keys as well. For example, I've got a... No idea. That's a 250. I've got... I end up with lots of them. I think I've shown it before on stream, haven't I? And I've I've probably got more now than I had the other day when I were on stream. Yeah, if you need any, just let us know. And I've got my Windows on as well. There's a 500 there, for example. I've got some 1 terabyte ones as well. But yeah, just let us know. Hey, Mick. Oh. I will certainly help, Mick. No problem at all. Mick, if you have problems with it, you're more than welcome to reach out. Give me a bell. Give me a chat. You give me a call, and I'm happy to assist. No problem at all. The least we can do for MX Power. Mick, did you ever get that hard drive installed that I sent down to you, by the way? I sent you a 1 terabyte NVMe and a 1 terabyte SSD. Whether you got it installed, because that was for your... I think you were going to use it as additional storage, weren't you? Cows, is it for your PC you want one? For your NVMe, or is it for a caddy? I'm just using it as a flash drive. All right. Yeah, if you do need them, just let me know, because I have. Just 1 second, my telephone was ringing. Let me grab my phone, guys. PC repairs. Oh dear me. I'm doing terrible if you're trying to sell me things. Are you trying to sell me things?
No, I'm not selling something.
So you're not going to ask me if I want a card machine or utility bills or funding or anything like that?
I just want to know, sir, who are you? How much you're paying bill for the electricity?
What's that? Sorry.
You are using right now a card machine?
Am I using a card machine? I am. I've got 3 card machines. I do birthday, Christmas,
yes,
and Easter. Which one would you like?
Yes, sir, I understand. But if you don't mind, can you tell me how much you are paying a debit and credit fee?
How much I pay? I pay about 99 pence per card. I'm quite a cheapskate.
And sir, debit and credit fee?
Am I what? Sorry.
Debit and credit fee, sir. How much you are paying?
How much am I paying? 99 pence.
99 pence. It's a debit fees.
Debit fee.
It's your card machine a debit fees, sir. 99 pence.
99 pence.
Yes, I said it's your card machine debit fees, 99 pence.
99 pence.
Okay, and sir, what is the credit fees?
What is my credit fee?
Actually, sir, the card machine have a 2-phase debit and credit. So, what is how much the credit fees you are paying?
How much credit fees am I paying? 99p.
99 pence.
Yes.
Debit and credit is equal, but it's not possible, sir.
I use Funky Pigeon. Have you heard of those? They're brilliant for cards.
Can you tell me which company of card machine you are using?
Funky Pigeon.
Funky Pigeon.
Funky Pigeon. They're brilliant for cards. Have you ever used them?
Funky Pigeon. Okay. It's and have an Android system, right?
Maybe, yes. I think they have got an app for Android. Yes, I use an iPhone app for doing cards.
Okay.
It's brilliant. Funky Pigeon. There's another one I use as well, and I can't remember what the other card one is that I use. But they do nice cards as well. I got my nephew one.
Okay. So are you happy with right now?
Am I happy? No, not really. But where do we start with that? I mean, my gosh,
But,
wife has left me. Kids are just not performing at school. It's absolutely appalling. And don't even get me started with economy. And have you seen weather forecast for the weekend? Moonpig's the other one. Moonpig's my other card thing. Have you heard of Moonpig?
Yes, sir. I understand, but you don't know you are paying extra money with them.
I'm paying extra. Well, they charge me. I think they charge me for delivery and postage. Yeah.
Yes, but if you are interested in, so I can suggest you a better than.
You can. Oh, if you've got a company which will do. I mean, will they do birthday cards and things like that as well? Anniversary cards, because I really need an anniversary card. Now wife's left me, and my Tinder profile's just going downhill. So I could doing something. Do they do roses and things like that?
Actually, sir, in the UK base, very brilliant and old company is the Clover card machine that have a very good prices and have a very good faster payment method. So if you are interested, so I can share some details with you.
Why, that's a bit forward sharing your detail. You're not going to send me pictures, are you? I met somebody
Pictures,
online like
you
that who wanted pictures of me, and that just didn't go down well at all.
You want a picture of the card machine Clover?
Are you going to be in the picture as well? What's your name? You've not even told me your name. What's your name? Come on, let's be honest with each other. Is this actually going somewhere?
So my name is Husnain and speaking.
Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet. My name's Dirk.
Dirk.
Dirk Diggler. Yes.
Dirk. Okay, sir. Nice to meet you too.
Thank you.
But
Thank you.
If
Now
you
we're on
are-
first name terms.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry. You don't need to be sorry. Never apologise to me. Never apologise to me. It's fine.
No, sir. Actually, I don't understand what you say.
That's me and you both. I don't understand it either most of the time. It's all these voices I get in my head. Some of them tell me to set fire to things, but I try and ignore those. I got in trouble once for stealing a pineapple, from Tesco. Do you know Tesco?
Yes, I know.
Yeah. I got in trouble for stealing a pineapple. Well, it weren't so much well, I'm saying I got in trouble. I shoved it down my trousers to try and hide it, and I think they thought there was something sus because all the things which spiky bits were sticking out at the top. I just tried to explain that I hadn't shaved that day, but they just wouldn't have it.
Okay, sir. Okay, no worries, sir.
But do you know what annoyed me most? Do you know what annoyed me most, Sam? Do you know what annoyed me most? When I stole it, I did a runner and I managed to get to the car and I forgot to take my pound out at trolley, and it weren't just a pound, it were one of them little key tokens what you put in. And I were devastated. I thought I'd lost it forever. But fortunately, you can buy 3 for £1 on eBay.
Okay.
It's just terrible. How are you today anyway? You don't sound too happy. You having a bad day? Have you got a cough?
Sorry.
I've told you don't apologise to me. Please. Makes me feel guilty when you apologise. You're coughing. I just wondered if you were feeling okay.
Actually, I don't understand what you say. I lost the word. That's what I said.
It's you were coughing. I was just concerned that you was ill.
No, sir. I understand what you are saying, but can you give me my chance that I explain my words?
Can you explain your words? Yeah, we're just having a cough.
Okay.
Well, I thought we were trying to build a relationship. In fairness, because you were going to send me a picture of yourself.
Yes, listen to me. Are you owner here?
Am I what?
Okay. So, if you have a problem with the electricity, like as the outstanding balance with your current supplier, and if you are paying a much bill, like a domestic and commercial, so I
Hello?
can
Are you still
solve
there?
your issue very easily.
Hello?
Yes,
Hello?
yes.
Hello?
Can you hear? Can you hear me?
Say that again, sorry. Hello? You've gone quiet.
I said, if you are facing
Oh,
any
that's better.
problem
Sorry.
regarding the
Sorry, I'd caught the volume on my phone. Sorry about that. I'm a bit of a klutz sometimes. I've got big fingers, you see.
it's your personal contact number
What's me what number?
that I call you on the online.
You'll call me online? But just have a look.
Yes, I call you.
Just have a look at me Grinder profile. It'll be on there. Is that where you found me?
I said it's your personal contact number or a business line.
Business line. I don't know what you mean. I thought you were calling from Microsoft or Amazon for a refund. You're not ringing for that refund. What I've applied for.
Yes, I do.
You do. Okay. So how can we get this refund sorted then?
Uh, mm, can you tell me it's I call you again if you are busy right now?
I'm happy to talk to you. I mean, you're sounding a little bit down, a little bit. Yeah. So I'm happy to keep you on the phone, and if it cheers you up a little bit, because you are I'm a bit concerned for you. Did you say it was Hassan? I'm a little bit concerned because you are sounding a little bit sad today. Have you had a tough day?
No, I'm not. Uh, no, I'm not selling something. I just suggest here to suggest you better if you're facing any problem with the right now card machine. So I can
I just
suggest
feel
you a
like I need
better
to give
than.
you a virtual hug. You do sound like you're having a tough day. Do you enjoy what you do? Because in life, you've got to make sure you enjoy what you do.
Yes, I am enjoying what I do.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. It brings a cheer to my heart when somebody says I enjoy what they do. I really enjoy what I do as well. I'm a dolphin trainer, you know, and I work between two different locations. They're just a bit hard sometimes to get them to do what you want them to do. But yeah.
Yes, I really appreciate that you are very happy right now. But
Thank you.
I
It means a
said
lot to me. That means so much to me that somebody else can share my joy. I tell you what, do you know what's hard with dolphins? Is getting them to do what you do, because you've got to learn Dolphinique. I don't know if you've ever heard Dolphinique. It's their language, and you've got to pronunciate correctly, but you can't talk from the back of the throat in Dolphinique. So you've got to kind of use the high pitch. I don't know if you want me to give you a demonstration. So when we're training the dolphins and we throw them a fish, we can go bit like an old-fashioned fax machine. Do you remember a fax machine? How old are you?
Actually, I'm a beginner here. That's why
You're a beginner.
my language is like.
Yeah, I mean, Dolphinique is brilliant. If you want them to eat a fish, you can just go ooh, ooh, and what they'll do, they'll swim towards you. But you can't get that confused with ooh, ooh, because that means go away. So you've got to do woo, woo, and that means come. So I know they're very different, but you've just got to make sure you get the right one.
This excuses is not good in for communication. That's why the communication is better when you are explaining something properly, like as you.
I'm explaining it properly. Well, I think it's important that we get some ground rules laid out on it, isn't it? Because obviously this is what I'm passionate about, training with dolphins and things like that. I did consider going into training orcas and also bats as well. But only trouble with bats, you've got to work at night, and I'm just not a night person. What are you like? Are you a morning person or a night person?
I'm a morning person.
You're a Oh, that's good then. What sort of time do you get up?
Ready?
Sorry, don't apologise. I told you, don't apologise to me. What sort of time do you wake up on a morning? Are you a really early person? Are you one of these which get up at like 4 a.m? Or are you a bit more...
Listen to me.
Yeah.
No, listen to me. It just said why because I don't understand your last word. That's why I said.
I'm trying to cheer you up because you sound a little bit sad.
So
Do you know what I want to
right
do
now,
for you? I want to get you to come over and see me train some dolphins. And then what we could always do, I'm not going to go too much into it, but we could have a nice meal, get to know each other, maybe a few drinks, and take it and see where it goes from there. What do you reckon? I know I'm going out on a wing there, but I feel that we've got a connection. Are you feeling it?
That's very well. You are enjoying your life better than.
My life?
You're enjoying a bit of life. That's very well.
I didn't catch that. I'm really sorry. It went quiet again.
Sorry.
I said I didn't catch what you said when I was saying about coming out and seeing me doing the dolphin training. I work in Miami summertime at year, you see, so it's nice and sunshine. Do you like hot weather? Are you one of the people that like the sunshine?
Yes, I like.
Yeah. So I mean, coming out to Miami, you can stay with myself and my partner if you don't mind somebody else watching, and I'm sure he'll be all right with it. You can come out and stay with us. We'll all three of us could get to know each other. What do you reckon?
When we see sunshine, so when we get, I think that vitamin A or maybe D.
A or B?
A or D.
Oh, D. Vitamin D. Are you referring to there?
It's I think a C maybe.
C. I don't know. I mean, I live near sea.
But you can suggest me a better which one is best when we get the sunshine at the morning time and our body feel relaxation when we see a sunshine.
Well, I like the sunset, not the not the early rise. I mean, there's nothing worse than waking up with a bit of morning glory, and obviously, I prefer going down, going down on a night.
Okay.
I mean, what do you prefer? Do you prefer to get up in the morning, or do you prefer going down on a night?
At morning.
You prefer coming up on a morning? Yeah. Do you know what always amazed me? Do you know? And you might be able to answer this, and this will be the last thing. Do you know the difference between light? No, what is it now? No, it's not. Light and hard.
Actually, the morning is a very beautiful because when the sun is coming on the coming and its rays is very beautiful and peaceful, and we will hear birds chirping sounds, and we will get snow on a grass in a park when we go to our morning walks. That's very beneficial for our health. Actually, waking up on a morning, it's very beautiful and beneficial for our health.
I think you're right. I mean, health is wealth. If you've not got your health, you've got nothing, have you? So if you can get some sunshine in, it makes you smile for the day. Really, really, really does. Who do you normally go walking with?
Okay, brother, if you don't mind, so can you give me time? I will call you later, and I have some other work, so maybe I'm really sorry for that.
It's okay. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. You never answered my question. Do you know the difference between light and hard?
You can tell me when you will be free next day.
I'm going to tell you now. I'm going to tell you because I think it's important. The difference between light and hard. You can go to sleep with light on.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just ask one more question as well? Do you know what a duck do is?
Brother, I will answer you later. So please, right now I have some work. So
oh, please just answer that. Do you know what a duck do is?
No, I don't know that.
Duck do.
Yes, I don't know.
A duck. Can you say that? Duck do.
Duck do.
Yes. Do you know what a duck do is?
What is that?
Quack quack. But on that note, I will speak to you later. It's been, do you know what? It's been emotional. I'm gonna have one of them special showers and shampoo it really well in the thought of you. You have a tremendous day, but I don't think it's going anywhere. So I don't think there's much point in calling you back.
You mean getting shower at morning time?
No, no. Well, it's
Right?
it's 7:15 in afternoon here.
At a night time.
At the night time, yeah, it's getting dark and dusty. I'll be
Wow.
settling under
I'm
my
a-
blanket for a bit of Netflix and chill and popcorn.
I'm intelligent and I'm now understanding you what you're saying.
There we go. We've nearly got that off you, haven't we? Oh, bless you, bless you. You go and have a think of what you need to do with your life. But it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure talking to you. I don't think I need a call back later. I don't think it's going anywhere. I think you live too far away from me, and I think it's just one of those. I think we just need the memory of this phone call, don't we, to live on. And we'll just remember, we'll always have Paris.
Brother, we can create lots of memories next time
We could.
if you give me your personal contact number, like as a
How
WhatsApp. I will
dare
text
you? You asking
and,
for my personal details, and it's on the first date as well. Oh my gosh, you're making me blush. That's a little cute giggle there. What? Are you coughing, aren't you?
actually, you said we have to discussion more on that topics. More question you have, but right now I have a little bit time. That's why I have to another work. So that's why I said to you, if you are interesting and you feel happy, so you can give me your contact
I know
number. I
the
will
problem
text
is-
you and we will.
I've got to go feed dolphins. If you just bear me 1 second, I'll just tell them I'll be 5 minutes. Just give me 1 second, because they'll need feeding. I'll just need to tell them. There we go. I've told them I'll be about 5 minutes. So we've got a few more minutes to discuss until I need to go to feed dolphins. Be quiet. You know what they're like, these dolphins. I've told you. Be quiet. Crazy. I don't know what they're doing. I honestly don't know what they're doing. You know what dolphins are like? I mean, I presume you know what a dolphin is, don't you? It's like a big fish. It's a mammal.
We are providing a name to the dog and cat that when we call them on their name, then they understand well.
Do you know, I'm going to have to go, Hassan, mainly because I've got my card issuer on the other line who's trying to sell me a credit card machine, and I need to talk to him because I'm in desperate need for one. So I'll have to leave it in. I need to go feed the dolphins, and I need to take that call. But it's been emotional. It's been such a pleasure talking to you. You have a safe day and enjoy your walk later on. And don't forget, make sure you get up hard and early on the morning. You take care. See you later.
Okay.
Love you long
okay.
time. Bye-bye. Well, guys, there we go. Sorry about that. Just let me... I've got another 2 calls coming through. Okay, that one's coming through. And somebody else has rung me. And let me just grab the other telephone. How long did I spend on phone with him? No idea. We're 18 minutes. Pierogi would be proud. Am I going to clip that? Sorry, I just got a bit bored. I get sick and tired of him ringing me. Got sick and he was just so confused. He didn't have a clue, did he? He did not have a clue. But at least dolphins got fed. Oh no, I could speak dolphin-esque or whatever it was called. Oh dear. 20 minutes I had him on the phone. Right, I just need to answer this other phone call because somebody else is ringing me. Oh, I can't get that one. But who knew? Sorry, cows. And again, if you're a regular tuner into my streams, you'll see I get plenty of phone calls. I can't remember what I was saying. I was saying I've got plenty of. If you need them to drive, Chaz, just let me know. I've got handfuls of them. Let me put that away. See, you don't get this on other tech channels, do you? You won't get Linus doing this. You won't get. You won't get there. Shame the tea is now cold, and I think he could have warmed it on his loins. I don't think he. I really don't know what he was thinking. I really don't know what he was thinking. But he was new there. He was new there as well, bless him. A lot of them just hang up when you start winding them up. But I could hear an echo in the background. I don't know if you guys were getting it. So it sounded like it was being played out as well. So I think that might be... that might be what it was. Did I get any more subscribers from that? Come on, you've all got to hit that like button now, aren't you, for doing that? 960. I've got one more. No, I lost a subscriber there. That one at Dolphins, they didn't like the fish baiting jokes, did they? Oh well, this I didn't see anybody. I didn't see any. You should have thrown some. Do you know what you should do next time we get one of them on? You need to put something in chat. What I've got to get into conversation, either a subject, an animal, a song lyric, or something like that. I finished them off. Yeah. I think that's what we need to start doing. Every time I get one of these calls, chat can put things in there, and I'll try and play it live. Chat will get things in there, and I've got to get it into conversation with Guy. I think that'll make it a little bit more interesting to do. But the good fish tickler. Oh yes, yeah. And now I can speak to fish. Now I can speak to fish. I ain't got a clue where dolphin trainer came from. I remember somebody once saying to me, I know where it came from actually. He says to me, my chat up line is that I tell women that I'm a dolphin trainer. He says, we were out, and we were in Bedford. We'd gone to Bedford. Oh, somebody at my door. Just let me grab my door, guys. Just 1 second. Right, guys, sorry about that. That was the lady picking the laptop up. Reminds me of the Piston Nerds conversation. Convinced Jason Plato to get the word custard on 5th gear. Yeah, genius. Honest, I was struggling to. Sorry, Cow. I couldn't keep that going for so long without laughing out loud. Oh, dear. I would imagine Chaz has clipped some of that. Oh, Mick, I didn't realise they'd not come. Sorry, I've just reading Mick's just Discorded me saying the drives never came through. I sent them ages ago. They should have come through by now. I didn't send them tracked, but it was a small. It was just a bit bigger than an SSD because I put them both in there. Put the SSD and put it in a padded envelope and did that. I'll look at getting something else sorted for you, Mick. Sorry about that. Anyway, where am I? This is still just a moment. It's mechanical hard drive, isn't it? It was going to be as problematic. So have I knocked my camera? Yes. I've completely lost where I was going on that one. Oh, no idea. No idea. Oh yeah. So sorry, I was telling you about the dolphin trainer, weren't I? So it was somebody I knew, and we were out in Bedford drinking. We're going to a local town, and he says to me, this was in my younger days, and he says my chat up line. He says I tell him I'm a dolphin trainer. He says I tell him I work 9 months a year in Miami or Florida. I can't remember which one it was. He says, and I work rest at year in Bedford. That's why I'm back home. And he went on and on and on about this, and as he got drunker, story became more elaborate and everything else. It was just mind blowing how he came out with all this dribble. I'm not very creative, I must say, and I struggle to think of fresh things. That's why we're going around in circles with him. But some people just have a gift, don't they, to say what they say rather than anything else. I didn't spend much time in Bedford. Didn't spend much time in Bedford, I will say. We'll say that. Right, let me get this MX software back up and running. Let me connect this back up, which is port 6. I think this is one. Link. Yeah, there we go. At least we've got a voltage. This is what the laptop's now taking. Taking that one just there. So at least we can see laptop is alive. And again, we've got no. Oh, did you? You were a quick thinker. I get so many calls. They become frustrating, and you go through thinking, oh, I'm just going to hang up. And I try not to be abusive with them because I know they're doing a job. I just don't like the job that they're doing. And the scammers, I rarely get scam calls. Considering my telephone number for my business is a public phone number. It's available on websites and everywhere else, directories and everything else. That's why I get a lot of calls for my business. But I don't really get that many scam calls. I've had a few, and I'll generally take them a lot further down the line. But that was just because I was bored with that to do its business. So there we go. I do like watching Pierogi though. I mean, he's on another level into how they do it. There's a few Scambator and people like that who do some amazing things. I don't watch him all the time because I think a lot of it is repetitive to what they do, and I have watched a lot. But saying that, isn't that what we do on a daily basis? She was just telling me the lady there. I'll just zoom that out a bit while this is doing that. I can't speed this up, gents, and I can't move it because it's plugged into the power supply. She was just saying she's raised a return with Amazon where they bought it from, that laptop, the one which didn't post. UPS is picking it up tomorrow. As soon as UPS picks it up, there'll be a refund in her account so she can go off and buy another one. And she was just asking whether I built them. Well, obviously you don't build laptops as such, and I've got nothing in which I could feasibly say this is a good laptop for you, and I'm not aware of any customers who have them either. So looks like she'll have to buy one. I used to recommend a company called Laptops Direct, but recently I've had a few people I've recommended it to who's had a bit of a bad experience with them. I've bought from them personally. I'm not affiliated with them. I bought from them personally, and they used to be affordable and sell decent stuff. No matter what you bought, they used to come like new laptops, even though they're all refurbed. But I've had a couple brought to me which have been bought from there, and you just think, really, is this the quality they're selling nowadays? And then they're trying to charge customers an extra 30 quid, 40 quid for a sales check. Well, they should be doing that, being a business. It threw me a little bit. I think they've changed their business tactics rather than anything else. Yeah, Pierogi is very good at what he does, Tom, and it does get repetitive. I think it's because he does he takes them down the same route because it's tried and trusted route, isn't it? He's scamming the scammers, and all he's doing is turning it on them. And some of the stuff he does is awesome. It's commendable. I see some of the after effects with customers. I had 2 last week. This is another one where they've been compromised. It's crazy. This is just a case of it's a mechanical drive, Alan. It's a mechanical drive. Customer didn't want a new drive in it. I did say that it needed a new drive. Didn't want a new drive in it, so I can't. And the problem is I can't even move it because she didn't leave the power supply, so it's on my power supply, which is linked up here. Because my bench supply, which you are seeing here, is straight above here. I'm hoping it's not going to take too long to do. It stopped accessing the USB, which is good. Let me see if I can find a Dell supply. If I can find a Dell supply, I will try and... A Dell! I'll try and move it, but I don't know whether I've got a Dell. I should have. Oh. I took that power supply out of a computer yesterday. And I need to say to him, there's a reason why power supplies go. That one weighs nothing, and the type he's got fitted weighs an absolute ton. I will demonstrate that to him. That's why I kept his power supply to one side, because he questioned why I charged what I charged for the power supply. I said because the power supply you've got in is a cheap Chinese brand, and I said I will not fit cheap Chinese brands. He says, well, is there a lot of difference? I says, yeah. So I ran through some of it for him. He agreed to have the work done. But I think sometimes people just think you're lifting the leg, and it isn't. It's because there's a big difference in quality. And that one there weighs about the same as a fly's fart compared to the one I have fitted, which is a considerably better make. It's, of course, their one I fitted that weighs probably about 1 kilo. And which is quite a lot for a power supply. I'm just looking to see if I've got a Dell. Is that a Dell now? If I've got a Dell power brick, I'll move this across. I've got loads of those. God, Lenovo one's coming out my ears. Apple one's coming out my ears now as well. I couldn't find an Apple charger the other day for loving the money. Now all I can find is Apple chargers. I don't even like fruit. I had somebody ring yesterday, and he rang and he says, can you tell me how much it is to change a charging IC on a MacBook Pro? I says, well, I don't know, in fairness. I said, but obviously if you've had it diagnosed, didn't you get a quote off the people who diagnosed it? Oh no, I ain't had it diagnosed. I've looked on Google, and Google's told me it's the charging IC. I said, well, it's a job that I wouldn't replace the charging IC on there. Unless you had it diagnosed. Well, I don't want it diagnosed. Google's told me what's wrong with it. I said, not a problem then. I said, but it's not a job I'd want to do, because if I fit a charging IC in it, if you tell me which charging IC it is, I said, and then we fit it and it doesn't work, I said, you're going to think either I've fitted it wrong or I've done something wrong. I said, in actual fact, what's the problem? Well, it doesn't turn on. I said, well, it's probably not your charging IC then. I said, because it's not doing anything. I said, does anything happen at all? He went, no, no power at all. I said, no lights, no fans, no nothing. No, nothing. I said, right. I said, well, if Google has told you it's a charging IC, I would probably say that Google might be wrong on that. I said, that. So I don't think he believed what I was telling him. Well, he clearly didn't believe what I was telling him, and he thought I was wrong. So I said, okay. I will leave it with you and have a think about it. And he went, yes, I will do. In other words, I'll ring other people because I don't believe what you're telling me. And when I found somebody what does believe what I'm telling them, they can then do the work for me, and I'll end up paying them £100 or whatever for replacing the charging IC and computer. May or may not work. Right, I don't have a Dell. What's that one there? Nope. I need to stop giving chargers away. When I give chargers away, I have... Is that a Dell? No. No idea what that is. When I need a charger, I don't have a charger. I've got loads of the... if anybody ever needs an old Dell charger or old HP charger, I have hundreds of them. And I've got hundreds of them as well. Let me know what make they are. ROG. Somebody asked me for that other one, weren't it? They asked me for. Somebody did ask me for an ROG charger, and I didn't have the one they needed. So one of the chat asked me. I've ordered a load of stuff off AliExpress last night, so there should be an AliExpress video coming shortly. Well, when this stuff arrives, there'll be an AliExpress, another Apple charger. And that's my RAM drawer. No, I got one. Oh. Let me. Why this is still doing this? How did the data recovery go for the legend who made the body armor? It went really well, James. I managed to get all his data back on that one, and he came yesterday to pick up. 1 second, gents. I've got somebody at my door. Want it? Sorry, guys. That was just a collection. For that. Oh, dear me. Yes, sorry. He came yesterday, James, just reaffirming what James was asking about the guy. He was the inventor of the Fortis body armour. Well, he invented the actual fabric, which is better than Kevlar, which is used in Fortis. He licenses it to Fortis amongst others, and we did on stream watched a couple of the test videos compared to Kevlar, and it was amazing stuff. But he came back yesterday to pick it up, and didn't charge him for the repair, because I know Dreams had offered to pay for it as well, so I didn't charge him anything for the repair, and I'm not expecting Dreams to pay for it, so it's not there, but it was a nice gesture. So I did it all, didn't charge him for my work, and also increased his RAM as well, and things like that for him, and got it all sorted. And he wasn't feeling too good yesterday, so his daughter actually brought him. So hence why I didn't stream him collecting it, because what the plan was to stream, and he was going to actually answer some questions for people, because he was really engaging. 3 hours 52 on my last stream. I think I can't remember who's tagged it in. Arachnoids tagged it in chat, I think, at the time. But yeah, proper nice guy, very knowledgeable, 81-year-old, so many stories to tell, and he was the type of guy you could sit and listen to and ask, and it felt like you were getting a big warm hug off somebody, because of the way he kind of conveyed things, and things like, a bit like David Attenborough sort of presentation style, I thought, and yeah, just knew his stuff. So yeah, but good news is got all his data back and everything else. But have a look back on it, Alan. I think it's 3 hours 52 minutes. I think somebody had posted in one of the comments on my last video when he comes in. It's around about there, and he's only there, I don't know, 15-20 minutes or so. But we did mic him up and whatnot. So yeah. Came in 2005, drove around the Magic Roundabout. Is that excuse me? Is that Coventry? That happens roundabouts. Did you hear anything from the customer who had the 50 key PC? You didn't, buddy. I've done a couple of those. Depends which one you're referring to. If you're referring to the last one I did, yeah, he rang me just after he picked it up to say it's working brilliantly. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate everything you've done. Fantastic. He's not got back to me about his other one, which has got the 6 GPUs in. He's not got back to me about that one, but he's having another custom one built with about 7.5 grand's worth, I think he said it was. He's having one of those built, full water cooling on the GPU and everything else. So he's having one of those built. He's a streamer. The other one, the original 50 kilogram PC, what I did beginning of the year, where its CPU had blown, they contacted me to get a link to the video. They only contacted me about 3 weeks ago, and I can't even remember which video it was on. We did it on a live stream, so I just suggested I look back through the live stream. But they was trying, Swindon, that's where it is. They were trying to do some under warranty on that one, even though it was about 3.5 years old, 4 years old, or something like that. So yeah, Swindon Magic Roundabout in Wales near Andy. That's Andy in Wales, Swindon. Woo! This is nearly doing its due. still getting there, still getting there. I cannot honestly speed this up. So that was what's just been picked up there, is the one we fitted a power supply and a hard drive to. Windows 11 upgrade as well. Moved his data across. And I also fitted another fan and cleaned it out. That was the really dirty one. So he's going to be really pleased with that. The customer who picked up this morning has texted me to say, give me a call when you can. New machine not recognising both monitors and sound not working. Well, that's definitely nothing to do with me. It's a joke. Wales. Yeah, Swindon's in Wales. The story behind it is I always thought Swindon were in Wales. When Andy said that, I thought Andy were in Wales. So it's always stuck that I always say he's in Wales. And he does correct me all the time. I think I was getting it confused with, what is that place beginning with S? What's in Wales? Sweden. Now, there's something beginning with S in Wales. I know the sheep, they're in Wales as well, but I know South Wales is in Wales. I can't remember, there's somewhere in Wales, but Swansea, that's it. That always reminds me, that's it, Swansea, look at this. Who needs Google when we've got chat? That always reminds me of the scene off In-Betweeners. If nobody's watching In-Betweeners, I just love that program, where one of them's moving to Wales, and he goes, I'm moving to Swansea. And the other one goes, Swansea, what's that? Is it a bird? Which is half right. I don't know why it reminds me of that. So yeah, right. Just let me. I ring this customer who collected this morning, and I'm going to suggest he does a Windows update on that. Just give me 2 ticks. Again, I'll pop you on mute until I contact him. All right. Right, it might need, because obviously to plug things like speakers and whatnot. Where do you plug those into? Is it going into that? You were saying these speak computer. Yeah, that was working because I tried that. I had sound coming out of it. When you say your Dell system, is that speakers or is that monitor? Right. Right. So does that plug in on USB also? Don't know why that's not working. Because Sam was working yesterday, but if it's not detecting them, I'm not sure why it's not detecting them. Because I installed. Yeah. But yeah, that's easy to sort. That's easy to sort. All you need to do, because I've not touched that at all, it'll just be because it's gone onto a new, onto, well, in fairness, because it's your hard drive, I've not touched any of the configurations or settings. So in theory, all we've done is kind of move the hard drive and the software, which is all the configuration settings, to a new box. So all you would need to do on that is right click on your desktop and go to personalization or display settings. I think it is on Windows 10. And then on there where it'll show you both screens, it'll say either duplicate or extend, and you click on extend screen. I thought you said both screens were coming off but showing. Yeah. It could be. I mean, I can't understand why it's not detecting them both if they're both showing pictures. Hmm. And there's only one screen showing on there. Okay. What I'll do, I'm streaming at the moment, so I'll be streaming for probably the rest of today. Is it possible if you want to give me a shout in the morning? And what I'll do, I'll log in remotely whilst it's connected, and I'll have a tinker about with you and get it looked at over, remotely over the internet. Is that all right? Yeah. It's the problem with coming there, Richard. It'll take me, I don't know, 20 minutes to get there, 20 minutes to get back, and then if I spend 3 hours, I'm out of business for a long, long time. As opposed to if I'm here doing it, I can be doing a Windows install on my desk or whatever else I need to do. So that's the thing with that. Yeah, it's better to do it remotely than that anyway. So yeah, if you want to give me a shout in the morning, probably after 10 a.m. if that's all right by you. Just make sure the computer's on and connected to internet, and we'll need to install a piece of software. Yeah. Yeah. Again, with me not touching those, and this into Get Out, but because I've not touched your settings on your computer or your screens, I'm not sure why it's doing anything different to what it was doing when it was working for you, because obviously I've used your hard drive and everything else just moved across. So in essence, none of the kind of picture side or configuration side I've altered or changed. But yeah, we'll have a look at it tomorrow. Give us a shout after 10 a.m. in the morning, and you'll just need to install AnyDesk, or if you download AnyDesk, just make sure it is AnyDesk that you download if you are googling it ready, and then I'll be able to log in and have a look with you and get that sorted. Yeah. But yeah, just give us a bell after 10 a.m. ish, any time after that, and then I'll log in. All right, Richard. Speak to you soon. Bye bye now. That is the. I did that one on stream on Wednesday. That is the one where he had the special splitter cable, which basically splits the graphics card into two VGA ports. I had the VGA splitter, should I say. He's got it into VGA and HDMI. So Windows, I haven't touched this configuration. I took his hard drive out and put it into the other computer. And I took his graphics card out and put it into the other computer. So for all intents and purposes, the graphics card and the hard drive shouldn't see any alterations with that. But what he's saying is he's got two monitors. Windows is seeing one monitor, but displaying the same picture on both. Which is a bit weird, why it can see both, but it can only do one thing with one. I don't really get that. So, yeah, unsure on that one. But, like you probably heard, I said I will deal with that in the morning. Right, so this computer's now finally woke up. Oh, it's getting hot in, it's getting hot in here. I'm not taking off all my clothes now. I'm in Bristol, hence why I said, therefore I am the Irish sea bass on your geography. Irish sea bass. Is Bristol, I thought Bristol were in Wales. Am I missing that? Is Bristol not in Wales? Gosh, this computer is so slow. Need to put some drivers on here. Hampstead, Hertfordshire. Speakers not selected correctly on speaker icon on Windows. Yeah, because we're saying the speakers aren't working, but I'm just wondering if he's got an issue with his graphics card, whether that's speaker related as well, whether that's sound related. But I think with the age of the card, I would doubt it is. But his speakers were working because I had them plugged into my headphones. I tested them with headphones, so speakers were working. But again, not 100% sure why that has suddenly stopped working. But I'm sure we'll figure it out between us. It will probably be quicker. Can't even get my words out now. Quicker on Linux as well. Is it Linux or Linux? I presume it's Linux because there's no magic key to change it. It would be quicker on Linux, but customer is a Windows user, so she's wanted Windows 10. I'm going to try and get Snapit driver installed, and then at least we'll get some things, and then I can crack on and get onto the disassembly of the other machines. Okay, put it. Oh no, put it in my root in my folder. I forgot where I put it then. So we'll zoom in a little bit here. This is Snappy Driver. It's going to be a terrible picture. This is the one which updated yesterday. 70 gigabytes of information. So if nobody knows what Snappy Driver installer is, I will show you. So this is the software, and as you can see, it has scanned the system and if I do select all, it's told me there's 30 drivers. It's difficult for you to see, but it's scanning the system. This is all off USB. I am not connected to the internet at this point, and I just click install, and it's now installing the drivers. What we will see as soon as display drivers, we should get a picture there to do that. Yeah, there's some really good emulated versions or lookalike versions of Windows 10 or Windows GUI nowadays. I don't mind. I don't mind a lot of the Linux GUIs anyway. I mean, I could never survive with just command line, but it's I could certainly get by with it. I think a lot of people just worry because I have put it on for people in the past, but I think people worry because they think of compatibility or, you know, do they really want to be going to learn a new thing? But, you know, when you think most people will do maybe basic word processing or spreadsheet, well, there's adequate programs out there on Linux. They'll do web browsing. Well, there's umpteen web browsers out there. So why wouldn't they use a Linux operating system if it's going to make it work quicker? But they want to work with what they know, which is a Windows OS. So I get it. Until you tell them that you aren't got a license, and if you buy it from Microsoft, it's going to cost you £200 for a license, they sometimes get a little bit twitchy at that point. Or they go into Groupon or eBay or Facebook Marketplace and buy one for £4 or whatever they can buy it for. Some of the crazy prices. Right, let me get my other memory stick where I backed this lady's data up on and stick that in there. So whilst it's doing that, I'm going to get this to do 2 things at once. Look at this multitasking. Who said I can't do 2 things at once? I'm still waiting for a picture in the bottom left, right hand corner. I'm just going to start transferring the customer's data back across. Once we've done, I keep saying once we've done this, I cannot honestly speed this up. This is mind-numbingly boring for me as well. I did do a whatchamacallit on here, a crystal disk check, and it was, yeah, pretty much what we would expect it to be, which was not clever and not good. But yeah, check Discord. I will have a look at that. Give me 2 ticks. I will have a look at that. Set this off. Right, I'm just going to do Control-C, Control-V and transfer customer data from the backed up copy of data. Hopefully it'll appear here. So let me check what cows have sent me. Moo, 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 moo. Cows. Oh, 20 seconds. Let me see what... if I press that one and I turn... How do I turn sound on? We can go... Bit like an old-fashioned fax machine. Do you remember a fax machine? I don't know if you've ever heard Dolphin, it's their language. And you've got to pronunciate correctly, but you can't talk from the back of the throat in Dolphin. So you've got to kind of use the high pitch. I don't know if you want to give me a demonstration. So when we try in the dolphins and we throw them the fish, we can go... Bit like an old-fashioned fax machine. Do you remember a fax machine? How old are you? Well, there we go, guys. I don't know if you've ever heard Dolphin, it's their language. And you've got to pronunciate correctly. Do you know what? I was taking it deadly serious as well. I didn't realise I was taking it so seriously. Thanks, Charles. I will have to post that on as a short. I ain't got a clue how you clip them, but we do clip them well. It does make me laugh. If anybody's got any clips they ever want to, please by all means do it. It does make me giggle. Does the clips? Don't make me laugh. Dolphinique. Oh, you can just imagine he's stood talking to his colleagues now, Indian, and going, I've just had this guy on teaching me Dolphinique, and he's a dolphin trainer, and he's invited me to go stay with him. I would imagine he's probably in India somewhere, because this is where a lot of these call centres are, certainly the scamming ones. I'll go home and tell his wife what's happened today. Well, you know what? If I've cheered him up a little bit, I've cheered him up a little bit. You don't know what hardships other people are going through, do you? Oh, dear. Right. I know what's going to happen. Customer's going to be ringing me saying, is it ready? Is it ready? I cannot speed it up. I can't speed it up. Is all I can say to the customer. I cannot speed it up. If I could, I would, but I can't. I can't even pretend I can. I've had to put my fan on. It's getting a bit toasty in here. It is incredibly sluggish and slow, this computer. I Google dolphin trainers. He'll probably see that I'm world-renowned dolphin trainer or something like that, won't he? Do you know what? It's probably gone to Google Translate and gone, what does ee-ha-oo mean? And please don't get that confused with ee-ha-oo. Because one means come and one means go away. Oh, do you know what I didn't hear? All these calls are recorded for training purposes. Imagine that as a training call. Because he went completely off subject. He could not stick to his subject. He could not stick to what he was trying to talk to me about. I'm going to have a look now what processor it has. It is an i5 8th gen according to this. I think this is a chipset issue with it running so slow. I would say when we look at it now under Task Manager, it's probably running at something like 0.6 of a megahertz. I think that's what the issue is. It's waiting to install chipset drivers, and it's trying its best to install and do. When you say to customers it's going to cost you 40 quid to upgrade to Windows 11, whoa, it's a lot of money, I can do it myself. Yeah, but it might take me 3 hours. They never believe that it takes 3 hours sometimes. We're installing, at least we're installing graphics card, which is a big chunky one, so we'll be able to get it on screen as soon as it can. And then chipset drivers are coming after that, so that's a good thing. Get that closed down. Do you know what I thought that I said when I first looked at that one? I thought you said it's slower than my anus clearing. And then I put my glasses on and saw you say it's my Asus Celeron. Yeah. Oh dear. I started today off saying, guys, it's Friday. It's that Friday feeling today. It's that Friday feeling. I've got a weekend all alone this weekend. Daughter's away, my other half is away, and I am planning on... I'm working tomorrow morning, and do you know the highlights of my my weekend is going to be going shopping. That's what it is. I might have a look at the resources. See, yeah, I think we'll find that 15%. I think we'll find it's just because these chipset drivers haven't been installed yet, Mick. I think that's what it'll be. As soon as chipset drivers get put in, the ACHIP drivers or whatever they are will kick through, and it'll be delivering the right amount of power to the CPU. So I think it'll be throttling itself on power. I know it's running at 2.5 gig. Wow. So it's not that. Ah, we can see what it is. Ugh. I've just seen what it is. It's an Intel Optane drive. So that'll be what's slowing it down. Yeah, it's got a 246 millisecond seek time, and it's only reading and writing at 20 megabits. It's just the drive. The drive's at it. But customers, I mean, it's an i5 8250, so it's not a new one, but it's an 8th gen, so it's more than good enough, and it'll clock up to 3.6 this, with base clock at 1.8, and it's a 4-core 8 processor CPU. It's good enough. It's good enough. The thing what's slowing it down is the disk. The disk is shot. The disk is clearly shot. But again, I am stuck to what I can and cannot do. We are nearly installed. The graphics drive is a meaty one, I will say. I just want to tilt that back and just see if the customer's data's transferred. If it has, and that would have been a problem with this HP. When we do this HP over here, if we'd have tried to install Windows 11 on it, it would have been the same thing. And you end up spending 8 hours doing one machine. It's just not viable for a business to spend 8 hours doing one single job. Not when we've got overheads with my dog who eats for England. I mean, she's no Bronson, but you know, she does eat a lot. Took her out for a run this morning, so she'll be on sofa fast asleep. So that's good. A data's transferred across. So we are just waiting for drivers to install now. As soon as graphics card's installed, we're on it. It's nearly done. Let's eject the. Can't eject that. I'm not going to pull it out because if I pull it out, I don't know which one I'm pulling. I will end up pulling the wrong one. I think I touched on earlier, I'm going to do a Bronson does swallow sandwich. Do you know what I like on your videos, Mick? Do you know when you have something to eat, you get your little pack up out? If anybody's don't watch Chill and Relax, please shoot over to his channel and have a look at what he does. He's a nice chilled out stream as well, and he does a lot of retro stuff and amongst other things. He streams for a long time. It is chilled out, good interaction with chat as well. He's not one of these which just sits and stares at something and doesn't interact. He's a good streamer. And he deserves a lot more recognition than probably the viewership that he's got. Really good. But what gets me, what always makes me smile, and I do try and pop in and say hello to a lot of streamers, even if it's only for a couple of minutes, just to show me face. And then I'll generally lurk in the background. So, he'll have sandwiches on stream, and he'll have a little pack up next to his desk. A couple of bread cakes, scufflers, bread buns, whatever you want to call them, or maybe some sandwiches. And he'll often give one to Bronson as well. And Bronson's always either on chair or on sofa or near him or something like that. Yeah, it does make me smile. Where my dog is sat through there. She'll make an appearance now and again when she wants to throat bowl. But she's tired today. She's been for a run this morning already. And now she's been for a run, she is quite sated. Which means satisfied. So she's quite sated and happy that, you know, life's good for her. She's had a run, she's had something to eat, she's now asleep. She's dog's fear, isn't it? Dog's fear. I'm going to move this to the side because I'm not going to sit here for 4 hours while this does that. So I'm going to move this to the side and try and do the cabling so we can move on to something else, because I ain't got the time to sit and wait with this. So let's shift that and see if we can move this. At least it's in there. See if we can get this not that way. Don't want to drop my screwdriver. I'll keep an eye on it off screen. Hopefully I won't damage anything over there. So at least we can move on to something else. It's not making noise. It will appear on that camera, it will appear in the bottom right hand corner as and when it comes up anyway. So at least we all can keep an eye on what it's doing or what it's not doing or anything else that it decides it wants to do whilst we are doing it. Turn that over. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, onto there. So we'll keep an eye on there while we're working on the next one. And we'll see how it goes. The power drawer on screen as well up here relates to the laptop as well. So let's get this one down. It's a bit more viable now that I shifted out of the way. This is a bit of a beat, but ooh, crikey, look at that. A bit of a fluffy monster just here. I think this is the back screen which comes off here. Oh, it's beeping at something. Does that mean the graphics card driver's installed? I think it does. we're still doing it. Right, I'm going to give this a quick hoover because I can see quite a lot of dust here and quite a lot of dust here. And when I turned it on yesterday, it did blow at me. So I'm going to put you on mute for 2 ticks, just while I suck a bit of that out, and then we'll do this. Did you see what Stuart done for me? A custom Xbox 360 dashboard with Bronson. Leave a video on your PM. Oh, thanks. I'll have a look at that one. It's a heavy product. It is a heavy product, this. If anybody's interested in the model, it is written under here somewhere. It's a 23-P030NA. NA is the country code, obviously. No idea what that stands for, but I've seen quite a few HPs with NA, which means it's UK or Europe, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's a 23-inch monitor with a glass screen. It's an all-in-one. Let's get the back off and see where we go. So we're putting a 240 gigabyte hard drive in here, and Windows. And then we're going to get onto the 2 gaming PCs. Both of those need diagnosing, the gaming PCs. One is not working, not powering up at all. So that's going to need looking at. And other one is the intermittent one, where it's doing strange things when he does strange things. God, this is still dusting. Turn my fan off. If not, it's going to blow all that dust in my face. Side is off. We have picture. Bottom right hand corner. Oh, look at that. Bottom right hand corner, guys. This is the... that's that one. So this is the laptop. I know, a different one to what I was looking at. So we will keep an eye on that in the bottom corner. The part I'm looking for is up here. It'll say installation complete, so we'll keep an eye on that as we're working on this one. So we will multitask. So bottom right hand corner down here is the laptop that we're working on. It's like split screen. This is absolutely filthy. Right, I'm going to give this another suck off, which is what the nun said to the vicar. So give me a tickle, and which is what she said to him. I will put you on mute and I'll get this cleaned off. Sorry guys, muted. Do beg your pardon. No, it was me. If you look down here, because I've got the laptop set over there, that other HP laptop, that Dell laptop we were working on, I've had to pull the power cable across, and the power cable sits across. It's here, and it's going across here, and I think it must have caught one of the buttons on the Stream Deck. So, because my mute button is just there, so that's my fault completely. So what I was saying was, if we plug, can I go down a bit further? Yeah, I can. Give you a better indication. So I'm going to put the new drive in. If I put that in there like so, and just, it's only a lightweight drive, so just to show you what I'm going to do, I'm going to put the original caddy back in. I'm going to align the caddy up where it's going, slide the caddy home, lift the disc up so it's now sitting in the right place of the caddy, get a sharp craft blade, put a little score line down here, score line down here. So I'm going to put tape on the actual hard drive itself on there to stick it in. So take the caddy back out, gently take the new disc out, and you'll see there's a score line there and a score line just there. And we'll put some double-sided tape on the disc, refit it, stick it back up, and then put a cable tie. It's going to be quite crude, but put a cable tie through and round, and it'll hold it in place when we do it, so we know we're in the right place. So I use number plate tape for cars for doing this. Double-sided tape, darn right, yeah, darn right. Double-sided tape goes a long way. I was just saying, I use it was just have it button. Sorry about that. Catherine, I use number plate tape. You know, for sticking car number plates on, because I find it works really, 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 really well. And it's cheaper than computer tape, and it works exactly the same basis. I would drill holes in the caddy and use hole drives. You can do, but I don't like the idea of drilling through when I don't need to. I'm not so much making work for myself. I have done it in the past if I don't believe the tape's going to hold, but I think this should be okay for doing it. I've done it this way a lot of times. I don't normally put a cable tie on it, but I will be putting a cable tie on this one for the basis of just giving it a little bit of extra hold and security when it's sat there. But more often than not, it is. This isn't the ultra thick tape either, because I've got different thicknesses. This is, what's this, about 2-3 millimeters, something like that. It's probably 2 mil thick, because it does fit quite snug on this. Yeah, double-sided tape is usually okay with it. You can go for extra securing, but they are very lightweight. The only reason I am going to put one of these on is just to hold it more or less in place, because it is an upright one rather than anything else, and just for where it is actually fitting and sitting. You can get the caddies which convert 2.5 to 3.5, and I have some, but I don't find that they're particularly universal. So Uncle Sorin says it well. It's about doing a repair for a customer with what you've got, rather than not repairing. And that's the thing. I'm not, I suppose you could say I'm cheaping out. I'm not cheaping out. I'm just making sure it is what it is. So it's now fitted. We're nice and secure in there. We've got the double tape on. All I'll do is hold that up to there. We've now stuck the drive to the caddy. I should now be able to remove this in one go, and it should remove the drive in place now, as you can see. And all I'm going to do is put a cable, a longish cable, tie around. If I can find a longer one. That's the longest one I have. And this will again just provide a little bit of downward and upward thing. So you can see I've just put a cable tie around which is going around the back of the drive. That's just going to add a little bit to stop it. It's just make sure the tape holds in place. I mean, the tape's going to stop it moving anywhere else. That's just going to give us a little bit of height on it, a little bit of tension to the tape as well. So it's never going to move, never going to move. So we're going to be okay. If you're wondering why I took those screws out, by the way, it is just to give me the flexibility that I know those screws don't need coming out to get the caddy out because that's just the plug. But sometimes you just got to kind of jiggle it a little bit to get it all in place. But this one didn't go in too bad at all. So we'll get these lined up, push it into place like so, and we will get our sprung loader screw down here tightened. And we'll get our retaining screws, demagnetise that. Must be magnetised, those screws. Yeah, there's no heat problems. They do get hot, but that again, that's where the cable strap will come in. Cable tie, whatever you want to call it, zips tie, whatever you want to call it. That if the glue does get a little bit warm, with this being outdoor tape, it tends to resist heat quite well as well and sticks really well, and it bonds better over time. And because this is quite perforated, it'll end up bonding a lot better than it would as well. So if it does become a bit, that's just going to give it enough upward tension to make sure it doesn't really come unstuck. And I've never had one come back for it. For that, it's usually been pretty much okay. But again, it's a case of working with what you've got sometimes. It will get quite hot because it is on the back of there, and obviously these do generate heat. That's what kills these is the heat rather than most other things. But long-term heat effects is going to kill everything in there. I'm waiting on a replacement LCD to repair HP AIO. I've managed to get one. Some of the I've done a couple of the HPs, nothing this old on recently on this. I did it on stream actually, and there was 68 screws to take out, and we did it back in January. We did it live on stream, quite a big HP all-in-one. And we got the screen out. I rang the customer with the cost of the screen, and customer says, yeah, leave it with me. And I've messaged them 3 or 4 times now, and they're just not getting back to me. So it's still sat in the other room in pieces. So I'm going to give it another 6 months, message them and just saying, look, I actually messaged them a couple of weeks back and just said, can you let me know whether you want this disposed of? And they've still not got back to me. So I'll give them another 3 to 6 months and just basically say, if you don't notify me within 7 days, it's going to be disposed of. But they've not paid the bill for the strip down either, because I do charge, because it takes a long time to strip them down. I charge for stripping down as well. Yeah, as I say, I've got a couple of the adapters, Alan. I would agree. The best way to do it, I'm not saying doing it this way, I'm just saying the best way to do it is with a proper adapter and things like that. If you can get one which is going to line up perfectly and everything else. I have got some of the adapters. If you're not familiar with the adapters, I generally don't keep them on stock anymore. I've probably got one knocking around somewhere, I don't know where it is. I don't really keep them in stock because I started doing it this way, and it's rare that you do only really affects all-in-ones, because obviously on desktop PCs you've normally got screw holes or a plate for a 2.5-inch drive, and on laptops obviously the majority of them are either 2.5-inch or NVMe slots now. So it really now only affects AIOs, and I don't see a tremendous amount of them. They're becoming less and less popular, and obviously new AIOs don't have a 3.5-inch drive in anyway. They have a NVMe or an M2. So it's a bit of a one, but I do agree that to do it 100% genuine, legitimately, properly, is buy a caddy, put a caddy in, fit it into the caddy, and fit it all together. But again, this is more than fine. Tell you what we will do. We'll put them an extra. We'll put them an extra. Will that fit? Yeah. No, that won't fit. It must be a different length. We'll put them an extra cable tie in, if I've got one which is long enough. I think that was my last long one I had. Yeah, it's my last long one that I had. So I can't put it in. I was going to say we'll put one there, but it's honestly it's not going to go anywhere. It's attached here, it's attached there, and it's stuck on. I don't think we'll have an issue. Don't think. Remove DVD from laptop and put in SSD in its place. Yeah, you can do it on some of them. You can. Not all of them have a full-fledged SATA port there, do they? They have the stripped down version of it. Right, let's just get that. Just going to give that a quick hoover off as well. So I'll mute you once more because this hoover is, if you're wondering what hoover I'm using, this is the hoover that we bought with the, on focus. This is the hoover that I ended up buying with the donations for the channel. So all the people which had donated £1 or £10 or £20 or 50 pence, whatever you donated, it all went into a pot and it all gets spent back on the channel. And this is the hoover that I bought with the very kind donations or the memberships, which is 99 pence a month if anybody does want to do that. It all goes back into buying stuff for the channel and whatnot. So I'll just pop you on mute, 2 ticks. Oh, we have, we'll go back to that one, not that one, that one. We have installation complete. So let's close that and go away. And let's just do a quick restart on this one and do a shutdown. The reason why I'm shutting down is because is that shut down? Can't tell if this is shut down. I'll unplug both drives. They're nice and toasty. So they've been in there a while. Right, so we'll just get that one back up. What I did see as well, you can buy SATA adapters which will take NVMe's as well. I saw that on there. It'll obviously run really, really slow, but it will do that. Come on. Come on, come on. Well, that's booting up. I need to ring this lady. Oh. Nice and bulky. You need to put the top section in first on these because there's some kind of teeth which grab in, and then it's never an easy way. It's just a bit of, I won't say brute force and ignorance, but it's just a little bit of persuasion. It's probably the easiest way of saying it. Her computer is running incredibly slowly. Still booting. I'll guarantee what the conversation will be is, you've broken my laptop. You've worn it out, you've done something, it's not working, it was working better than this before. I mean, note to the fact that a drive were failing, and I would say that that's probably where I will get accused of breaking her computer. And I'm talking about this Dell, which is installing off screen. Because clearly things don't wear out when they get to 7 years of age. It's the little person who touched it last who broke it. But the good thing is we've got it on screen. Right, that's all fitted back down nicely. Let's get the power supply out for this. I've got the customer to send it, which was good. I've ordered myself a dim bulb tester. I've been looking at one for a while, and I was going to build one because I wanted one slightly different to what. Oh, TFN. Hello, TFN's in. Hello, my friend. How are you today? How are you? I'm looking a bit better today, TFN. Tried to have a wash, especially for you. Are the iMac hard to take apart, buddy? Depends which one it is, Chill. Some iMacs have a magnetic glass screen on the front, and some have a glued-in glass screen at the front. So it all does. It all does depend on which one it is. The glass screen one, you just use suction cups and pull them off. So lift a corner, get something behind it. I've done a couple on stream, in fairness, Mick. So show you on here, pretend this is an iMac. So what I would do is put a suction cup here, take a little bit of tension away with the suction cup, and then get a plastic spudgie behind it there. And that I would use about 10 plastic spudges because the glass does tend to flex a little bit. So that's the way I would do it. And then to kind of work from the top and pull it off. If it's a glued-in screen, you've got to use something to get rid of the glue. The glue strip, I'll show you what it is. I'll show you what it is. It is... I have a roll of it. It's that. That's the glue strip. So you can see it's quite narrow. This is actually a bit thicker than what they use. They use something slightly narrower than this, but you can see it's probably, what's that, 5mm. I think they probably use 3mm or 4mm or something like that. It's slightly different. It's not a great deal, but that's the double-sided tape, which basically goes around the kind of top edges and everything else. So what I would say with that is work from here, and there's a couple of different screens. They should have on the inside of the screen, they should have a kind of curved metal protector. So when you do go in here, you will end up damaging some of the paint. And we're talking iMacs, not this computer here, but it's the same premise. And you can just work your way very, very gently with something pointy, but not too pointy. I tend to use one of those sort of things, and then I'll use it like so, with my fingers being like a stopgap, being like a depth gauge. So you can see I only go in a little bit, and use my fingers as a depth gauge on there. Terrible nails, need my nails cutting. Sorry, gents. That's what I tend to use, something similar to that. And then as I'm going round, I insert plastic spudges all the way round to keep it away, and then I might use, I don't know, 10 or 15. That's the way I do it, to keep it away. And then when you get 3/4 of the way down glass, it'll just kind of start coming away. Then the bottom is kind of recessed in a lip. If you can imagine this being the screen there, and then it kind of goes in, but the bottom frame is kind of like that, and it sits in the lip only very slightly, so just don't go pulling it straight out. And then when you take the panel off, you can then just put that to one side, and then you can get the screen out. But just go careful when you're taking the screen out, because the screws go in, and there's magnets near the screws as well. They'll pull the screws. And there's cables as well, and one of the cables on the 26-inch one sits up here, and it's to do, if you damage that, the fans will spin at full speed all the time as well. And I know that because I've damaged it in the past. So, Catherine, I assume you're in the UK. Upgraded the PC of my neighbour to more RAM and SSD instead of SSD. Yeah, I'm in the UK, based in the UK, kind of Midlands to south. Of the England, where it depends where you are, really. I suppose if you live in Southampton, I'm in the north. If you live in Scotland, I'm in the south. But yeah, in the UK. Do you know what? SSDs are the biggest, best upgrade you can do to any computer, in my view, if it's not got one. Back to your Radiant Self, I like it. Yes, back to my Radiant Self. Thank you very much for the messages as well, TFN. And whatnot. It's a power supply, an LED voltage tester built in, and also an amp meter. Yeah, that's the one. It's same as what the Learn Electronics reviewed the other day. You know, the guy in Mallorca. I think Mallorca or Tenerife, wherever he is. I can't remember. He reviewed it, and Alan kindly sent me a link on Discord, so I followed it. And it's the one I've been looking at for a while, and I just couldn't bring myself to it because I was going to build one. Because the problem I have is, if I just go to that view, James will know this. I use an RCD detector at the moment, which don't work particularly amazing. Shift that out of the way. So the problem is, what I was going to do was put an extra plug socket here, which plugged in here, which was going to be the dim bulb plug socket, but trail a wire up there so I can have the bulb up and out of the way, because I am limited for space here. But what I've decided to do is just buy one of them and plug it in as and when I need it, and do it that way. So that's winging its way. I have ordered some other bits and bobs as well, which should be with me shortly. It's a case, Mick. They will need a hard drive up there. They go all the time. Me and James did a power supply board on one. Still got a power supply here. James will remember this because I think it was one we did last time when James were down. That's the power supply board out of the 26-inch iMac. What me and James did, and we replaced the. I think we replaced that IC on it, and it still didn't repair it, so we ended up replacing the power supply. I think that IC were about £8. A new power supply were 14. So yeah, I ended up doing that. One me and James did last time. Focus. I live in the UK too, from 2004 to 2000, Luton and Greenock, Scotland. Now I live in Columbia. Oh, I'd love to say you've probably gone up in the world, but I mean, moving from Scotland, some beautiful countryside in Scotland. I don't know so much about Luton, but Columbia must have its positiveness as well. Make coffee out there, don't they? It's not the biggest export, I hear, but they make beautiful coffee. What do you mean? So, right, so let me just get this Dell back on screen, because we need to just install a couple of bits for this lady, which are... Ooh. So we're back on the Dell now. And we have sound, we have Wi-Fi. We have it running extraordinarily slow. Yes, we do. And I want to install... I don't normally install software, and I haven't got a clue why I've agreed to install software, because I'm not going anywhere near it. And I always kick myself when they force me into installing software. And that's what I'm doing at the moment, kicking myself. I don't want to install software. But there's only two pieces. One's Libre. So we'll just get Microsoft Edge booted and running. Have you noticed, James, that Zone 94, where these updated ISOs come from with all the patches and everything in, redirect Internet Explorer? I don't like that. Wish they wouldn't do it. So we'll just get that changed for the customer, because we don't want to go in there, which is in settings. I'm going to change the start page back to delete that. Add a site, and we'll do google.com add, and we'll just change this one because they do that as well to google.com. And yes, I know I'm in the UK, but it is what it is. And we'll just go to privacy, and we've got a clear browsing history, and we'll do forever. Clear. Done. And we'll do LIBREO Office, because she wants LibreOffice installed. Yes, accept that you can track me, and because you track me anyway, and download now. So she just wants me to install well, she wanted Microsoft Office, but didn't want to pay for it. And I said, well, unfortunately, they charge, and they can charge about 80 quid a year. My renewals come through. Mine finishes on 5th of July or something. So they've sent me a renewal to renew, and they've put it up from 40 quid, which is what I paid last year, to like 80 quid. And I'm like, I'm not paying 80 quid. Kaspersky. She wanted Kaspersky as well. So I've said I can't put this on, but I will put you a shortcut on your desktop for Kaspersky, and then she can pick and choose which one she wants. I don't know if everyone knows how to put a simple shortcut on your desktop. If you just click in your taskbar there, so it turns it blue, press and hold the left mouse button and simply drag over to your desktop, it will put a shortcut on your desktop like so. Just this computer is incredibly slow because the hard disk is failing. So she's now got a shortcut on the desktop. The download should be complete. Now we'll continue downloading. You store into disk. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. What she'll be best off doing on here is taking both disks out and putting a NVMe in, 500 gig M2 drive. And that'll work so much better than anything else. But whether they will do that, I do not know. I very much doubt it. But also, when you start, it could just be Optane drive which is failing, but I would suspect it's probably the 2 terabyte mechanical, which is not very well. So we'll get this on. We've got a shortcut to Kaspersky, which we'll put over there. We've reseated the, we've redone the, click on that, typical, and create a shortcut on the desktop. Done. Yep. And we'll just turn a couple of bits off in Start menu. If you're wondering how to turn your Start items off, if you bring Task Manager up, the same for Windows 10 or Windows 11. And I would suggest, if you've not done this in a while, have a look at see what's starting. Go to your Startup section, a bit different on Windows 10. It says Startup and it's along the top. And you've got to click on down here first, say Show More Options. And then you click on Startup Items, which are along the top. So this hasn't actually got, because it's been, I've got an automated script running which will turn certain things off, but some things you do not need to start because they're just eating your resources. There's no reason why, for me, Microsoft Edge needs to be running every single time I use a computer. Certainly if you're going to use Google Chrome or something, you don't need it on. So simply turn it off. It doesn't need to be sat there. If you're wondering why this is running slow, it's because it is. Premium CD keys for Office license, as long as you don't want OneDrive. So yeah, I need OneDrive. I got mine through Amazon last year, and it's just a serial you buy from them, because the ones where you get the CD keys aren't always CD keys. Retro, they are just sometimes a created account, so that's why you don't get those. But yeah, I need the OneDrive, and that's it. But I think it was about 48 quid, I think, or something like that I paid last year. So it wasn't overly expensive. Oh, premium. I've used some CD keys for I'm trying to think what I bought on CD keys. I'll tell you what I did buy. I bought YouTube Premium on CD keys, but I think that was the same sort of thing. It was a created account, I think, but because I can't be doing my adverts on my TV, because I watch YouTube quite a lot on my TV. Right, just let this install. I'm just going to pop to the facilities gentleman. Oh, no, not because it's asked me to do something. Destroyed itself. Sorry, somebody asking if they've got a marquee. Right. I'm just gonna. Oh, put the kettle on and make myself a drink quickly. And my other... Yes, my sister's on holiday. She's texting me, whilst I'm streaming, and apparently I'm live on YouTube, which is the other one on there. And Discord. I've got a Discord message. Who sent me a Discord message? Right, I'm just going to make myself a very quick coffee while that's installing, gents. As soon as this is installed, I'll be back, and then we'll complete the one which is sat in the bottom right. I'll be as quick as I can. That's better. That's better. That's better. That's better. Cup of tea. No, coffee. Wow. Oh dear me. Oh dear. Why is that doing that? I'm gonna put my microphone there. We're still. Ooh, we've got a black screen now. Oh, we have a black screen, do we? I drink, yes. I now run Mint on my PC. I've got Linux Mint on one of my laptops. Wow, that's hot. God, it's like that water's just come out of the kettle. Yeah, definitely need a drink, TFN. It's got a really bad headache coming on again. I'm wondering if it's my glasses. I bought some different glasses, and I'm just wondering whether it's the glasses because it's my eyes which are really bad. Where to download Windows ISO, sir? You can download Windows ISOs directly from Microsoft. Believe it or not, they're free. You download them directly from. Download them directly from Microsoft. Honestly, just put in there Microsoft Windows 11 download ISO, and you'll go to Microsoft site. It'll tell you. It'll ask you which version you want, e.g. Windows 10 and Windows 11. It'll then ask you. I'll show you. It's easy for me to show you. Let me just bring a browser up. Windows. I will put this on screen. ISO download. There we go. So all I've simply done is type in Windows 11 ISO download. It'll take you to Microsoft's website. And you don't want to do that one. You want to do this one here, which is download it. So we'll say we want to download that one. If it was Windows 10, it would ask you to do Windows 10. And then you do confirm. It'll get you the links. You choose what region you want. So if I want international English, you do that, confirm. And then it'll give you, if it was Windows 10, you'd have a 32-bit and a 64-bit one. Obviously, Windows 11 is only that. Do that, and then it appears in your downloads up here. And it'll be downloading its way directly from Microsoft. So it's not got any nasties in. It's a full clean image directly from Microsoft. And then you can just do yourself an unattended script to do that. I've got pretty decent download speeds. I don't know if it's still caps out. Performance on my Ethernet is, yeah, it's down. I've got a gigabit download speed, as you can see, 800, 900. So it will saturate your bandwidth as well, to get that sorted. But yeah, if you've got decent speeds, that's an 8 GB file, for example, but it is directly from Microsoft. So I would say that is your best place to do that. Click finish on there. And then you can just make a collection of them. You can do yourself a Ventoy disk, put it straight on the Ventoy disk, and then you just well away. Away you go. Right, so this is now done. I can ring at the customer and say, come and pick your laptop up because it's now finished. But you can also download Windows PE. If you use Ventoy, I did a demonstration on Ventoy yesterday. Not on yesterday, on Wednesday, sorry, on Ventoy to install that. So you should be all good. Right, so let me text this lady to say it's all ready for her. I just need her phone number. She rang me this morning. What time did she ring? She rang me then. Is that her? Let me just double check. Yep. With a fresh copy of Windows 11 installed, I have copied your data from the old installation into the respective locations on the new install, you will need to set this up as a new computer, installing any software that you use and reconnecting into any usernames and passwords for any websites or email, full stop. Also reconnect to anything like laptops, internet, full stop, new paragraph. Let me know when you wish to collect. There you go, done. So she's emailed and done. I've got an email inquiry here. "3D Eda printer." I don't do that. Sorry, we don't do this type of work. Somebody's wanted me to go and set up a 3D printer. We don't do that. We've got the latest spam coming through. There we go. Done. So her laptop is sorted. That can go on the shelf, ready for her collecting. Another one sorted. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, another one. Another one bites the dust. Nice internet speed. Yeah, I changed it not long back to my current provider, and the only reason I went for a gigabit, I'm on a gigabit up and a gigabit down, and they offer me such a good deal, and I pay £23 per month, UK pounds, if you're not in the UK, which is, what's that, about $30, something like that, about €26, and that's a 2-year contract with no price rises, and that's through Sky Broadband in the UK, and it's been brilliant. I moved away from Virgin because Virgin were wanting to charge me £48 a month, I think it was. Oh, I went to Sky, and it is full fibre, obviously, at that speed. So yeah, so it was a deal. I just thought, do you know, at the time, I thought, crack, this seems a bit too good to be true. I mean, obviously, Sky's a huge company, but yeah, it's been excellent, been absolutely excellent. I would, but they want to pay my price. Has this got an HDMI out on it? No HDMI. Oh, wait, is it hiding around that side? Oh God, this is. No, we've not got any HDMI. We've only got that. Oh. So we're going to be again stuck with. I can't really do much about it, but we'll turn it on. This is other thing working with AIOs is trying to get them on screen. Right, turn that big light out up there. That's made it even better, hasn't it? Not. And do reset and turn on. Right, let's see if we get a picture. No power light. Oh, we did have a power light and I turned it back off because I'm just a bit of a nugget, aren't I? Impatient, that's what it is. Just gonna have to wait. There we go. We have picture. We've got a nice reflection on there. So we just want to do secure boot. No. Device options. No, not that one. Where's So it's Hewlett Packard 2000. It was born. I love that. Born on. It's like a bottle of Bud. Born on date. Bless him. Hewlett Packard gave birth to this computer. I bet she screamed when she passed this. On the 26th of June 2014. It's an Intel i5 2 GHz processor, 8 GB of RAM, 16 single channel, 1600 MHz. So device configuration, we've got 2 hard disks shown, which is really good, and we've got that. Boot order, just need to, yeah, that's fine for me. We'll do a save changes. Right, should now boot into a Windows environment. So I can't remember what it was asking me. NG Tania 1001, I think is how you pronounce your name. Sorry if it's not. If you use Ventor, you come up with a screen like this. You put them all on here. So these are just a selection. I've got a lot more on this, but these are just all the Windows ISO, all the diagnostic tools that I run. So I'm just going to use that one there, which is Windows 11, 25H2, which is 2025 half year 2, and this is the latest one that they put out, I believe, and it's also got all the latest updates pre-installed as well. So if we press that and press that, and we do this, this should now yep, definitely feeling a bit better. Just sold this stand to one of my HP IOs the other day. Been listening to eBay for 3 years. 3 years! Do you know what, Mookie? I could put so much on eBay. I just haven't got the desire. I keep meaning to put my RAM drawer on it. If nobody's seen, I think I've shown this before, but if you look at my RAM drawer, I need to shift that. That is really in the wrong place, that monitor. That's my RAM drawer. I used to have 8 of these drawers, and I've kind of streamlined and got rid of so much of a piece of RAM there. But even just thinking about the amount of get in there, the amount of power supplies that I've got, and everything else, it's crazy. Right, let's zoom down on here. So we are going to install Windows to the new drive we put in, which is 240 gig. That one and that one is my USB. It says drive 1 partition Ventoy, partition 2 Ventoy. So that's my USB memory stick. So we can see it's another drive. So we're going to install it to drive 0, which is the SATA that we've just put in. So we'll select that, and then it'll go away and start doing its bits and bobs. This should be considerably quicker. This is probably going to be about 8 minutes, 9 minutes, I would have thought. And again, there's very little I can do to speed this up. Normally, if it's a NVMe drive, you're looking at about 6 minutes start to finish to get that done. So I'm just going to unplug my power supply and try and create a little bit of working area while that's doing that around the desk. Don't need this for the next job, because next job is 2 gaming desktop PCs. Definitely don't need that, but we will need a HDMI cable. I use Windows X Lite ISO. Vietnam, we usually use iTib file. What's an iTib file? Never even heard of that one. Acronis Tib. Is that, well, Acronis is just a cloning software, is it? I've been back in fashion. I can imagine, Mookie. I can imagine. It's not like mine. I try and keep everything. Do you know what I do? I wait until James J. Fitz comes and I'll go, here's a brilliant idea for one of your streams. James's office is going to be awesome. It's looking really amazing as it is. He did give me a sneak peek several weeks back of where it was all going. When I was on, I think, a call to him. Yeah, I'm really excited to pop down and see his office when he's got it up and running. Or I keep trying to convince him to say, let me come down and help you do things, and we can do a joint stream doing things. But I know he's such a busy guy. True Image used TIBs. What's a TIB? He has RAM, get him! Yeah. I've got quite a bit of DDR5 RAM now, actually, kicking about. Which again is crazy. I must have, I don't know, probably about 25 sticks of DDR5 RAM kicking around. The one I'm short of, I've probably got more DDR5 than I have DDR4. Desktop RAM, I'm talking. DDR4 laptop RAM, I've got it coming out of my ears. But yeah, DDR4 desktop RAM, definitely got any. Yeah. Did you figure out a way, Chris, of stopping Zone 94's reconfiguring their browser? I need to have a look in ISO. I've put an unintended script on it, which does quite a bit of stuff. But I need to probably strip it down and take out their configuration, because I noticed they run PowerShell after install, which is, I know what they all do, and I need to look into that PowerShell file and just take out what they're doing there. I did think at one stage, shall I put it to my website? And I just thought, no. Put it to Google and whatnot. Yeah, because there's a few bits and bobs which actually get installed, like Windows Media Player Classic as well, aren't they? To do that. I use 2016 version of Acronis, never needed to update it. I must say, mine's probably that old as well, Alan. I use it on a clean ISO when I do, well, I use Easy Backup, or SA Backup, EASE Backup, through a clean ISO. I use it on an ISO boot rather than through Windows. Yeah, I just need. It's just getting time. I've always used the an unintended script from that website. I can't remember what website it is. I've got it saved, and just created one. And I created the unintended script a while ago to do many different things. And I just keep moving it from one. Well, I just put it into ISOs as and when I download them from Microsoft, and do that. I got your address in 14 hours. Coming by train, is that what it is? 14 hours. I don't like the idea of everything going to subscription based now. That's, yeah. My Acronis Windows PE does not restore working partitions. Have to use Linux version for some reason. That's bizarre, isn't it? I tell you what, I was looking through yesterday. I was on with Wednesday stream. Arnold was saying use, Lead Farmer was saying use, I can't remember which one it was now. And then I had one yesterday I needed to do something with. And it had some brilliant, brilliant tools in it. And I just thought, I need to remember that, because I didn't even know these tools existed. I thought they will be so useful going forward at doing stuff, and I just thought, and I can't even what piece. It was something on one of my Sergei Sreliak discs. It was to do with boot partitions and whatnot as well. You could do a 4K realignment and all sorts on it to do that. DLC boot 2016. What does that one do? The DLCD boot. What's that one for? Is that a cloner to do partitions and whatnot? Once this one's done, we have got a couple of desktop ROPE. I still don't know what an ROPE is. Is that a Windows PE environment one? Oh, I need to set my alarm on my phone. Sorry, guys. I start a 3-hour, 30-minute countdown timer. I keep forgetting to set my alarm on my phone. I think a lot of these boot partition things as well will be a bit null and void with BitLocker and things like that, because obviously a lot of them will start doing like what's that one I use as well? Begins with V. Can't remember what it's called now. And that actually, you get a choice of encrypting the boot sector as well. Masgrave / Windows 10 links. I've never even heard of Masgrave. Is that is like just a repository? Is that one? Guys, just make sure you all refresh YouTube, because we all know it's still not running very good. I will put that in chat. Please refresh. Oops. refresh. Can't even spell. Refresh YouTube as it may be lagging. There you go. People sitting chatting, not there. If it stores just Windows, won't boot, use Linux version, works fine. I often find it's just as easy to reinstall Windows. Oh, is that what that is? Let me have a quick look at what that is. Massgrave, as you call it. It's going to bring all sorts up in it if I type that into Google. Microsoft. Yeah, I know what that is. I have seen that one before. Yeah. I have seen that one, yes. There's actually, now for that, there's actually other ways to do it. There's some command line things or PowerShell scripts where you can just run to do it. But yeah. I think that was Zone 94, which we were on about, Chris. What you use, well, they've got a link to the command line one, which is, I think it's only a small exit. All it is a command redirect, what you can put on there. And yeah, it literally runs scripts. It brings up the command terminal window, doesn't it? And does it like that. Where you can check whether it's registered, update your serial number in 2 or 3 HW info, or there's another one which will give you 10 years, all the bits and bobs in there. I am surprised they're not more readily available. It's not legal. No, that's why I don't use them, because it's not, because it might it activates it. But if customer ever reinstalls Windows, you've got to activate it again. Thank you, Mookie. I am remembering that. I don't know if my sound effects are working. I was going to say on that one, I'm surprised there's not more versions of the serial number generator, because obviously they've cracked the algorithm. That's why people can generate the serial keys for Office and sell them at £3 and whatnot. So it's clearly out there, but I'm surprised it's not it's not more prevalent that you can. Woo, one of my mugs on my website. It's not more prevalent and out there where, you know, it's in mass domain as such. I still remember a similar experience of waiting and praying after a Windows update. Yeah. Will it work? Will it work? Will it work? This is Windows 11. This is 25H2. 24H2 takes nowhere near as long as this. 25H2, for whatever reason, it just seems to take a lot longer to get up and get out of bed than 24H2. I'm just waiting for this so I can get onto the exciting stuff. I keep saying let's get onto exciting stuff. I want to get onto exciting stuff. So what's the plans for the weekend? So my exciting plans for the weekend, my other half came last night and she brought me a pasta bake because I hadn't had time to go shopping this week. So I'm having pasta bake for tea tonight. Might bang some chicken or tuna in there, get a bit of protein. I'm going for a run in the morning. I'm probably going to go for a run on Sunday as well. So that's 2 days, and then shopping. Shopping on Sunday. Going to work tomorrow morning, I think. Might stream actually tomorrow morning, depending what I've got on. Might just do a little bit of not work streaming, but streaming, doing some component. I need to do some board stripping, component stripping as well. Some MOSFETs and BQ chips and stuff like that. Removal off boards. So I might get that done tomorrow. I've got some GPUs to strip down and so on as well. Yeah, on a normal day, NG Tantania, I would be able to install. The 25H2 is horrendous. Tell you that now. 24H2, 6 minutes, start to finish. Put my drive in, press the button, and it's done in 6 minutes. 25H2 is taking an eternity. To the fact that I think what's slowing this down, because this is the one with all the updates, I think it's sat in the background updating itself. Obviously not connected to the internet, it's updating itself from the ISO image or something like that. It's I don't think it's saving me much time. It uses the Windows 7 upgrade token thing to activate. Is that how it does it from there? There's a generic key that they activate it with, don't they? Alan, I thought it was going to be quicker than that. The thing what was slowing the other one down, the Dell, was that. Yeah, I'm probably going to revert away from this 25H2 with the updates, because it's far too slow. I've noticed this will be the third time I've installed it, and each time it's slow. I even redid the drives yesterday. Redid the ISOs and the drives yesterday. Thought it might be something wrong with the drives or the ISO. WM drives, yeah. Do you remember at how many subs you can add your own shop to your channel? I think you can add your shop at 500, I think it is. Something like that. No, tell a lie. I think you can add your shop from day one. I think your shop can be added at day one, but you can't have membership until 500 subs. I think that's what it is. What are you downloading these? It feels like it, David. No, I'm not downloading anything. It's actually installing Windows. Normally this is a 6-minute task. 6 minutes, David, and it's done. Absolutely done. Turn it off, move on to the next one. I've just done a Dell laptop, and that had a fault on drive. That's a different thing. This one hasn't. It's got a brand new drive in it. I'm trying a new Windows 11 ISO image. And what the ISO image is a fully updated one with all the updates pre-applied. And I think what the problem is here, it's installed Windows. It's now updating in the background off the USB memory stick all the individual updates, which is what you would normally do via the internet. So I don't think I'm going to be using this, but I mean, I'm committed to it now on this one. So I think what I'm going to be stopping is when this is updated, or when it's installed, which will be very quick, hopefully. I don't think I'll use this ISO anymore, because I've got numerous ISOs on there, and I think that's what it is. He's downloaded the internet into the box. There used to be, I can't remember what website it was, but it used to let you store locally cached files of websites. And I remember trying doing it with Wikipedia once. And I said, oh, download Wikipedia. And I'm going back about 20 years or so. I don't know if it still exists, probably not now. Because when your internet was slow, so you could cache things locally. And I think at the time it said it was something like 10 gigabytes in size, which is still big today, but it's nowhere near as big as it perceived to be back then. It's significantly different. So it's back then I tried to download Wikipedia on a 56k modem. Can you imagine that? 10 gigabytes on a 56k modem. I'd have still been downloading it now. They'd have rolled out a fibre before it had finished. Unbelievable. I tell you what I did catch as an interesting video is usernames and passwords. So passwords specifically. And I was watching a video on it, and there was on about 8-digit passwords, and it was a TED talk, and I might be slightly out on timings, but I'm not vastly out. So please don't quote me 100%. But an 8-digit or 8-character length password takes 37 seconds to crack now, on average. 8 digits, 8 characters, 37 seconds. A 9-digit password, so adding 1 digit to it, increases it from 37 seconds up to 1 year and 16 days. That's mind-blowing, isn't it? By adding 1 extra character. This is that PowerShell script, what it's running, which I don't like it doing. Adds it from 37 seconds up to over a year. Stuff's getting faster and faster all the time, so no doubt that will come down. But there's a TED talk. It was done at DEF CON, I think he did it at, or something like that, to say what it all was basically. Empty recycle bin. Right, I'm just going to run Snappy Dragon. No, it's not Snappy Dragon. Please stop calling it Snappy Dragon. I'm a nugget. It's not called Snappy Dragon. It's called Snappy Driver. Because people keep saying, "Why are you calling it Snappy Dragon?" Because I'm a nugget. There we go. So we're running a Snappy Driver, and we want to allow it to do that. And we will go select all. See if we can focus that. Select all. It's now found 19 drivers, and this again is all off USB. It'll create a restore point in case anything goes wrong, and then it'll just bang the drivers on. This will be incredibly quicker compared to the other one. Now I need to find his backed up data, which I think I put either on this one. Not there, is it? Must be on my other memory stick. Got a little bit panicky then. I'm thinking, where's all this data gone? I've wiped his hard drive. Let me stick that in there. I've done that before. I think I did that other week actually on stream, didn't I? I chose wrong disk to. There we go. Get that in there. Copy, paste, bang it all in his new C drive. Paste. That's his data transfer going across. Yeah, these drives are nice. Yeah, and then he went on to tell you about a 10-digit password and a 12-digit password. And I think 12-digit password went up to something like, I don't know, 4.5 million years or something crazy. I can't remember. But he did give you a few tips as well for storing passwords and so on. But yeah, I just thought it was remarkable. And obviously with GPUs or AI getting more powerful, it says what you don't want to be doing is using anything which is recognisable. It says there's databases online where you can check, see if your password's already been cracked. If it's already been cracked, please don't use it anywhere else, because the first thing they do, they download these directories and try all the known passwords. And some of them can be... Mookie, you must be massively behind. I can't type. Mookie, if you're still on F-disk thing, you must be massively behind. At Mookie, are you on live? That was 20 minutes ago. I think Mookie's massively behind. Mookie, that were on Dell, that were Wednesday. He's 3 days behind. Oh dear. I used to work with somebody called Light Mookie. We used to call him Security Light because he only worked when somebody walked by. We'll have to call Mookie San Francisco. He's 10 hours behind everybody else. Oh dear, there's a lot like that. I can't remember what I was saying now. Oh, I need to. Oh yeah, you can't see it on yours. It's just put a load of information on his desktop. Ooh. So it is clearly copying his stuff across, but the good thing is you can't see it because we're on the correct part of the screen. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Do you know when it suddenly does a black screen and you think, what have I done? And it's just installing graphics drivers. You think, oh. Oh, I did. Yeah. Sorry, Mookie. I thought you were... yeah. I did. I wiped the USB drive. I actually, what I did, I did it. I think I did it on stream. I backed up the customer's data to my USB drive, and then I used this part and wiped out the USB drive. And then I thought, oh sugar. So I thought I wiped wrong one, so I went straight back into this part and wiped the customer's drive, and thought I've just now wiped both drives, and we had to do data recovery on the disk. No, it doesn't. It doesn't run disk part. That is one thing I don't get my script to do, Mookie. I load Windows. It takes me up to the point of it selects the language, selects the version, and selects the location, keyboards, answers all of the security questions, creates user accounts with passwords or no passwords on this occasion, installs certain things, turns certain things off. But one thing I don't let it do is select the disk on my general one. I do have one which will do it. I've got two versions. I've got one which will always do it to disk 0 in a script, but my normal one, only thing it ever asks me is which disk to install to, and that's what I do. I have got one which, yeah, I say I've got one which will run script to clean disk 0, but occasionally on desktops, what I found was if it's already got a drive in it, and you put an NVMe in it, some computers for some reason will take the SATA as disk 0, not the NVMe as disk 0. So I generally don't do it for the sake of having to click on one thing. It is a lot better, but I do like my script, so I need to just get it back up and running. I've got it in other ISOs. I've just not got it in my latest ISO. You know SDI, but never use that. Yeah, this is. If you've never used it, this is the SDI. I think this is Origin. This one, original, or Origin, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, that's this one. Probably one of my last streams when I did it. I think it was one of my streams last week when I did it. In fairness, TFN. Yeah, and then you can hear me go, oh, damn. Yeah, this isn't the most. We've only got 2 drivers left to do, and then we are done on here. So the one, let's talk about the gaming desktop. What I'm doing, I'm going to do the one with AM5, Ryzen AM5 in, and the 4080 SE. I think he said it, hadn't it? He says when he turns it on, his fan speeds will come up to full speed and it'll boot, and then run really sluggish, like half his cores are missing and everything else. And then other times it'll just boot and it'll run fine. I'm wondering on that whether it's either a connection on something like his RAM, which isn't quite connecting, so it's not detecting one that sticks at RAM or not properly, or I think he said it was a 7800X3D. They have a known issue, don't they, with some of the cores failing. So I'm wondering whether it's something like that. Friday is so boring and slow, yeah. Always waiting for the weekend. OneDrive and 3DPNet, then chuck out install NVIDIA display drivers. I've never even heard of that OneDrive. I'll take a shot of that and have a look at that. 18 and 19. Yeah, this since I can't remember who put me onto this. A few people have mentioned it in stream. I think originally it was Falcon and I Squish Worms who may have mentioned it to me originally. I can't recall. But yeah, it's always proved itself to work extremely well. So we just need this installing. Soon as this is done, we can move on to the next thing. We'll give it a simple reboot after this. This is just pulling his data from my memory stick. Let's have a look what it's looking like on specifications. It's a quad core, 8 gig. Yeah, stuff's working absolutely fine. Make sure we've got no nasties to. Oh, we need to redo his. Yeah, we need to rejig his Internet Explorer home screen. So we'll do that now. And settings, start page, we'll delete that one, and we will put in here oh, my phone's just beeped, so that means somebody's trying to contact me. This will probably be the lady who's wanting to pick that laptop up. Put that in google.com. And then we just need to come back out of settings once and go to privacy and clear browsing data. Clear that for all time. Clear now. Yeah, done. That's that bit done. So we'll just focus on where that is moving across. I'm just going to grab my telephone now, if I can figure out where I put it. Put it over here. That's wonderful. On my way, be with you in 10 minutes. Okay. Dear me. Need to go now. Oh, no problem, Alan. See you later. Have a good day, sir. Thank you very much for joining. Node wants £69.36 for a dedicated IP address. Wouldn't be that bad if they collected monthly. £2.80 a month. Why do you need a dedicated IP? Why do you need a dedicated IP, Milky, for that? Got fancy.
PCDD, little shit.
Spartan, good afternoon, good evening, hello. How are you today, sir? Hello, hello, hello. Sparta PT is in the house. I need to turn my volume down because that's loud. Yeah, Milky, why do you need a dedicated IP? I use Node. Well, I use it in the office when I'm connecting customers' computers to my network. I tend to filter that through my VPN just in case there's any tracking software on, and it can track a VPN rather than me. But you won't need a static IP for that. You can use any IP for that. You can just use normal Node for that, can't you? Rather than static one, you just need a VPN. Because Node do offer one where you can have a normal VPN, or you can pay extra for a static, dedicated static IP. But you won't need that, I would have thought, for what you're needing to do, Mookie. But I think I've just bought a 2-year plan with Node for that, for less than that. 29 months or something like that, I think I've paid. And do that. They don't block them all. Try changing to a different server on Node. Woohoo! Home time for TFN. Have a good day, sir. Catch you soon. Doing good, thanks. What's going on? We are just literally transferring the remainder of the customer's data on here. I can't show you a lot of it because we've got a load of customer information on screen. There. We've just done a HP all-in-one. So that's what we're doing at the moment. And I'm just waiting for this to finish, and then we can just reboot it, and then we're going to bin this one off, and we're going to do two desktops. Two gaming desktop Sparta. Both have issues, both need diagnosing. One doesn't power at all. But then he said his USB light flashes, but it won't give any power anywhere else, which is a bit of a strange one. No fans or anything, but USB is working. So I've not even looked at that. It's an older PC, that one, but it's a gaming one. And then the other one is a AM5 platform with a 4080 into it. What he says will boot fine sometimes, and other times it's like it's only 1.5 cores and things like that. So it's incredibly sluggish and slow and stuff like that. I'm thinking that's a hardware fault. I'm just remembering actually, because he says in his game he's getting artifacted in his game as well, which would say to me could be a VRAM issue or something similar to that. Yes, I have seen that. I have seen that on that one, Mookie. Because I don't run Node in software. I run it on I've got a dedicated server. Well, I've got a dedicated router server which I built, which splits my internet when it comes in from my ISP, and half of it, all of it in essence, but half of it goes down my VPN to a dedicated router and server and a firewall, and then the other half goes into what I class my UK network. And I use the UK network for things like iPlayer and whatnot, but I use my VPN for absolutely everything else, whether it's Netflix, YouTube, Twitch, everything. IoT devices are on their own virtual LAN anyway, on different subnet, but yeah, and different router as well. Well, a dedicated IP won't get around that. Some of them will detect. I had the same thing with Netflix, because I set my Node up to show me as in Switzerland, and I have the same issue, or had the same issue with Netflix, and all I did was change to a different server within Switzerland. It's a bit more of a faff because I've got to log into the actual firewall and everything, can change it, but I changed the server and then it worked fine. Didn't have a problem at all. YouTube keeps plugging Node to watch foreign services. I've not seen that one on YouTube. The only thing I can't watch on YouTube through my VPN is F1. That is the only thing that they block. Everything else, do that. They claim a dedicated IP gets past that, the block. I wouldn't argue with them. I just can't see why it would, because obviously if it's a Node IP, it's a Node IP, and if iPlayer are blocking Node IPs, but iPlayer block IP addresses outside UK anyway. But I've got, if I turn my software Node version on my NVIDIA Shield, for example, which is connected to my Switzerland Node, if I then override it with my UK software version on there to a UK, it'll play iPlayer, which I know is double IP, but it'll then play it. So it's looking for multiple, but you don't get a dedicated IP on UK networks anyway. They're all shared IPs. My IP address for my broadband is shared amongst probably about 50 to 80 people, because that's how they do it now. So you no longer get a dedicated IP address. So it has changed a lot with that as well. Can you do it on a 30-day trial? Because a lot of them will offer you a 30-day trial and see if that works. Because there's no point you paying 70 quid for a year and it not working. I would be more tempted than just to throw £7.49 at it and just see if that sorts it. I know it's not cost effective for that, but over annual plan. But again, I'd love to know why they do it. Because why don't you change from TCP to maybe not, if you're doing it on there, if you're doing it on that protocol, rather than using OpenVPN, use links or something like that in it. Have a look at, because they offer different encryption methods, don't they? And Lynx apparently works exceptionally well and quick, but I don't think it masks it in such a similar way because encryption on there, it's not as secure as OpenVPN. But I will stress, I am not an expert on it at all. I just know what I know about it, and that's about it. All right. Just annoying, isn't it, when you need to do stuff like that just to watch something because of Monopoly. I have the same problem with F1. That Sky's got a monopoly in UK, and what is it, about 70 to 80 quid a month or something stupid. He's trying to watch cycling. I think it's Tour de France or something or other. He's trying to watch cycling on, not Eurosport, on one of others, on TNT Sport or something like that, I can't remember. Ooh, somebody at the door. Somebody at the door. 2 seconds, guys.
Right, and I asked them to restore as much as they possibly could, and they couldn't restore everything, so they had to do a letter because, unfortunately, at the time I was doing Mum and Dad's estate.
Yeah.
It was so convoluted, it were unbelievable, as you can see there.
Yeah, so I've put everything back on that I could find. If it's not on here, it's because I couldn't find it. And that's the problem. It just wasn't on there.
So what have you gone into there?
Your downloads. But there was nothing on documents, there was nothing on there or anything
There was
else.
no Microsoft Excel?
There was nothing in there, so you must have it in the cloud.
Somebody's took it off me.
Yeah. Well, I'm wondering, do you know, with your hacking attempts, I'm just wondering whether it was in your hacking attempts, because you have got a OneDrive folder there with all your things in. So they, with the stuff which are on your desktop as well, it could.
Where's Mum and Moss and where's things like that. Anyway.
Just 2 minutes, guys. Will drive.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, they won't do anything under warranty if it's 3 years of age then.
I'll tell you for why, because I remember I bought the house at, what I did was, I bought the house at Bowtry.
have a think and let me know whichever way you want to go.
Yeah, I think the hard drive sounds like a good idea for sure. Let me get to it. I've got a few other bits. I've got friends who are ringing me because I do charity work.
Yeah.
One of her daughters she's obviously doing a course where she's going to do a day's charity work. Can you help her out and get her in somewhere? And I'm like, right, tell her to ring me tomorrow. I'm not working, and now I am working.
All right.
Well, I think I'm going to call up there now.
But no passwords on it. But again, it is running incredibly slow, as you can see.
But I need to sort of get protection on it, don't I?
You do, but just keep your stuff backed up because with that disk running that slow, it's probably...
But I'm not going to touch it now. He's telling me not to touch it until I get that drive in.
You get the drive in, bring it back, we'll get the drive in, we'll get it set up, and if you want to come for that 2 hours, you can let me know about that as well.
See, I've always thought with social media, I've got 2 brothers, 2 sisters. Both brothers are married and divorced twice. My sisters are married and divorced once. Forget it. I'm not going on anything.
I don't use social media.
It puts me off. I don't do social media because I think, oh God, no.
Definitely not.
And I know what's happened to them on social media with their divorces. So I'm like, no.
Yeah, keep well away. No.
Well away.
Right.
So, right. Thank you for doing that for me. You've liked it, so I'll be in touch, Martin.
No worries at all. See you later. Right, guys. Sorry about that. She was the lady who'd been compromised with the naked woman on her desktop background, and I was just saying to her that naked woman on the background. So she was asking whether the well, I offer a 2-hour session on cybersecurity training. I mentioned this before, and what that encompasses is basically everything from how you set your online profiles up to what information you put. It encompasses an awful lot. It takes about 2.5 hours, depending on people who are coming. Anyway, she's obviously keen on it because she got compromised 3 years ago and she's been using laptops since. And the cleverly have been in and out because they put that picture on a desktop and changed the background. And it's only what uses it. One question leads to another question. And I kept saying to her, look, the problem is the questions lead to another question, another question. I can't afford to sit here for 2 hours explaining it all to you. That's why I offer the 2-hour session for you if you want to do it. But there's no hassle from me if you don't want to do it. It's down to you. So that's trying to stop people asking questions because they all want to know. I'm using my charm. Who buys a wired PS2 keyboard in 2026? I've got a wired. I bought one in 2026, but I've got a wired PS2 keyboard and mouse. Damn, someone bought. I had to buy one because I had to repair a computer, Mookie. That's why I bought one. Hind legs and donkey spring to mind. Yeah, she was inquisitive to say the least about it. And then she wanted, that was the one which was working really, really slow. So she wanted to see it working, which I appreciate. And then, how do I get my emails? Well, I don't do emails at all. You need to log into. Oh, can you? No, I'm not touching your email at all. Mainly because you won't know your username, you won't know your password. I'm not touching it at all. And then it was, can you? No, can you? No. So I was very, because I have learnt wisely that if you say yes, you end up getting embroiled in doing a lot of stuff, which eats a lot of my time. I don't want to do that. So brilliant. Right, this one is now done. Woohoo! So we're going to put this one to one side. Oh, this big beast of a computer. That out, them out, that out. And we're going to get onto the gaming PCs at last. Right, let me slip this through into the other room, Matt. Oh, my dog has come to see me. Yep, I know you're there. I can see. But it's always a fine balance between customer service and not spending too much time. And one of the things I used to be really guilty of, which was I will sit and chat with you for 2 hours or 3 hours or whatever it takes to get stuff sorted. But problem is some people will also stand and talk to you for 2, 3, 4 hours, and again, just don't have the time in my day to do that. So let me. Yeah, she was then inquiring how she does this. She used to work for one of the local councils, so they had an IT department. So she's used, like a lot of end users, they're just used to ringing people and, can you do this, and it's done. But yeah, all of the stuff is in the cloud. Can you sign me into Microsoft? Can you do this? Can you do that? No. Mainly because by the time I've done all that, which is only a 2-minute job in your head, by the time we've logged in, certainly on her computer, which is working extremely slow, I've then spent an hour and a half of my time, and I'm not working on anything else. And quite frankly, other people want their stuff working on as well. So, right, let me text. Let me text this one. Right, it is this one here. Let's find it on here, on here, on here. Not that one. That one there. Right, I'm just going to text this. Your computer is now ready for collection with a new hard drive installed and a fresh copy of Windows 11 as discussed. I have moved the data over from the old hard drive and put it into the respective locations on the new hard drive, comma. You will need to reinstall any software that you use, comma, and also install Wi-Fi and printers or any other peripherals, full stop. You will also need to re-input any usernames and passwords for email or any websites, full stop, new paragraph. Payment can be made with cash on collection or bank transfer with cleared funds prior to collecting. Done. Right, their text. They can come and pick up. Put that in there with that, and I'll bring another one in. Woo! Let's get the interesting one. Oh, heavy. Oh, gosh, it's heavy. Right, we have a big desktop PC. Big desktop PC. So this is a, I think, 4080, which is sat in here from memory. See if we can take some of these covers off, because we don't want to be doing that. With a minute. Paid support. Are you busy today? I wouldn't say I'm mega busy. I've got enough to go on today, Arachnoid. Probably about half a dozen jobs. Got another 3 or 4 coming in as well. So not mega busy, but steady enough. Steady enough. I got my analytics through from Google the other day, from Bing and Google actually, the other day, and I think it's something like 326% up. The oh gosh, not that. Oh, there you go. The website traffic for my website. So that's probably everybody on YouTube googling me. Ooh, water cooled. So yeah, it's busy enough. So it's never ultra quiet. It has been quietish over the last couple of weeks, but it swings and roundabouts. Yeah, it's enough to tick over. I have been a lot busier than this, and I've been a lot quieter than this. So it's just run of the mill. I get kind of peaks and troughs, but it kind of averages itself out on a month by month basis. So I'm not complaining on there. This looks like a really nice built system. This, we've got a water cooled. He did say to me, He says, only thing he never wanted was water cooling. He says, but the computer place that he built it from didn't give him a choice of having an air cooler. He says he had a choice of water cooler, or water cooler. He says he'd love one of those Peerless Assassins, and he pointed to one on my shelf. And I thought, well, I can fit you one of them if you want. as we can. As we can. But yeah. Okay. So there's nothing immediately jumping out at me. Yes, dog, that's what you get for sitting behind my chair. She sat behind my chair and I've run into her, should I say, rather than run over it, which is the wrong words. So this is an AM5 platform. It tells me it's, I think it's a 7800 X3D. I can't see any power connectors, what has come loose, and his RAM's okay. It's a nice built system, if I'm being perfectly honest. You can tell it's a pro build, or somebody who's built them before, let's say, because obviously it's a shop built PC. So yeah, all in all, looking pretty darn good. I'm going to take his his whatchamacallit out, his M2, because I want to put mine in and boot into my OS. And just do some stress testing and things like that, and then we can do it on stream, because obviously if I use his, I can't do it on stream because of the customer data. So we'll take his Fury. A quick release? It is a quick release one. It's a quick release with a screw. I don't quite get that myself, but double heat sinked, that's what it is. Take that out, sling my Windows 10 test CD in, test disc in. Oh dear me, that looks like the same motherboard I gave you. Could well be. I've not got that motherboard yet, James. So it's the same motherboard what you're going to give me. I understand that. I can't remember which one it was, what you were looking at. So if it is, yeah, be good news that. Need to test that one for you, don't we? See if we've got it working. There's no disc under there because it's rattling. An easy way to test these, if you want to see if there's a disc under, if you give them a tap. It doesn't work on them all, but it works on the majority of them. Give them a tap. If you can hear it rattling, it generally means there's no disc installed. Because obviously when there's a disc installed, the thermal compound will be stuck to the disc, so it won't make a noise. So you can usually see if there's a disc underneath, a drive underneath, sorry, an NVMe. It doesn't work on them all, but it's a good indication if it's rattling, it's not there. Right, so that one there. Yes, 5 PM is fine. They're coming to collect at 5 PM. Wonderful. That's the one we've just finished. So it's always nice when they come straight away. So let's get a HDMI plugged in and we can start doing some testing. So we'll get HDMI as opposed to DisplayPort. We will get a keyboard. Oh, I don't want to do that. We'll get Keeley over here and Keeley can come and assist. We'll see what this beast is going to offer. Right, the issue with this is it's an intermittent issue for a start, which is not going to be particularly good for us because we all know they're always a bit difficult to replicate. But what the customer says is, it's a bit of a long-winded explanation, so I'll try and explain it like the customer explained it to me because I think there's a couple of issues. So when it turns on, it says the fans will come on at 50% speed. It says they'll ramp up to 100%. It says and they'll drop back down to 50% and the machine will boot into Windows. Work fine. It says some other times he does it, the fans will come on at 50% and then kind of ramp up to about 75%. It'll boot into Windows and it'll log in, but it's then like in customers' words, half his cores are missing. He said it's like an engine running on half the cylinders or half the GPU and half the RAM. He says everything runs really, really sluggish and slow. It's a bit of a strange one whilst fans are doing what they're doing. So that's the weird bit for me. He then also added that sometimes, regardless how it boots, in game he's getting artifacting and stuttering. So it says it's a 4080, which is in here. So he really shouldn't get any stuttering. His monitor's 150 hertz because I asked him that, but he is probably, well, he has unlocked his FPS. So I suggested probably lock his FPS at 150 to give him plenty of game space, and he's running on a 1440p monitor. So it could be pushing it a little bit far, but maybe not. I don't know. It's the sluggishness. It was all brand new, and it's about a year old or so, just over a year old, just out of warranty. I will check his drive to see if there's any integrity issues with his drive after I've done some testing on the other hardware. But yeah, not too sure on that. Eurosport 1, Italia just need a crash course in Italian. Nothing. Commentator on about. Do you know if there's one language? Well, there's two languages I probably couldn't speak. One Italian and one Spanish, because they talk so quick. I thought it might be a failing AIO as well. A year old, it's pushing it a little bit, but we should know when we start doing the. It should do that. Artifacting, I thought VRAM. I would say same Sparta, VRAM. Or it could be a failing CPU, sorry, which would still give him, because if it's a 7800X3D, some of the very, very, very early ones had core issues. But I can't see it being an early one if it's only just over a year old, unless it were old stock. So what, been out now 2 years, 2 and a bit years, something like that. Yeah, some issues with BIOS as well. It could be a BIOS issue. Artifacting, I wouldn't have thought would be about. I mean, it could be a communications thing on the bus, but I wouldn't have thought that. I would say the artifacting is either VRAM or GPU, CPU, and I think the speed up and slow down sounds more like a CPU, and I think it's a sensor issue with the CPU. But the temperature shows when we get booted. So let's get a power lead in it and see where we are rocking and rolling all night long. I still need to get myself one of those other whatchamacallits. So we will see if we can get a picture on screen, bottom right hand corner if we get one. And turn that on. One of these has got a bit on and off button, what I'm reaching around for. Come on, got it around here somewhere. There it is. Now, there's no noise from AIO, which is always a bit of a good sign. We've got 2 post lights down here. You can't see the cabling, but there's a couple of lights down here. You see, and they're stuck. They've now gone off, which is good. I can hear air bubbles in AIO. Yeah, I can definitely hear air bubbles. Put microphone on. You might get some. Ah, he must have another hard drive in it. Right, let me just shut this down. Customer must have a 3rd hard drive in it. Or another boot drive, should I say. Can't find it on the switch. Oh. There you go. So he must have another NVMe which will be hidden under the graphics card. So we'll shut this down, take his GPU out, take his whatchamacallit out, and then work from there. Power off, drain current. Let's take that out. Bit bent is that screw there. Put that in a bit lopsided. That's it. See if we can get to his GPU little thingy bob there. And I know I could go into BIOS and change the boot thingy bob, so I am aware of that. It's just I didn't want to do anything with his drives in to mess up any of his data. So we'll take these out. It's like this, mate. I wonder if this has got 4 NVMe slots on it. It's like a nice board, this. Yeah, we've got another one there. This is a quick release one. So we'll stick that on there so we know which one it goes in. So we should be, that one's empty. So put his GPU back in, which is a, yeah, it's a 4080S OG. Yeah. Nice graphics card, that. Stick my head under the camera whilst I align this so I don't get it misaligned, and stick that in the... I'm not going to bother screwing it in because I don't need to. Power on, power, and there we go. We should now come to life. Right, ooh. Let's hope it does it. Oh. Oh boy. Right, disk space 98% complete. I use an NVMe in mine. I lose some of the SATA ports. ProHeart, yeah. It's a nice drive, that. Nice drive. So we will wait for the boot lights to come back down here. It's still a bit noisy. Still a few bubbles. I can hear bubbles, but that's, to me, that wouldn't be anything out of ordinary. Now his fans have speeded up. No real heat coming out. Yeah, there's no heat kicking out. Is that? I worked on his other PC a couple of weeks back, James. I did that on stream as well, and that was a nice PC, a bit older than this. This is his new one. I can't remember what I did to it. I think we took water cooler out and put him an air cooler in. Right, what you guys can't hear is that the fans are pulsing very slightly, and whatnot. So we now have picture. It would help if I plugged HDMI into it. Why have I got a funny shaped picture? Let me just move some of this crud off here. Put that one to there, and I think I have HDMI. There we go. So if we can put this onto display settings. This is my drive, so we should be okay. I need a driver. Hey, I need a driver. I'm going to install all drivers it needs because we're going to have to do testing on this machine. So did I have Snappy Dragon on here? I did. There. I have this on hard drive here. Yes. So it should work so much quicker. Select all, install. These won't be the bang up latest ones because the bang up latest ones are on my thing, but they will be relatively new. Right, so I can take my thing out. So I've got all diagnostic stuff on it. Altec now. was new for me last year. Which one? B450 Gaming Plus. Is that AM4 B450 cows? I thought I got another subscriber then. I was getting all giddy and excited. And then it flashed up with 964. Still chasing that 1,000. It will come. You build it, they will come. That's what they're saying, isn't it? So once we've got Snappy Driver, Ryzen 5 3600, they're a nice chip. That I had a 3700 for a while. I think I've still got a 3700 actually. Let me just restart this. Is that in your daily driver PC as well, that, Chaz? Yeah, okay. I might have a 5700G, which might give you a bit better performance. I don't think there'd probably be much in it if I'm being honest. Offer a discount for every customer that subscribes, yeah. That wouldn't be a bad idea actually. Come and subscribe and you can have a discount. It would certainly, if I got every customer to subscribe, that would certainly help because I do about 500 people a year. But unfortunately some of mine... Alright, let's get that on, just while that's booting up. So let me see what if I've got a 1200, 16. Don't want one of them. I have an Intel chip, I've got millions of them. That's an AMD, that's not that. 5700G. $3600 Pro. Oops. Cows, any use to you? One of my test CPUs. If you want to do a swap, I'm happy doing a swap. I can send this down to you and you can give it a shot. If it's working, happy swapping it for you. It's only a test CPU, so performance is sat there. Cows has become a member. Thank you very much, Cows. Didn't need to do it for that reason. I'm bribing him now. He's a customer. Absolutely, thanks. Just, yeah, drop me a Discord and we'll sort it out, Cows. And we'll get something sorted. I'll send it down to you and just give it a try and see if it's working okay for you. Because it is a test CPU and it's in my magic box. And if it is, more than happy for you to swap it around and see where you go with it. Do that. How much RAM have you got, Chaz? How many slots of RAM? B450. That'll only have 2 slots in it, won't it? Have you got 16 gig? Okay, so let me just shift my face cam to that side. There we go. And let's just see if everything is 64 gig full. Okay. NVMe slots? 7800. It was a 7800 in here. 32 gig of RAM. Yeah. Because if you need NVMe's, I'll just pop you some of them down at the same time. Shouldn't be too much of a problemo. Okay, so we are fully working. So let's just pull the temps up just to see if we need anything with temps. Sensors only. Right, there's no peak temperatures on there, so we're good at that. I'm just going to run heavy load to start with and see what heavy load is. This is just, it's not as intensive as some of the others. But I have the SATA full set NVMe only used as flash drives at the moment. I feel like I'm in a sweet shop now. Well, if you need either SATA or NVMe, let me know, and I can send them down at the same time. Right, so there's nothing really peaking on temps. CPU's nicely holding at 4.8 gig. I mean, it's only running at that. That's interesting. I wonder if that's because of software configuration. Tools, options. Yeah, I only had my CPU pushing at 8 cores. Don't know why it was doing that. Try it with the case up, right? Yeah. Might need to sit it up. At least it's pushing all cores now. Ah, can you see what I can see? Mouse is still moving, but time's gone. Fans have speeded up and slowed down. Computer's responsive. Time is now running again. Go away. Let's just put a screw in the GPU. Doesn't bother screwing that back down. That's a screw in GPU. Let's stand this case up then. So we've got it in the same orientation as customer would have. So a quick stress test on here. Yeah. No, hardware info's frozen. Let's just reboot that. Back onto sensors. I think heavy loads froze as well. See if we can manually shut that down. It's not sat in there. No, it's definitely not sat in there. So, not sure why it's still sat on the taskbar down there. But anyway, that's a Windows abnormality. X670E gaming this, James, if you're wondering what board it is. I will run OCCT because that gives a better indication as well. I can test VRAM and so on and other bits and bobs in there. So we'll run that as well. But your GPU, that's its. Yeah, let's run OCCT. Close that. I'm going to do a power test and a board test, a RAM test and a GPU test as well in this. I have this full version on my PC. Brilliant software if you want it. You've got to subscribe via Patreon on here, but this is an old version I have on here. Extreme steady. Right, so what this should allow us to see is some find a decent corner for me, is see some could you not record security training, put it behind a top tier YouTube membership? I could, Mookie. For the training, yeah. What I find is that customers ask me a lot of questions during the training. And then they ask me why we do what we do. So I don't think I'm the best trainer at conveying. I mean, if you watch some of my VODs, you'll understand that you know, I can take 3 hours at unboxing a pair of tweezers because I get distracted on finite detail. But it would be useful. A few people at my running club have said, "Oh yeah, that's really useful. Can you do a video and post it on here?" And I went, "Yeah, I can do that." I said, "But just bear in mind, I do normally charge for this, but yeah, I'm happy doing that." So I have run through it with quite a few people, and I'll often do it with people, and I'll give them some tips even if they don't want to sit down with me. And I don't do it because of the money. I just do it because obviously if I'm not mending a computer, I'm not earning the money. And unfortunately, I have bills to pay. It's got the same dragon logo. Okay. Right, this is a 100% test on CPU. So we can see up here that it's running 100%, 4.4, 83 watts, and it's running at a steady 67. And there's nothing jumping out at me. There's no single core which is hotter than the rest, really. They're all pretty even. You're always going to get some discrepancies. Way the die is made, way the IHS is, the integrated heat spreader, which is based at the top of the CPU, which sits on the actual core, sits on the CPU itself, sorry, to conduct. So you're always going to get some discrepancy, and some will just run hotter than others, and the way the die is stacked and things like that. So I wouldn't be surprised whether, when I put customers' hard drives in, there's some Ryzen Master software or something like that. But I did say I'll be stress testing it, so I just want to make sure that before we go on the software side, that I won't say I've punished it, but I've given it enough chance to fall over. But it's coming up with no errors, and we can see these are sat at 100% usage on here. The board's not, VRMs aren't particularly getting hot. Power's rock steady, but it'll probably be a good power supply. I can't see what make it is. Oh, it's a mag. It's not amazing, but it's pretty decent power supply. So your voltages are pretty good. There's not a great deal of fluctuation on those. Obviously, the fans are kicking in. That's my drive. Ignore that GPU. But we're only stressing that. We're not stressing. We're not stressing anything other than that. I'm just going to stress the VRAM next. Put this on steady, and we'll put that onto extreme. So this is going to stress the GPU now, and then we'll do a VRAM test on it as well, because VRAM will identify if there's an issue with the RAM. If you're not sure what VRAM is, it's like your RAM for your computer, but it's built into your graphics card, so sometimes they can have errors as well. Reported error with the customer is sometimes they'll turn it on and it'll operate like it's not running on all cores and just sluggish and slow and everything else. Other times they'll turn it on, it'll run fine. He says it's generally once it's been switched on at the second and third boot, so at least this is going to get everything a little bit warmer and working a bit more toasty. So we'll let this run for just over a minute, because this will just put a bit of heat into the boards and whatnot in the GPU. But if you look at the the temperatures on here, they're still nothing. That's the thermal limit, so ignore that one. That GPU's not actually. Not really kicking in, so we'll do percentage. %, so this is going to fill its VRAM up now. I'm back. TFN is back. Welcome back, TFN. So what this is now doing, if I could show you, it would be filling up VRAM. So graphics card RAM. I don't think it's got a slot on here for it. Ooh, go on. As it's died. Guys, it's died. Died. I'm going to lay it back down just so we can see inside rather than looking at the top of the case, because orientation wasn't making any difference with that. Oh, we've got a nice post light there. Sparta, I know you won. Sparta was right. He gets the crown. But I wonder if that's power supply related rather than GPU related. Because of the GPU is drinking quite a bit of juice down there. So I wonder if GPU's affecting it with power supply. And it's just not having to... So we'll run Furmark, because Furmark will give us an indication as well. Go back to that one. Let's get some furry donuts on the go. Yeah, I just want Furmark just to see if I can get it toasty. See if it's temperature related as well. But we're now sat at I don't have that, James, no. I know what it is. I don't use it. Yeah. So at 68 degrees that's sat at. And we're knocking out 512 FPS, 515 FPS, 69 degrees. So we'll just let that run for a couple of minutes. Just let it get to about 72 degrees and see where it sits. Chase 2 cents background, yeah. I've got Heaven, I've got Classroom as well, and I think I've got Valley as well. I think I've got them all on here. Yeah, so I don't think it's the thermal limit with card. So yeah, I don't think it's that. Let's have a look at this, because this will tell its sensor temperatures as well. Does not know. It's a 4080 Super. How do you not know it? It's I don't know what make it is actually. Yeah, Asus. So it's running at right PCI lanes. Everything on there. Everything on there looks okay to me. Yeah, there's a lot of unknowns, but that's because I'm probably running an old version of... I'm running 1.29. I'm probably running a really old version of Fairmark, if I'm being honest. Sparta, yeah, it's an old version, so some of this will be missing, but it'll give us the information that we need to know and things like that. I only replugged it into the whatchamacallit. What's it called? Slot. I unplugged it to plug back in. Ultra Extreme disabled, multi-monitor disabled system. See if we can up this to 1400. Yeah, we'll run it at that. I will bring, once I've started benchmark off, I'll bring the whatchamacallit up. Benchmark. There you go. Oh, you can't do it. Oh, it's this one. It's Evan way you can't have it on both, can you? So we're going to have to just watch Evan play through. I've checked the plug, and the plug is all the way in. I've got to start it in windowed. Is that what I've got to start? Close and settings. Can I just change it on here? Yeah. There we go. Benchmark. There we go. Yeah, because this is now pulling a bit more current than CPU doing on its own. Yeah, unknown as yet. That's we are trying, Ronnie. We're not. We're trying to fix the computer, figure out why it's shutting down. We've just done a VRM check, and as soon as I run VRM on GPU, it shut down. So we will reconfirm that. Go away! I don't want to turn Windows backup off. I think that's all right. I mean, look at hotspot temp at 78 degrees. Yeah. I've probably got a studio driver on here, if I'm being honest, because it's my drive, remember. Oh, actually, no, it's probably done through Snappy, so it'll be a gaming driver. I'll have to look to see if I've got Valley on here. I think I have got Valley. Quit. No, I've not got Valley on here. No, I've only put Evan on. You would think, though, you'd think if it's a thermal issue or a power-related issue, that would make it fall over and die. I mean, we've got nearly 100% load on GPU. Hotspot temp, that's an 84 degree cutoff, or is that 84 degrees? I can't remember which one it said. It said one of them was, but it'll just throttle back, won't it? I mean, look at fan speed, 57%. It's not even getting up to... Yeah, power and temps. Fans aren't spinning too fast. Temps are fine. I won't be worried unless that we're going to mid-80s. I think the thermal cutoff is at 84 degrees, I think it said when we looked at it, Ronnie. That's me wiggling the power cables now. Making no difference at all. Don't half kick off some heat, this card, you know. Let's just close that. I'm going to open OCCT again. And we're going to try a power test. Just let me test the entire power. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's why a power test might show something up TFN. Could be. I mean, it's only about a year old. I think I'm first person to open it since build. He is a gamer, so he does like gaming, obviously. So let's do extreme on CPU and RAM, and we'll do a steady count on there, and we'll do 3D adaptive. We'll do steady, and we'll do high. Actually, no, sorry, we'll do normal for that, and we'll do extreme on that. So we're going to do an adaptive test. I'm not testing. We need Carthor exclamation power. So we are going to do. I'm going to leave VRAM unticked because I don't want it to crash on here as well as VRAM, because we knew VRAM may be causing the issue. So do a quick power test. This should start pushing all the bits and bobs in it, like power supply. So we'll be able to see 41 watts there and 360 watts here on GPU. So add another 25 watts at board and everything else, 25-30 watts at board. We're cooking at, I don't know, let's say 350 to 400 watts probably. By the time you add his fans, his cooler and everything else in. So it's pulling quite a bit there. This should now be stressing the power supply. Crazy how that fluctuates even though I've put it on extreme steady. It's still not pushing that up to maximum, but it's what it is, isn't it? That's over a minute. If power supply were going to fail, it would have done that before now. So we'll swap that back to VRAM. We'll go to 50% VRAM and we'll see if that still causes a crash. So this is your VRAM test. Now, is artifacting would point to VRAM as well. So just replying to a customer as well. So 50% load, I think, is going to be okay. Not really doing a great deal. Let's up that to 75, 25% more. Do the same test to load it. 400-kilometer trip. Wow. Is that just down to local shop or something like that? What board and CPU? It is a 7800X3D, and I can't remember what board it was. I'll check in a tick. Definitely a 7800 X3D. Where did you go for a 400-kilometre trip? I mean, what's that, about 310 miles, something like that? That's a heck of a trip. That would take, what's that took? Probably about 4 hours, isn't it? Depending on your average speed. I'm not the greatest lover of drivers. Ah, you went to the other lab, ah, right. CyberPower PC. X670E Gaming. That's what it is. Thank you, Sparta. There's an issue with ASRock Asus and PCI lane configuration causing sudden shutdowns. Ooh. Is that on that particular board? Or do you mean with the graphics card combinations? Might need then a... so let me see if we can replicate the issue what we had before at 88%. So this is when it crashed. BIOS version on there is 2024, so it's an old BIOS. Yeah, 2024. I presume that's the BIOS date anyway, 2024, isn't it? Yeah. I have to force PCI 3 and it stops crashing. Okay. Well, let's run this test, which is this where it crashed before. I'm going to keep moving my mouse because this is what made it crash before. This is where it don't crash again. Did you cycle it? I mean, the other is because obviously the GPU shares PCI lanes to the CPU with the M2 drives, and he's got two M2 drives in. I wonder if there's an issue with something like that, because we did one a couple of weeks back which had an issue with the M2 drive, and there was nothing wrong with the drive because we put a new drive in it, but it was because it was on the same bus as the GPU. Right, that's now not falling over at that. So let's just really push it for VRM this, 95% VRM usage. If we see anything, this is where we should start seeing maybe other issues. We're looking in this section here. I'm only moving mouse just so I can see if it does die. I mean, you've got a trace here, so it does the same. Yeah. Does it? Yeah, but this board might, with it being the E, does that mean it's got two controllers? The non-E's only have one controller, don't they? And the E's have two controllers. And don't some of the PCI lanes go through one controller and through the other, but the GPU only goes through one? Isn't that how it works on them? Well, that's now not falling over. Do a combined test again. Your daddy's 87, he rows 10 kilometres a day. It's about time you bought him a speedboat then. That's really cruel of you, Ronnie. For goodness sake. Just buy him something with a motor in or a sail, please. For the love of God. Yeah. I don't know how many lanes the 7800 has, but it's certainly going to have enough to compensate for it. And it's not going to saturate all the lanes anyway. We're nowhere near saturating 8, let alone 16. Gym. He goes to the gym every day, spends 3 hours. That's some commitment, that. Some commitment. Right, I'm just going to leave that on there 2 minutes, just while I pop to the gents. Yeah, I thought that's what it was. Chipset has another 20 lanes. Yeah, they have 2 chipsets in, don't they? It's still running. Yeah, that's 3 minutes of stress testing. It's nice and warm in this office now. Fair enough. My word, I can imagine you need a nap. I think I need I need to sleep, and all I've done is, I need to swap my microphones now because I've been streaming for 5 hours and batteries run out. Let me just swap onto other microphone. Otherwise you'll be getting Norman Collier talking to you. Put that back in charge. Swap over. We should. Yeah, we've got audio. So what's people's thoughts on that? Because okay, I ain't got it on the memory sticks. I'm gonna have to download it. Let me download it. Ethernet. And shift my ugly mug out of the face, out of the way. Even. Yep. Are we on? Yeah, we are. So it's called Eugene Valley. There you go. Download. There you go. It's not, no. It's not a latest latest BIOS. I will update it to the latest one. I think you probably do this through the BIOS itself, can't you? With an Ethernet cable in. Yeah, it is severely out of date, I agree. We don't want to do that. Go away. Cancel. There we go. Shall we update the BIOS? System information. So we want a, what did we say? X670E gaming Wi-Fi. What ROG? What was it? Was it ASRock? It was Asus, wasn't it? Yeah. Gaming Plus. Aha. There you go, Gaming Plus. X670 Gaming Plus Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's the one. Accept all. Please track me. And support. Anti-cheat mechanism. So let's download that. Don't want to beta, don't want to beta, don't want to... Why do I have so many beta versions? Fix it, switch AMDs, disable security updates. Right. I'm going to have to put his drives back in and make sure he's not got... Yeah, it's there, isn't it? 7E16. And the one I've downloaded is 1cc, it doesn't really tell you. Each brand has betas. I'm going to have to put his drives back in to make sure he's not got BitLocker. Because it could overwrite his BitLocker key. What did you download? I downloaded history, that one, that one, no, that one, which is from 26. Looks good. Yeah, it's that one I've downloaded. I'm just going to put his drives back in and make sure he's not got BitLocker on his discs. If he has, I'll turn it off. And then put my drive back in, install the BIOS update, and then just do a bit more testing. So let's shut this down. Click onto that. MSI one had one as well. Oh. Tell you what, it's a little bit toasty. Put my fan back on, it's getting a bit... Put that on, I'm absolutely cooking in here. It's really noisy. Need to check his GPU out to get one of the cards in. That's the on and off button to drain the. There you go. Mine out. This is the same order as he had them in. So I'm just going to kind of repeat the thing what he had. What are you saying? You're thinking the same as I do. Anti-sag bracket. Hello, Zola! I think same. Looks like a Lanley bracket. That one, yeah, down here. The anti-sag. I prefer the post, I will say as well. You were thinking of buying an ultrasonic cleaner? I think if you're using dirty boards, sorry guys, put my head under, but I need to look. I think if you're using old boards and you need to clean them or things like that. But I've never, I have got a small ultrasonic cleaner, but it's not big by any stretch of imagination. It's for when I used to repair phones, so I used to put phone boards in it, but I never really needed it. So it was always a bit of a bit of a waste for me. Never needed it. But I know obviously some people like the boards absolutely spotlessly clean. So I do kind of get that. Right, let's see if we can power on. We'll find the power button. Right, we're powering on. What I will do is I need to get my mouse. I can't show you this bit because it will have customer data on. So I'm going to disconnect it from here and plug it directly into my monitor and select a different HDMI source. And hopefully I can just check to see if he's got what we need. It's booting on my screen. Ooh. His login details were wrote on a piece of paper. Where did I put that piece of paper? Now hid his piece of paper under here. Oh. He's typed it in capitals then put it's all okay. So let me just log in. Brilliant. That. Password is incorrect. Brilliant. Fantastic. Password's incorrect. Ah, dear me. I wonder if it's a 0. Oh dear. Password's incorrect. Wonderful. Had a co-worker who tried to teach me before he went back to well, my password is incorrect as well. Yeah, incorrect is the only word in the British language that when spelled incorrectly, it's still spelled incorrectly. He's actually put on his thing, and I can't show you password, but he's put password and he's given me the thing. So I'm gonna have to ring him and say it's not working. So 1 second. That.
PCDD, you little shit.
Better turn that down. Hi, Chris. I can bypass it. It's not a problem at all. I can bypass your password, but I'm well, I've tried it with a capital, I've tried it with a lowercase, I've tried it all caps, all lowercase. I've tried substituting the letters for numbers. You've put the password and then you put all lowercase. So I have tried it in that format, and I've tried it in a few others. It's just I need to do a BIOS update on your system because your BIOS is quite far out of date, and I'm just worried if you've got any BitLock or anything like that and encrypted on there. If I do a BIOS update, it's going to lock your disk. Yeah. Yeah. I say worst case, I can bypass it and remove it. You did. Try a Y. There we go. It's a Y, not an I. No, it's no problem at all. So, okay, I will let you know how we get on with it. I'm actually... yeah, well, I've tried lots of different things. I've took your drive. I've got it in peace at the moment. I've took your drives out, and I put my drive in. I'm actually streaming it on YouTube if you want to watch where we are with it. I've been on it about 2 hours already, but if you wanted to watch it, I'm on YouTube doing it anyway, so at least you can see. Yeah. No, it's all right. Yeah, I will ask just quickly because this will make it a lot easier. Are you all right with me showing your desktop background and whatnot on screen, or would you rather it not? Yeah, you okay with that? Yeah, it just means I can stop swapping drives in and out. You see, and it just makes it a bit easier. That's all for when I'm doing it. Also, if you're happy with me doing that, I will. I'll continue with your drives, and I can test it a bit further with that as well. But yeah, if I've got your permission to do it. Thank you very, very much for that. And I'll let you know how we get on, Chris. I will do. I will do. I'll get it sorted on stream. But as I say, I am streaming, so if you did want to jump in, you're more than welcome to. But I'll let you know how we get on. I'm on YouTube. If you look for PCDD repairs, and you'll see me live on there. Double D repairs. Yeah, yeah. And you'll when you log in, you'll see where we're up to on it. No worries. See you later, Chris. Bye bye now. It's all right. No worries. Cheers. Right, guys. So he just wrote his password down wrong. So I've got his right password now. I know. I can get it bypassed and whatnot on their TFN. So the good news is we can unplug that and plug that in there, and we should be able to, he's given me permission to show his desktop. So we are good with that. So just give me 2 ticks. I will just get my screens back flipped over to where we need to be. And flick that onto there and say yes. We should get a picture. And that means we can see his desktop, which is wonderful. And do that. And if I go to there, we have picture. He's given me permission, so we have picture. Wonderful. So yeah, what we can do now is update his BIOS, turn BitLocker off if it's on, and actually do some testing on his drives and in his system as well, which will make it a little bit more straightforward and a little bit simpler for everything we are doing. LD, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Memory stick. I need a memory stick. I need a memory stick. My memory stick plugged in. I'm going to drag a bit of software onto his desktop. Which is that one there. Can I make this any bigger? No, not that one. No, going into the wrong one completely. Diagnostics, and we want that. I want that. And I'm going to download the other bits and bobs I've just been on here. We will do a quick drive integrity check as well. I think customer said he'd done that because I told him about that last time. So his main boot drive, yeah, it's done nothing, has it? It's not overheating. 31 degrees. Again, not done anything. That'll be my whatchamacallit, done more hours than his. So that is good on there. Let's do a quick. This will tell me it didn't shut down properly. Oh, it did. Yeah, I know. Here's a bit. Oh, I didn't shut down properly. NVMe, NVMe. We'll just put this on a 1 gig and a 1 gig. These should, I mean, the only difference in these is the PCI lanes it's connected to. One's connected to the GPU PCI lanes, other one's connected to chipset PCI lanes. But other than that, identical drives. So this one here is connected to the EC chip PCI lanes. This one here, C drive, is on, I presume that was on the GPU PCI lanes. Or it could be all the way around, actually. It's probably all the way around, actually, the way discs have been put in. D's on GPU, C is on EC chipset. So while that's doing that, I'm just going to bring up Crystal Disk info yet again, just see what temps these are cooking at. Hopefully they won't be too high. 47 degrees and 46 degrees, so they're well within temperature where you would expect with temps. And the decent drives, the good fast drives, 47, 48, yeah. Considering they're cooking at, one of them is actually sat straight below the 4080, and that 4080 is getting up the D drive, I presume, is the one sitting below it. But the good thing about this, we're actually stressing PCI lanes and chipsets, because we're actually putting a load through, data through, because we're doing them both at the same time, so we're stressing them both. Anywhere near the maximum. Because even Gen 5 drives won't worry it. Yeah, I'm happy with those drives, are performing well, and temperatures are, yeah, getting up there. But you would expect it from a stress test for that. That's still not out of way, that. Let me go in here and see if it's got eject. Can I eject directly from here? Probably can't. No, in Windows 11. Move my face. Pull that out, and let's open Edge. I want Edge open. There we go. And and we want that one, and we want that one. Let's put some furry donuts on here as well. I would like a few furry donuts. Come on, come on. Save to disk. Done. Wonderful. Bang them on the desktop. And just for argument's sake, we're just going to put them in a new folder, and it's only one folder I need to delete. So I'll get that in there. And then put in there. That in there also. Come on, Windows 11, wake up. Done. Right, let's have a look at Furmark. Now this should tell us the yes. Launch. This should now tell us what GPU it is, because we had some misinformation on the old version that I had originally. There we go. It's got it all in now. So we can see it's on right PCI lens. I can alter his display settings. Scale. Put that to 150 so I can see with my terrible bad eyesight. So we've got everything else on there is looking absolutely super fine. So let's just do a benchmark. It's only a minute benchmark this. See where this gives us. Oh, 665, 965 subscribers. Thank you, whoever that is who's just jumped in. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. Thank you very much. Certainly not struggling on GPU. Am I missing something there? Because it's doing 15 FPS. I know it's pushing it, but you'd thought it would run more than 15 FPS in that. That's not right, is it? That's not right. Did that not run right just then? Yeah, frame times are off too. That's what I was thinking. That definitely did not look right. I know it's a benchmark test, but I'm going to close that and just let it rerun actually. Yeah, there's something not right there. 10 FPS? Nah, not accepting that. We should be around 150. I'm going to give it a reboot. Let me just give it a quick reboot. Restart anyway. That's, yeah, clearly not right. For a 4080 Super. It'll be a 4080 Super, not a SE. That should be... In fairness, this is what Sparta was saying before, with it being the GPU. And that's what it failed on when we had the other disk in. So we'll get this rebooted. I think we do a BIOS update next, just to negate any issues with the possibility of a PCI lane issue. And then we'll see where it goes. It's taking its time. I know AM5 platforms take its time, but it just takes a lot of time to even think about getting out of bed, don't they? It's crazy. Heavier load than the old version. Ah, right. Oh, TFN, thank you very much for becoming a member. Thank you so much, sir. Very kind of you. Very kind. I'm going to try and remember this password. Thank you very much. Okay. Oakley Dokley HDMI. There we go. Yeah, it will do, won't it? You can run that. I have got it on a memory stick somewhere, James, in fairness, that Mods Mats. 35 to go, I know. It's getting close, Mike. Getting close. Thank you for that, TFN, for your very generous for sorting that. Thank you. Just thinking of this, guys, that I'm wondering whether what a customer did say, which was, let me turn my ugly face off so we can see full screen. Customer did complain that it felt like it was running on half cores. Now, we weren't getting that low FPS. I know it's a newer version of Firmark, so it might be a bigger load, but it's not going to take us from, it's not going to give us 10% of what we originally had, which were 150, 160 down to about 10. It's not going to knock us down that much. So I'm wondering whether that was the instance, do you know, where customer had said that it was, there we go. Back up now. Do you think we can? That is more like it. That is definitely more like it, where it needs to be. But the customer was saying, Zola, that's the thing. Customer had said that sometimes it had worked fine, and sometimes when he'd reboot it, it would work like it was walking through treacle. Was that just one of those? Yeah. But we had installed software. We'd installed some software. I think yeah, BIOS update's got to be a must. And then we will see if we can get any replication of getting it to do that. So I'm just going to redo BIOS. What was it called? X670E Gaming plus Wi-Fi. Wow-fo. Plus Wi-Fi. There we go. Accept all support. BIOS. And it was, yeah, that's the one. Download. Hey, PC Builder is here. Easy PC Builder is here. Let's build a PC. Hey, thanks for that, PC Builder. But I don't use you to build a PC. So I was just wondering whether that was actually the replication of what the customer was saying. This is on customers' drives as well, so it's not like it didn't do that on my test drive. We are running quite a lot of handles and threads, in fairness. So if there's anything like Ryzen Master or anything running PQR, no Ryzen Master. If he's got things like Discord and everything installed as well, that's probably not too far off the mark, because we know how how terrible Discord and stuff like that is. Yeah, let's just bang that in router C. Copy that one. Paste. Continue. Yeah, got it in here. Drive encryption. I love this. How bad is Windows Search that it can't even guess where you're wanting to go? It's got to give you a web search. There you go. BitLocker's not on, so that's good. Yeah. Data encryption, that's it. I knew it was something beginning with D. That's the problem, isn't it? You type data encryption. You type data encryption and it brings right setting up. You type disk encryption or drive encryption, it doesn't. Type BitLocker and it don't bring it up. You've got to get the exact word. It's just completely broke. I mean, in fairness, it is off, so it's not. We don't have to worry about it. But you can just see why it causes issues. Yeah, BitLocker doesn't always bring the same issue up. That's the problem with it, TFN. If you put BitLocker in, it'll bring BitLocker up, but data encryption on Windows 11 is different to BitLocker, even though it's the same thing. It's bizarre, absolutely bizarre. Anyway, so let's boot into the BIOS and see if we can get a... where's my keyboard? My keyboard's this thing in front of me. A lot of things just seem to be so broke with Windows. Keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner and I'll try and get into the BIOS. There's no point looking at a black screen, so I'll put you back onto the flashing pretty light screen. Look at the pretty lights, pretty lights. Edinburgh, yeah, we're getting there, Edinburgh. 965 subs. I will drink to that. It's near 1,000. It's getting closer, Edinburgh. Getting closer. I think the 35 are a bit hardest ones to find. I think they're going to be most difficult one because we have a nice core community, but trying to get fresh blood as such is always a little bit tricky as such. Too many vibe codes, right? New updates, yeah. Right, let's see if we can get a flash. Yeah, we won't do that. Just rebooting, so you're looking at a black screen. Wonderful, wonderful. And we're flashing. Ooh. Oh, it came up as I was just flicking off the screen because I thought it's taking too long. Oh, did it flash up or did it not flash up? I don't think they'll tone it down either. I mean, they've backtracked on a few of the... sorry, guys, if you're wondering what we're doing there, I'm just selecting the BIOS flash to do that. Just we'll sit and wait for it to do its bit. I don't think they'll tone AI down a lot. I think they'll tone... excuse me. I think they'll tone down customer-facing AI. But I think some of the other stuff at the background will still be based on it. But it is the way forward, isn't it? Yeah. Tone down AI and you have a stable operating system called Linux. I've got it on my phone. I've got an iPhone 17 and I turn the AI feature on and it condenses my text messages and things like that and it tries to give me a preset of what the text message is about. And some of it is way off. Absolutely way off. It's crazy. Ubuntu got it as well. I didn't know Ubuntu had it now. Yeah. Enterprise edition. That's not got as much in IoT Enterprise. I've never tried an IoT Enterprise edition or an IoT edition. I've just had somebody else text me. Ubuntu is Microsoft in disguise, yeah. So had somebody else text me who wants to drop a PC off as well for diagnostics, so I'll sort him out when he comes as well. It's not as crappy as WinSlob. It can be uninstalled or disabled, yeah. Zero bloatware, zero air crap, zero useless PC requirements. And I presume, and this is going to sound like a really, really silly question, Sparta. I presume it's fully compatible with all Windows software. It's not one of these where you go, oh, you can't install that because I'm Enterprise Edition. It just is basically a version of Windows which works. Is that what you're saying? I might have a look at that then. I have got Windows 11 because I've got about 5 or 6 operating systems on this PC that I stream from. What is your thoughts on this fault, hardware or software? I think I'm undecided at the moment, James. I am feeling at the moment it is hardware, but I'm feeling it's hardware because of the random nature of it. And it even give me a crash on my drive, which obviously isn't the customer drive, and it didn't have any customer data or software on. So that's why I'm pointing towards hardware. But it depends whether you call BIOS, because if the BIOS fixes it, because there is a known issue with PCI lanes, that could be classed as software as well. Yeah, well, when I did say to him when he came yesterday, I think when he dropped it off, and I said, look, I'll be stress testing it. I explained everything with stress testing, and I said it's designed to get things to fail if it's failing. I said, so if I ring you and say, you know, your GPU's failed, and he was like, oh no, not my GPU, not my GPU. I said, I know, but you've just got to be kind of ready for reality that things can fail, but it's only weak, flawed things which will fail. I'm hoping it's not his GPU. But it just might be one of these where it's difficult to replicate the environment each and every time. Certainly if it's software related, it is. The crash was as it was lying down, but it was a crash with the VRAM. I've not managed to replicate that crash even when we upped the VRAM check. So I mean that could have been driver issue because I didn't reboot after installing graphics card driver on my drive. So again, it's just the time consuming factor of one thing at a time until we get a status change. And if it don't do it on that, 2 or 3 things until you get a status change, because that's ultimately what we're looking for. Right, screen's now gone off, so I'm going to go on that screen so we're not looking at a black screen. Flans have come on. Yeah. The graphics card seemed very solid in situ. We've got that really nice bracket right at the bottom of the graphics card holding it down there as well. I did look at the graphics card because I thought, oh, that's really, really well. Really well done. And it did feel okay. Let me type customer's password in again. Okie, so we should now have just make sure that's double thingy bobbed. Yeah, it's gone up to latest version, so we are now up to there. Right, let me get OCCT up and give it a little bit of this. What I'll do, I'll run this and then stand it up and do the same runs. Sorry guys, I was just reading a text message. The customer's just texted me because he's obviously watching it stream. No problem at all, Chris. Yeah, that was a bit of a bizarre one, but the reboot seems to have fixed it. So, right, accept. I'm just gonna answer the door, gents, because I have somebody at the door. So, 1 second. Okay, thank you. Right. Sorry guys, I'm just going to carry this one through here. That's it. Oh, no power, no boot, no, not working. Rattling computer, one stick of RAM in. Ooh, oh yeah, one stick of RAM in completely wrong slot. Doubt if it's that though. Right, put that down there. Whew. Getting a bit warm in this orifice. Okie dokie. Ouch, did it boot? Did it boot? Did it boot? There we go, it booted. Just put that one back up and say yes to that. I can't see any overclockers running. He might have some in the BIOS, but I can't see any running in the machine itself. So I'm going to do the VRM test. This is one it failed on. Only time I've had this fail is the VRM test. But we did have the issue about it running slow, and the customer who was obviously watching the stream has said that when it was running at like 5 FPS is the same symptoms he was having. So that's the interesting one. So we have replicated it, we just don't know how. It's gone off, it's crashed straight away. Crashed straight away. Oh no, it's come back on. So it didn't crash. Ooh, what's it doing there? Oh, don't like that, whatever that's doing though, does it? Ah, he moved to the left so we don't see the customer. I moved it to the left because I'm sat over here, because I'm watching the screen. That's interesting why that is crashed. I'm going to do an update on this because it might be crashing because there's an update. Oh, that's different. Different layout to what I need to update my paid one then, because that's different to my. There we go. Yeah, it does look a bit different. There you go, we'll get rid of that. So we're going to do a VRM test at, let's do it on that, just a bit under. I've got this on my other machine. I just don't have it on my memory stick. So this is one I had it crashing on. So this is the column here, what I'm looking at, the dedicated memory. So we're using 13 gig out of 16. They've moved the stop button as well. Let's bang that up a little bit. We had it crashing when it got to 90%. So this column here should be a lot higher now. So we are 15.16. You got me out there. It's definitely dolphin dialogue. Oh, he's not rung back though, is he? He's not, and he said he was going to ring me back. The guy definitely said he was going to ring me back. Yeah, dolphin dialogue. A bit disappointed he's not even tried ringing me back. Let's push this a little bit more. This is really asking a lot of this now. I think what we might end up doing, I don't say what my son asked me when he heard PC Diddy. Is that somebody said it sounds like P Diddy? So we're not pulling the errors, even at near on 100% usage. Voltages are stable. I wonder if the BIOS update might have sorted it then. 15.6, looking good. And a weird question about baby oil. I don't get the baby oil reference. Is that something to do with P Diddy? I don't know. That one's definitely got me. Whoa. He's not referring to me PCDD After Dark channel, is he? On OnlyFans. Is that what he's referring to? Because that was just for me and you to share that TFN. Ooh, that's a new one. Looks good so far. This is the updated OCCT, and there's a special one there. Puff Daddy ad. Oh right, yeah, I don't get that reference. I'm not very good with pop culture. You can select the tune that you want it to play. What? What? I mean, this is obviously a stress test, but it must vary the voltage to the coils to try and, if you've got coil wine, that you can detect it. This is all new in this version of OCCT. I've not even updated my paid one. I mean, I'm deaf, so I can't hear it anyway. But good news is he's got no coil wine. He's got no coil wine, which is really good news. That makes the coil speak dolphin. That's what it is. That's where I've been going wrong in my dolphin training, because I can't hear them because I'm a bit deaf. That's exactly where I've been going on. I'm going to have a look at what other stuff what they've put in here as well. Let's do a quick power test. Flipper would be proud. And then I need to go feed him soon anyway. I've got some tuna for my tea. Right, so we're pulling 89 degrees on CPU. That's really cooking, isn't it? Looks like it could have been old BIOS. I mean, it's going to be one of these. I'm going to give it several. How's Maddie doing? She's doing all right, Zola. She's coming because she's going. Where are you? You can't really see her. She's down there. Oi, Maddie. Oh. No, we've gone completely now. You can't help, you're a dog. Can't help. Zola are asking how you are. You can say hello to him. Speak. Speak. She went, no, I'm not going to speak to him. You can say hello. Who let the dogs out? No. Woof, was it? Good girl, yes. Good girl. She knows that command. She knows that command. Cute little combat dog. She is. Let's just go back to that. I got distracted with dog. I do need to let her out in a tickle. So I will run. That's a power test. This is now not falling over. But I do want to run Valley. Do you want me to run Valley or the Super Thingy Bob? Because that one will stress it more. Because that's the newer one, isn't it? Superposition. Yeah. I'll screw the GPU in after this, and then we'll stand it up, just make sure there's no issues with the socket. I don't think there is. Don't think there is at all. Oh no! How did you accidentally throw it? Accidentally throw a micro SD card. Don't know where it is. Do you know what I do all the time? I drop things on my carpet, and I've got a grey. I put carpet towels in my office. And it's the worst thing ever because I can never find anything what's either grey or black on my carpet floor. Launch. Stress. Great to go for stress. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do medium. We'll do extreme. He actually runs it in 1440. So. But I can't obviously benchmark through OBS in 1440. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Well, since I've run this one, I don't normally run this. Right, just while that's running, I'm just going to let the pooch out because she'll need a wee. Want it, guys. Right, is it still alive or have we? No, it's still going. Oh, God, it's like a tropical sauna in my office with this. So what marks are we getting on here? So we've got there's nothing wrong with those. FPS 108, average 130. It's looking real. I know. I've just finished another cup of tea, TFN. I think I am trying to drink loads. I am. I've got a headache again, and I think it's my glasses. Yeah, it's still lying. No artifacting. I wonder if Chris, if you're still in chat. This is a. I was talking to a customer now. This is a graphics benchmarking, which basically stress tests it for FPS. You can see them in top right hand corner, temperatures and all sorts. So it's not artifacting or stuttering or anything in there. So the BIOS update that we've put through did have some issues with PCI lane sharing and some glitches with that. So it could have sorted it, but it's just going to be one of these until yeah, I don't think there's any issues with that at all. Yeah, it's a good result that. Why can't I? There we go. Need the X top right. Let's just bang Furmark on, just make sure, because it was Furmark before which caused it to fall over. Now 322, so we're good at that. I'm going to give it a reboot. Now we've got some temperature into things, and just have a look how the reboot goes. Let's sting it on that, because there's no point you looking at a. Just this DDR5, which is going to take some time to do it. I don't think there's any temperature issues. We'll give it 5 reboots, 5 more after this, just to see if we can replicate. Chipset driver, chipset update might be worth. Yeah, we'll see if there's anything with that. Let me log in. AOC International. Oh, it's monitor. Ignore that. Don't need that. I'm not bothered about that. Mike. Hello, Mike. Back again. And he's back. Mike is back. And again. Right, so we don't need those. So Furmark will tell us virtually instantly whether there's an issue, and there's not. So we'll try again for another. Try a cold shutdown this time, as in shut down and restart. I'll try powering board and draining current. Just power it off and drain. That will just me taking up power out of it, as you can see. And that should be pretty flat. Flicker on. Press the buttons, turn her on, wait for it to come alive. He's in and out of today. Well, let's hope you've nearly finished coming in and out. It's like okie dokie. Just don't turn around. Turn my power supply off. I've got power supply set on, don't need that on. Let's turn this software off as well. There you go. Turn that off because I don't need that on. No, I'm not a lover of the Coolmaster AIO either. In fairness, customer isn't as well. He wanted an air cooler, just didn't get a option with the build. I know we've expressed it many SKI. I had somebody come on chat the other day saying that he's just fitted his Peerless Assassin and just thanked me. He says thanks for the recommendation. It's worked brilliantly for him. So yeah, glad it worked. I can't remember who it was, but they do work exceptionally well. Cooler Master are unreliable. Yeah. I've got me in frame, so let me shift me. 350 again. So let's do another quick reboot. I've been doing a bit of cleaning, Mick, but it does look like the BIOS has been might have fixed it. The BIOS update. I'm going to do a restart. I am going to try SAT up because that's the other hardware issue. What may have been an issue because obviously GPUs can have a bit of weight in them. So I'm just going to screw that up. That's the GPU screwed in. So we'll stand it up for next reboot after this. Just to make sure. Should know his password now. Done. And we'll do the same again. We'll quickly run Fairmark. As long as this gives us a 300 score, which it is, we can see it's running. We'll do a shutdown and a sit up. This will give it the same orientation as customer uses it probably. Okay, not the best picture as you can imagine. You're doing that. That camera. We will flick over to that one there. So we've now got picture. I was a Phantom Spirit Evo 120 and really impressed with the cooling of my 7600X, which runs hot. Cool for 38 degrees. Wow, that's is 120. Is that a water cooler or an air cooler retro? Sorry, customers just text me just to ask if the BIOS update has changed the fan curve. They seem very similar. I've not noticed any difference at all. Right, 330. Leave that run in a second. I'm just going to give the graphic card a wiggle. The graphics card is absolutely rock solid in that frame. I don't think there's any issues with the graphics card. I'm just going to let this test run. So yeah, Chris, I don't think the BIOS update has interfered. Air cooler twin fan by Therm. Oh, is it by them? Phantom. Which one's the Phantom then? I've seen the Peerless Assassin. Looks better. All right. Yeah, I've not seen that one. Yeah, seems like it was BIOS. So we'll let this. I don't think that's going to alter, so we'll close that. I need to strip it down, take the card back out, put his covers over his drives. And then once we put the covers over the drives, we can then rebuild one final test. Shut him down, come on. Okay. Oh. Drain board. Right, GPU back out. I mean, there's still an outside possibility that it's just not doing it. But what's that? 5-6 reboots now. Obviously, by the time we've done this, we'll give it another couple of reboots as well, just to see. Glasses on, so I can see what I'm doing. Screwdriver. There it is. Not overly keen on that type of design on there, but it's a motherboard thing that rather than anything else. And never think it's that important to heatsink Gen 4 drives, to be honest, but it is what it is. Let that down. There we go. Okay. Everything looks fine to me. Stick my head under the camera. Stick that there. Get these two last screws. Ooh, screws back in. On there. Don't tighten it all the way because I need to align it. Yep, perfectly aligned. Nip them down, not over tight, I don't want to strip it. Done. Right, let's get the HDMI back in and let's get a piece of power back in. On post. We have power. Yeah, the fan curves seem fine. We've got there, so let's try. I'll just do this boot and a restart, because obviously this is a cold boot. We'll try a restart, so we're mixing both of those up. Again, we'll just boot straight into Furmark. If this gives us 300, by Jove, chaps, I think we may have sorted it. Come on, show me a beautiful picture. Password is that. Nope. Yay, we're in. And again, same benchmark, 350. I think, what do we reckon, guys? Are we thinking that that is the BIOS issue? I can't say categorically that's fixed it. All I can say categorically is we can see what we're seeing, which is no faults. And I think that's best thing we can hope for on there. So let's just get rid of these apps that we've installed. Uninstall. Glad I got back to see this. Learned something new. Would never have thought to look at the BIOS. Yeah, I think every day's a school day in Edinburgh. Me and Lead Farmer did one the other day. I can't remember what that was. But I would have never gone down BIOS route at all. And we know Arnold is like the god of it all. And he was like, no, let's try it BIOS. And I think he might have been a little bit surprised. I'm not too sure. But and it was BIOS. I can't remember what it was now. but it was something you just think, it's never BIOS, never BIOS. But yeah, it was the BIOS. Yes, delete, done. Yeah, TimeSpy I always find is a little bit flaky sometimes. Anyway, I've run that on mine a few times to get a decent benchmark, but and Nomad as well, which is the other one. But yeah, TimeSpy tends to. I don't know if TimeSpy is still an easy. Oh. Yeah, you've got to register through Steam, haven't you? That were it. To do it. There we go. Proper chatty dolphin dialogue. Love it. Crystal Disk he'd already put on, Alstevo. He'd actually installed that himself off my recommendations last time for that. That's why I didn't bother taking that one off. But thank you anyway for noting that. I sometimes do miss things. Yeah, download it and then you select it down here. I use the portable versions as well, but I think when he picked his last one up, and I put Crystal Disk on his last computer, and I had said it's well worth putting on just to see. Certainly with issues he were having with this one, because he explained these issues to me, and I said just check it's not your discs. So hence why he put Crystal Disk on from last time. So yeah, it must be quite a slow server, this one. But then again, it is a 12 gigabyte file, I suppose, isn't it? Well, we're coming up to 7 hours on the stream. Wow. I'm only coming on for a couple of hours this morning. Thought I'll get a couple of jobs done this morning. Stream, catch up and whatnot. Chew the fat a little bit. Weren't expecting to speak Dolphinese with the call central. If nobody finished while that's loading, so let me see if I can get that back up. What Chaz has sent me on Discord. If you weren't about for this, I'll show you what we got. I got a call center ring me earlier. I don't know if you've ever heard Dolphinique. It's their language, and that one. I got a call center ring me earlier, and they were trying to sell me something. I don't know. They were trying to sell me, and I just get a bit bored with them. If you've ever heard Dolphinique, it's their language, and you've got to pronunciate correctly. You can't talk throat in Dolphinique, so you've got to kind of use the high pitch. I don't know if you want me to give you a demonstration. So, if when we train in the dolphins and we throw them a fish, we can go a bit like an old-fashioned fax machine. Do you remember a fax machine? How old are you? That went on, I will say, for about 20 minutes. I really did confuse him. Really did confuse him to what we're going off. He did not have a clue. Bless him, the poor guy. And he said he was going to ring back. He just didn't bother ringing back. Just didn't bother ringing back. Anyway. I miss the dolphin pass. I don't know any. Well, I mean, somebody in chat might be able to tell you. I got a call centre ring, and they were trying to sell me a card machine. So I started. We were waiting for the. It must have been early on. It was when I was doing the Dell, and the Dell were taking ages to install. So I decided to have a bit of fun with him, so I took the microphone off, put it next there. So he's going on asking me all these questions. We started off, he was saying a card machine. I said, yeah. He says, what company do you use for your cards? I says, Funky Pigeon. And he'd not heard of Funky Pigeon. And then somebody said, oh no, it's Moonpig. So we went on to Moonpig. Which are two birthday card suppliers. And then it went on to him wanting my profile. I said, what do you want my profile for? Are you chasing me up through Grindr? Then I told him I were a dolphin trainer, but I could speak Dolphinese. I should have got him to try some at Dolphinese. That's what I should have done. So I was speaking to dolphins. But it's probably a rewind stream. I was working on the Dell laptop at the time. It was, I don't know, a couple of hours into stream. I'll tell you, I don't know if I'll be able to see when he rang. I think I started at 10 o'clock. So if I have a look what time he rang, it'll give you an idea. He rang me and we were on 18 minutes. So no, that was that. 4 minutes. 20 minutes he were on. So he rang me at 11:18, so about 1 hour 18 minutes into my stream. I would have thought he would be there or thereabouts. Yeah, there we go. Wonderful. Cheers then. Bye bye. Oh no, not that one. There you go. We're back. Could just need a hardware reset, which is disconnecting the battery and reconnecting the battery. But there is a warranty sticker on all of the screws. Yeah. Is it? On I am playing with Con. Oh, this is. I'll just leave this on a second, guys. I've just got somebody at my door. Hello? Are you still there? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Say that again, sorry. Hello? You've gone quiet.
I said, if you're facing...
Oh, that's better. Sorry. Sorry, I caught the volume on my phone. Sorry about that. I'm a bit of a klutz sometimes. I've got big fingers, you see.
It's your personal contact number?
What's me what number?
That I call you online.
You call me online? Well, just have a look.
Yes,
Just have a look at me me Grindr profile. It'll be on there. Is that where you found me?
I said it's your personal contact number or a business line.
Business line. I don't know what you mean. I thought you were calling from Microsoft or Amazon for a refund. You're not ringing for that refund? What I've applied for?
Yes, I do.
You do? Okay. So how can we get this refund sorted then?
Can you tell me it's I call you again if you are busy right now?
I'm happy to talk to you. I mean, you're sounding a little bit down, a little bit, yeah. So I'm happy to keep you on the phone, and if it cheers you up a little bit, because you are I'm a bit concerned for you. Did you say it was Hassan? I'm a little bit concerned because you are sounding a little bit sad today. Have you had a tough day?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not selling something. I just suggest here to suggest you better if you're facing any problem with the right now card machine. So
I just feel like I need to give you a virtual hug. You do sound like you're having a tough day. Do you enjoy what you do? Because in life, you've got to make sure you enjoy what you do.
Yes, I am enjoying what I do.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. It brings a cheer to my heart when somebody says I enjoy what they do. I really enjoy what I do as well. I'm a dolphin trainer, you know, and I work between two different locations. They're just a bit hard sometimes to get them to do what you want them to do. But yeah.
Yes, I really appreciate that you are very happy right now. But
thank you. It means a lot to me. That means so much to me that somebody else can share my joy. I tell you what, do you know what's hard with dolphins? Is getting them to do what you do, because you've got to learn Dolphinique. I don't know if you've ever heard Dolphinique. It's their language, and you've got to pronunciate correctly, but you can't talk from the back of the throat in Dolphinique. So you've got to kind of use the high pitch. I don't know if you want me to give you a demonstration. So if when we're training the dolphins and we throw them a fish, we can go bit like an old-fashioned fax machine. Do you remember a fax machine? How old are you?
Actually, I'm a beginner here. That's why.
You're a beginner.
my language is like.
Yeah, I mean, Dolphinique is brilliant. If you want them to eat a fish, you can just go ooh, ooh, and what they'll do. Right, sorry guys. I had a customer turn up at the same time for a collection, so I thought I would leave that on. No, Mode, you, welcome. You probably joined us at the wrong thing. But yeah, about 1 hour 20 into the stream, I think it was, or something like that, I don't know. Did I start at 9 or did I start at 10? I can't remember. Somewhere around there anyway. But yeah, that was that. It was a call centre. And I think it went on about 20 minutes of that call. But I was just trying to wind him up more than anything else. So anyway, let's get back to business. HDMI. So let me just shut this down. Whoa, I was downloading that, weren't I? Oh, not that one. Clicked up wrong button. It's that one there. Downloads and extract. And see where this one is. He was. He was a poor dude. He did promise that he would ring back. He hasn't. He hasn't rung back. But hey, that what's just been picked up whilst you were watching that, gents, is that HP all-in-one, what we did on stream earlier on today. When the call was over, he probably thought, yeah, he did. He probably thought, what the hell was that? I thought, what just happened to me? What just happened to me? He wasn't. He didn't even take me up on Dolphinique lessons. Do you know what I should have done, Sparta? And I missed out on this one. And we did discuss a bit of this afterwards. But I should have got him to say, come on, let's learn it together. Because I was just manipulated him. We were doing what he were told to some degree. He went down completely wrong track. Anyway, but what I said to chat was, next time we get a call centre ringing me, I'll do it live again. But you've got to give me words to say, or phrases to say, or song titles, and I've got to see if I can get them in the conversation. Now that would be funny to just see if I can more than anything else. see if I can worm my way into a bit with it. Create desktop shortcut, yes. Do the rotor and say beep beep. A Pierogi's the master of it though, isn't he? Yeah. You know, you all come for computer repairs and you didn't think you'd be learning a foreign language. Didn't think you'd be learning Dolphinique. He for sure is, yeah. Right, let's close that down. This is why I don't get my customers to watch my streams generally. They must think I'm half loopy. Right, let's do this 3D mark. Oh, dear. Got to have a bit of fun though, ain't you? This is only me and dog normally I talk to. When my customer came earlier, she said to me, she says, why do you do that on the internet then? I said, because if not, it's just me and dog talking to each other. She's here now because she's wanting a dinner. She stood down here staring at me, saying, are you going to feed me? Are you going to feed me now? Right, so we're nearly at the bottom of this, and then we can give this a quick run. This is a 4080. What? That's AMD graphics. Go on to the correct one, which is that one. 4080 Super. The customer was right. I right to give him my PC? Yes. Just while that's installed, I'm just going to throw some food in a bowl for the dog. Are we installed? We are installed. Let's have a drink now. Right, dog's been fed, so we don't need to worry about her now. Some paracetamol for my stinking headache. Wow. Oh, cold. Launch product. I'm finished. So let's have a look at Time Spy. See what this has got. Should build a decent enough profile. It's a nice system. Oh, wait there. Let me put this in. Please refresh. Oops, I'm not typing. Oh no, wrong keyboard. Please refresh YouTube as it's lagging. You'll get me gist if I put that. Right, so I'm not updating. There we go. Time Spy. Oh, it's locked. Not available in 3D Mark demo. Oh, it's extreme. Time Spy, that's the one we want. Run. Oh. Dog's out of dinner. Come on. Wow. It's taking its. There we go. We're cooking. We're cooking. I know we're now loading, not cooking. That's what's taking its time. It's taking an AI to actually read all this data. I did this on my system upstairs Bearing in mind I've got a 9800X3D, 64 gig of RAM, and a 5090. And I'm getting absolutely terrible scores and everything like that. And then I realised it's because I've got my FPS capped to 75 globally. And it just weren't performing. It is a nice demo, this. And you reckon that Time Spy will give us a thorough run through? I don't think this is as stressful as it used to be, you know, because obviously cards have come on such a great deal. And it used to be really, really difficult for cards to run. But that's looking pretty darn nice. But we take it for granted nowadays with consoles and everything else. So even, you know, screens on mobile phones look so good. I think if it passes this test without any hangs or problems, we will. I'm going to stick the glass side panel on actually whilst this is playing. Click it down. That was me clicking the side panel down, nothing else. It is a very nice looking system, this. Very, very, very nice indeed. Got one of my new wipes out as well, just to clean the glass. A quick spray. We've got a completed Time Spy task, which is really good. These little cloths which I bought are amazing. Do like them completely. Right, let's see what it says. Is it running again? Don't want it running twice. More ramblings of a PC repairman. Yep, you're not wrong there. I would say that is that's fine. That is running. That's good. So we'll just uninstall it. Oh, I will show you Retro. Oh, Retro. I tell you what, they are very, very good. Really impressed with them. I bought them from AliExpress, and I unboxed them on stream on Wednesday, I think it was. So let me uninstall this because I struggle to multitask because I'm a bit dense and I can't do two things at once. Yeah, I'll show you what they are. I demonstrated them on stream. Automatically close applications, yes. Okay, right, shut down. And shut down. Shut down. Just like that, shut down, bottom right hand corner, and then I'll shift this out of the way and I'll show you which cloths they are. They are brilliant, honestly. Nano, you know Zach, he opened some. Let me shift this into there, and then we're done. And then I'll show you what they are. Oh, get out of the way, get out of the way. Okay, they are. I'll just give you a quick demonstration how good these are after I've dropped that. I know this is sidetracking, but if we look at a really blurred board, I bang some flux on here with my new flux gun. So if we put some flux on there, just give it a quick thing with my cotton buds. Yeah, it does come off with cotton buds and whatnot. I put loads of flux on there, but you can see it's coming off. So I've always used Kimtech wipes, okay, which are we're familiar. Kimtech wipes. They're just basic like tissues. So I've always done these, and as you can see, it does get it off, but it does kind of still leave it quite smeary, even if you use IPA. Okay, so you can still see after that, it's still left quite a lot in between components and whatnot, and it takes 2 or 3 cleans to do. So if we put some more on, just to demonstrate it fairly, these wipes, and I will show you what they are afterwards, not that I'm keeping a secret, it's just I'll have to just move camera out and I just use them with one of these new brushes. They're like a fabric, so all in all, don't look like it's got much up. As soon as you start putting IPA on them as well, put some IPA on there, just so much cleaner. They don't leave any debris. They're like an elasticated cloth as well. Really, really good. I looked actually how much they were, but look how clean that is compared to what it was with Kinwipe. It's a lot better, and they are these clean room wipes. And there's a bag of 200 there. This 4-packs are 50 there, and they're a bit smaller than a Kinwipe, about half size as a Kinwipe, but they're just brilliant. They're really lightweight. They're like silky, stretchy. They don't rip. I mean, that's me trying to rip it, and I can't. But they don't catch on things like Kinwipes do. They don't leave any debris or things like that. Really, really good. For a pack of 200, which is about similar what you get in Kinwipes, you get 280 in those. I think they're about £6, 5 to 6 quid or something like that. I will certainly be buying them again, probably more so than my Kinwipe. I think Kinwipes might come in useful for other bits, but those cloths you'll get 2 or 3 use out of. Kinwipes you generally get 1 use. But yeah, really, really impressed with them, and coupled with these fibre brushes as well. Coupled with the fibre brushes, I bought some other fibre brushes as well. Really, really good. HK5, is that what they're called, James? Chipping out for tea. Which Dimbolt test did I get? They look the same. All right, I got the shipped. Have they been shipped already? No, didn't think it would be. That one. No, I didn't get that one. No, not that one. It is that one, but not that one. Wrong picture. That one. The one with the... There you go. So the one with the power switch and the dual trips and the power meter and everything else, that's the one I got. And that was £32, and again that's been bought with the kind donations from viewers. So that's one I got. No, I got one without power supply. I didn't need power supply, and I just thought, do you know what, power supply were an extra £6. I just thought to myself, £6 power supply, would I ever trust anything with it? I've got another bench power supply which I've got upstairs, which is my old bench power supply. So I was thinking when I move the office, I'll probably does that. LED high voltage tester. Ah, is that what it was? Suffocating. That call was, you just listen back to it. It's good, isn't it, Carthor? It is good. It is. I am gonna try some more. Now I know now I know chat don't mind. Right, I'm just going to talk to the customer because if he's still listening, Chris, if you are still listening, as you can see with yours, I can't get it to fault now. I can only get it to work. So it looks like maybe the BIOS has rectified it, but it could also be because I've reseated the GPU, I've reseated the RAM, I reseated the cables. It could be one of those. It's done some Windows updates. It could be because it's a Tuesday afternoon in middle of January. I don't know. All I can say is it's not doing it now. So just let me know when you want to come across and collect. Pick it up and we'll sort something out. I'm about tomorrow morning. It's a bit late today, but I am about tomorrow morning if you're wanting to come. But just drop me a text message. If you're wanting to come, Chris, between 10 and 11. Oh, no, I'm running it morning. Oh, no. I am running it morning, hopefully. So I would say somewhere around 11ish would work well for me. Let's see if I'm feeling up to it at the moment. I'm not particularly feeling great. Great. Sound like Tony the Tiger. And now I know how to talk to dolphins. You received yours a while ago, James. I'm really impressed with it. I've been looking at it for ages, and I've been meaning to get one, but like I was saying earlier about where I put it and things like that. So it's always been a bit tricky for me to think where I'm going to put it because of my space. But because I'm planning on moving desks if I upgrade to an optical scope or moving across a little bit, I might look at where I can put it differently. But what I am also thinking of as well is plugging a extension lead into the unit and putting the unit up there somewhere, and putting the extension lead down here. So have the extension lead where I can plug things in somewhere around here. Let's zoom out. So I can still plug in here, which is in front of me, but I have the box plugged in here, but the box sat up there, so it's out of the way with light bulb. Because what I don't want to do is have the light bulb on here and me move a desktop PC and crush things and break things, and you know how clumsy I can be. They made it better than I could do. Yeah, well, that's what I don't know his name who does that stuff in Mallorca. He said it's probably better made than one he does, and I think that's the thing. What swayed me, Andy Archer, I think his name is, Discorded me and sent it in Discord because he'd obviously been watching me stream when I was saying I'd like one, and I had been looking at it for a while. So I watched that stream and review. And it seemed, I trust his opinion on things because he knows his stuff, doesn't he? I want to say his name's Tony, but I don't think it is Tony. You know, the guy in Mallorca or Tenerife or whatever. So yeah, I just pressed the button last night because there was. I beat you to it. I'll still watch yours, James. I'll still watch yours, don't worry. Well, I was thinking of doing a review on it as well. I can't believe you're going to beat me to that review. I'm well annoyed. Well annoyed. I've been too busy. Same here. I looked in my PayPal account, and I think there was about 26 quid in the PayPal account through donations, where people have put £1 and whatnot in it. So I just thought it's 30 odd quid. I'll just buy it. Yeah, the more reviews, the better we've informed. Yeah, Richard, that's his name, Richard. I knew it was something. Yeah, well, obviously I knew it was something. I just couldn't remember what it was, but yeah, Richard rings a bell. Right, let me grab. What time is it? 5:30. We've got time. Have we got time for another? Yeah, should we do another? Got another desktop. This is actually a bit bigger, and by the customer's own admission, it's a little bit smelly. It's a little bit smelly. Maddie, what's up with you? What is wrong with you? Up. What's wrong with you? You've been outside, you've had dinner. I don't know what's wrong with you. Just don't stand there with your ears down. Do your ears hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie him in a knot? Can you tie him in a bow? Can you throw him over your shoulder like a labradoodle does? Can your ears hang low? Do you want to go outside? You've had your dinner. I don't know what's wrong with you. You need to learn to talk. If you're a dolphin, I could communicate with you, but you're not. You're a dog. I know it's similar. She just ain't got a clue. Don't know what to do. Right, let me go get this other computer. I know exactly what she wants. She wants that. Look at her. She's all cheered up now. Come here. Right. Up. Come up here. Up. Up. Whoa, that moved, didn't it? You weren't expecting that to move. Right, up. Come. Up. 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 Stand up. Come. Up. Come. Up. Come. Up. Up. Stand up here. No, that's speaking. Right, go on then. Right, let me get this computer. You're stopping me working. Oh, dear me. Oh. Please do not adjust your sets. This computer is yellow. Oh, dear me. And I tell you what she wants, Joseph. Hairy hands? Oh yeah, Richard Hairy Hands. It's not got 6 GPUs in this one. This one is just a single GPU unit. There you go, only one screw. I spy Molex to SATA. Yeah, you do spy Molex to SATA. It's oh dear. It's an old machine. Oh dear. It's not. Oh dear. And it's yellow. You can see the yellow in. Yeah. Yep. Used to call it magnolia in the 70s. Nicotine yellow, as we call it now. So I'm going to put a pair of gloves on because I don't really want smelly fingers. Last time I had smelly fingers, I went to bed with piles. So we don't want to be doing that. Pressure wash, sticky tar pudding. Ready for surgery. Whoa, look at this naked stream. It wasn't too long ago when I did a naked stream. So we've got 8 gigabytes of DDR3. So I'll probably pigeon grey. It probably dates it a little bit. It's got a 1050 Ti in it. The customer wants to get into sim racing. He plays R Factor, he was telling me. So, because we had a bit of a chat about that, and he wants a rig and stuff like that. He had his power supply upgraded. We have 1 drive, 2 drives, 3 drives. We have an 850 watt RM850. Not sure why he's got an 850 watt power supply when he's got a 1050 and probably some type of Intel CPU. So yes, dolphin grey. Yeah, definitely dolphin grey. So we have, yeah, he's it's a modular power supply. Why isn't he just? He's got an 840 Evo. There's actually mould on here. These cables have got mould on. He did say it had been in storage for a while. I'm a bit scared to turn this on because I think it's going to smell a little bit if I turn it on. It says it's caught in a boot loop. And it's not turning on. But I don't know what he means by boot loop. I know what I know means by ooh. Well, that particularly works. Oh Oh dear me. Probably. Oh dear me. I'm going to try and show you the amount of gunk on this. Let me turn that on. Let's turn my microscope on. I want to show you how thick. Is that on? How thick the thermal paste is. Look how thick. Bearing in mind this has been pushed down. Look how thick the thermal paste is. I know it's thick on the edge, but guys, in the centre which has been making contact, it's rock hard as well. It's I don't think that's been made. I don't think it's been making contact with the yeah, there's a hot spot. Yeah, I know it's thick around the edge, but even where it has been making contact, it's clearly not been making contact. That's a good indication. Look how thick it is there. You can see the thickness of the thermal paste here. Actually, I'm not. Oh, yeah. Whoever suggests it with Colgate, I shouldn't have smelt it. Would believe it's not butter. Replace cooler for a better one with proper paste. Yeah, he definitely needs better paste. But the other thing is, I'm just going to put that to one side. We've actually still got quite a lot left on the CPU as well. So that ain't even the thickness. The real thickness is both of these layers added together. It's like an iceberg. Oh my gosh. Right, let's get one of my new cleaning cloths. Let's get one of my new cleaning cloths and clean it. Ah dear. Right, let's see what CPU we're in here. Certainly sticky. Oh dear me. He's not having Windows 11, is he? Should we just cut middleman out and put Windows 95 on it? Yeah, second gen there. You were close. You were very close. The good thing is you drop that thermal paste and you just pick it up in chunks because it's that hard and dry. Yeah, I'm not sure what really. If this has been stored a while, we'll stick a heatsink on it. Needs a hole to give me kind for that one. Yeah, it needs something, but hey, everything's got beauty is in the eye of the beholder. That's what they say, don't they? So let's scrape some of this crud off this thing here, and let's stick his. Let's stick his whatchamacallit back down. Get another kid wipe I think for this. I need to top my IPA up. All right, that explains why. That explains why his cooler fell off, because whoever's had it off last time, probably to thermal paste it, hadn't put it in right. They've obviously sprayed that over the top. Same as that one. They've not put it in right, have they? They're all sprayed out. What you've got to do with these is try and lift the little catch. I don't even think I've got a cheap and old cooler to sling on it. I'll have to go back with his original It's an AMD cooler. So with these, if you've not done one of these before, you have a little black catch. Can you see that little black catch there? And that basically, when you push these down into the board, that locates and clips off. So you've got to kind of see if you can get something under it, just to do a bit of pressure, and then there'll be one at the back as well. You need to see if you can spin that round, and it's not. Will any of them spin? No. So I think this might be one of these which is a one-time use ones. Normally you can stick the knife in your finger a little bit and do it. Oh, you darn thing. Can't even get into it. Ah! Why am I doing this? Yeah, Intel silly push down peg. Lick it. I don't. Do you know what? If I lick it, I think I'll have a week off work. Spray it with IPA. I don't think it's IPA. I don't think IPA will do. There's a clip on inside on them all. So see this clip on outside I've just pointed out. See that clip on outside there? So there's a little lug underneath it. So what you need to do is lift that clip up, and then you slide this plastic thing away from that. That basically goes down, and plastic thing comes up. But the trouble is you've got one on the inside as well. Can you see it on the inside leg? Down here. And I can't get into it with my tool. Because you've got to lift both sides up to be able to do it. Put an IPA bath, it'll probably turn into a tar, but you're probably not wrong there. I'm going to do it with a pair of tweezers. The other thing as well, it'll be that fragile. I don't really want to break it. Oh, come on. No. Ah. They normally spin. Ah, it's spinning now. It must have just been stuck. There we go. That's come up. So if I can get them spun. Yeah, push, twist thing. Yeah, they're just not. I think that because they're so thingy bob, they're just taking some twisting. And you'll know that if you twist it too much, they break. So we've got 2 out of the 4 done. And this is even before we've turned it on to see if it'll work. Ah, that one's done. That one didn't feel right. Didn't like the feel of that one. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Right, that one's done as well. So let's see if we can get a bit of thermal goop on here. I'm not going to... Oh, yeah, one of the legs have fell off now. So he will need a new cooler, but we'll put his cooler on just to... I'm just going to sit that on and not bother with fan. I think that might be the best option. Let's get some thermal paste. Or was it already broken? Right. I won't imagine these Intel chips are particularly power efficient, so a small cooler like that should do it. I'm all for saving stuff, but really doesn't seem worth it. No, it doesn't. It definitely needs more than a new cooler. It definitely. I mean, it's a 1050 Ti graphics card. That's probably about the only thing going for it, because I could use that in one of my test rigs. And it's got an 840 Evo 120GB hard drive in it. So, shall we see if we can get a picture on screen? I am really not wanting to turn this on because I think it's going to smell. And I think it's going to smell pretty potent. Oh, what the hell is that? What? We've got a fan thing at the back, which is just stuck out at the GPU thing here, which is a high and low fan thing. So that switch is connected to the fan, which we just shoved through the I/O shield at the back. Do you know what? If I get to 1,000 subscribers, I'll lick it, Arachnoid. But it's 1,000 subscribers only. I really don't want to turn this on. You know, when you're definitely not looking forward to doing something. Oh, dear me. I remember like that when I was a choir boy, but it did convince me. Oh, my screen went off when I plugged that in. There we go. Quick to the alter counts. I think you need more than alter counts. I don't know what I'm on. Am I still on 965? 965, still on a right roll now. 965, 1K now. Oh, Liv, I trust you, Mike. If you said I'm on 1K, I'm on 1K. Subscribe, yeah. Just unplug for rear fan. It's even a funny place to put a thing. I don't really want to put any fans on. There's a front fan as well. The cabling is absolutely rock hard as well. This cabling, it feels like I could snap it. I wouldn't trust that power supply as far as I could throw it for any long-term use. The cables just feel absolutely so deteriorated and hard. So somebody has obviously done something because there's goop over that, and I don't think I've just done that. So we have unplugged the rear fan. We've got no CPU fan. And I'm going to unplug. There's a huge fan. I don't know if you probably didn't get a glimpse of this. There's a huge fan here as well. So I'm going to unplug. I'm just trying to unplug every fan that I can possibly see. We have got another little switch on there. So I think every fan that I can see is now bare wires, which go straight to the Molex connector. That's brilliant, isn't it? That's only for CD player. So we'll unplug that, and I presume that's for a fan. Ah, dear me. Plastic got brittle with PSU caps. Will be funky. I know. They're just coated in tar. A good scrub. I don't think I'll be scrubbing them. Good test for the new wipe. It might be. Did you say you had some of these wipes, James? It prevades inside PC2. Yeah. Oh, those vapes. I've done a couple with vapes. Oh, they're horrid. Horrid stuff. Better off with the service. Oh. Yeah, look identical. Right, let's turn it on. We have power. We've got this. Will it go bang? Will it work? Will it do anything? Will it gas me? Can I find an on and off button? Guys, if I die, please remind the dolphins that I did it for them. Nothing. Now, he did say to me it was turning on. Let me try manually starting it with a screwdriver. Oh, I can't get my little board down there. Let's try just manually starting it. The problem is I've got no fans in, so I don't know whether it's working or not. So I'm going to have to put a fan in just to see if it's coming on. Do yes, do yes, do. Who else had the exploding house memory case? It all needs a bath. Right, there's nothing there at all. Power supply is on and I am definitely powered up. There's nothing. Let me check his power supply. Oh, God, that's so bloody hell. I'm not even going to set that one out. I'm just going to try his power supply. Yeah, it's not too bad. We've got 11.9 at 12 volt, 5.1 at 5. So we've got 11.9 up minus 12, 5.1, 3.4 and 12.1. So his power supply is working. Oh. Those cables are definitely trained. Oh, Nick, back in the UK, did you have a good trip into Frankfurt? Definitely no cable management needed on this. It'll be one of these, I could take it out and stand it on the cables. It'd be like that trick what they do with a bottle of wine or whatever it is, where they hang it on a piece of chain, but chain's upright or something. It'll be one of them. That everything will be permanently fixed into place. Hard drive LED. My dog is talking to me. So we're definitely on. Power supply works. And we have a fan in. I wonder where CPU fan goes. Let's plug that rear fan into it. Oh no, that is CPU fan. That's good, isn't it? I think motherboard's gone on this. That is definitely power button down there. Let me get a torch because it's a bit dark. Wow, that's bright. You've missed the dolphin training today, Nick, by the way. You need to rewind stream to about 1 hour, 20 minutes in. And when I take the call from the call centre and have a listen back, I think you'll like that. I do think you'll like it. I think this board is not working. Full hazmat stream. Well, I suppose questions got to be asked, guys, which is, with this, with the age of the CPU, I've probably got a CPU. With the age of the motherboard, I've definitely not got a motherboard. What time frame do we put on a repair? I've got another one to do. Do we spend no more time on it because, quite frankly, we're not going to be able to get the parts? Because chances are it's probably a short because motherboard's gone. But if I'm taking board out and doing that and it's an £80 bench fee, let's say, is it worth the £80 to repair the motherboard? Would you rather invest the £80 in another motherboard? Yeah. I think that's the thing, isn't it? I think you've hit nail on the head there, Mookie. I would say we've got no life at all with the manual start at all, not even with a fan connected. So I'm not sure, with the customer telling me that it was working, how it was working. Yeah, how to, 60 volts will test it fully. You mean clean working ports? Yeah, I mean, you'd get a better PC than this. Then, you know, if he wants to spend 120 quid, he's going to get something at least 6 or 7 years newer than this. So from a business point of view, I don't think there's much point spending much more time on it. So I think I mean, case has actually been physically cut here. So I ain't got a clue what they would plan on putting. There must have been a big graphics card or something by wanting to cut the case, which is a bit crazy. But power supply is obviously powering. It's just the board's not working. So that could be a short, it could be a resistor, it could be a cap, it could be a MOSFET. It could be because it's Tuesday. Yeah, we've not got particularly good screw contacts down there, but we have a screw contact. I can't really get a feel just the smell. Sorry, every time I lean over, the smell. I sold 8th gen HP small form factor using eBay 45. Is that what we sold it for? Yeah. I think that's got to be my recommendation on it. Which is a shame. But I really don't think there's much point doing a great deal more with this. There you go. That's the whatchamacallit, which I'm touching on there. I'll try and show you what I'm touching. Might be better if I do it through here. I'll turn that off. So we all know what that is, don't we? That is 0. I know, I'm going to flip camera over when I find a button. There we go. I know. Done it. Sorry, TFN. I've got a 0 ohm short there. 0 ohm short. I ain't got it on screen, but that's what I'm looking at. Absolutely 0 ohms. You hear that? Patient is dead. So how long do you apply? That's probably a really good analogy, that, because that's obviously the current sense resistor, isn't it? I think it's probably, yeah, it's been in whatchamacallit, and yeah. So let me pull this up. Port 5 connect. There we go. So if we look at multimeter, what's on screen? I'm in continuity mode, but let's go to resistance mode. Local. Oh god, it stings. Go on, current sense resistor. It's not even thinking about it. It's going straight to 0. It's a direct short, that. Direct short. Go to continuity mode just so I can hear it beep. We've got a 0. Yeah. It's not well. I mean, the good thing is we can inject voltage there and see what's getting hot. So it might just be a capacitor. Should we just bank? I don't know what I mean. Cameras. But again, it's just eating time. Just eating time, gents. With that. So let's move on to something that might stand. If I inject 60 volts, yeah, that might actually. Do you reckon that'd do it, Carthor? I mean, I'll take your guidance on that. If you think 60 volts is the way forward, I will take your guidance 100% on that. That's a bit better than it was, but yeah, it's still kerfuddled. Do you know what I would say with this? It's take power supply out, sell power supply, because he might get 60 quid for power supply, 70 quid for power supply, and buy yourself a used PC for about 120 quid, which will perform better than this. Move his drives out, swap his graphics card over if he likes his graphics card, and there. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is, Mookie, I don't have a great deal of spare time. Because if I had spare time, I would stream more. Let's put that there. I am going to put this through. I'm itching now. Do you know when you start scratching? Ugh. Let me stick that through there and I'll bring the other one in. Because I do think it's dead, Jim. No, we know it. Me neither. Hence loft full of broken stuff. I know it all too well. So let me get rid of this and put that through here. Oh, I don't really want to put that in there because it smells. I've got no choice. Oakley. Right. Stick that there. Substantially cleaner. Let's take my gloves off. I don't really like working in gloves. I don't think you get the right tactile feel for it anyway. I've tried to drink loads today. Oh, dear me. I've got an Asus board in my loft. No time to start looking at voltages, etc. Yeah. At the Battle of the Clash, Dekel bracket. What? So this is. Do you know what amazes me? How many people leave the peel on? And then it starts looking naff, and they still leave peel on. If you've got something like this, make it look pretty and take the peel off. I don't get it. Well, how old is that thing? That's a bit old. Let's do that. Yes, dog, I agree. I think she's wanting to go for a run. Right, this one is. Ooh, I know what's. Ooh. It's like snow. So we have a issue focusing here because I can't see. We have a 1650. I think that says graphics card. Famous Klingon battle. Kalak. No, was it? Oh God, I went at TNG. I didn't do original series, but TNG certainly and Voyager. I've seen TNG so many times. Kaplach. It's had a good life. I love leaving peel on. Underside filter needs clean. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even look at that. Oh yeah. It's a bit fluffy. Definitely a bit fluffy, Nick. Looks slightly newer. Yeah, it is. Kalas versus Moldor. I presume that's Klingon. I know Kaplach. That's about it. What I love about this is whoever's built it have thought, oh, I know. Well, I'll put RAM in. So we've got a slot here. We've got a piece of RAM. Then we've got 2 slots. This. Oh wait, I've got phones. Text messages coming through galore. Me a text when on way. Is it all right for me to? Right, I've got somebody. Probably won't remember. We did a computer a couple of weeks back. We thought it was a BIOS issue, and then we updated the BIOS issue. Sorry, we did. I can't remember what I did. I put a new drive in it because it wasn't detecting the M2 drive. So we swapped the M2 drive and it all worked. Did some other bits and bobs, and then he brought it back because he said it's still not detecting an M2 drive. So we updated the BIOS and it was working absolutely fine. Then he rang me to say I took it out, plugged it in, it's done exactly the same again. So I'm going to swap the motherboard, the CPU, and the RAM. But that's coming in tomorrow about 12ish to do that. Now this doesn't look too bad a PC. I would say on this one, it's hard drive what's failed because I think he was saying it was stuck in a post loop or something. I can't remember exact words, but we'll see if we can just get it turned on, and we will see. Turn that off because that is that light. Plug this back in. That one is in there, like so. And grab this. Yeah, black does show up. It shows up everything. Does that M2 guy say what preference he's plugging in? M2 guy. No, he doesn't actually. Could that be an issue, do you think, Nick? In fairness, I can't get it to fault. Since I replaced the drive, I can't get it to fault here. So it could be something locally. E.g., it could be something that he's plugging in at his side rather than my side. Not that one. Wrong button, sorry. So it could be that I just can't understand why M2 drive would get disconnected because that's obviously PCI lanes, isn't it? But I suppose if don't know. I was thinking it might be. What I've said to him is, look, I've probably got spare parts, CPU, board, RAM. It's not going to be power supply, but I've got spare parts for CPU, RAM, board, and he's got a new drive in it. So worst case scenario, I've got to fit in another CPU, another board, and some more RAM. So what I suggested to him was we'll try RAM because that's the next easiest step. If it still does it with RAM, it's that. And I can understand that he's a little bit miffed because obviously he's paid to get it repaired. But as we all know, and everyone in chat will be aware of this, sometimes you don't hit nail on head first time because it can have more than one fault. And it looked like it had more than one fault. His disc had died, and then it looked like it sorted it when it was here. It's not. So I think it's got another fault, which is not uncommon. But trying to track down something like that can be problematic, because it's more likely to be CPU or board rather than RAM, but RAM's the easiest one to check, and I've got the RAM and I've got the board and everything else. So rather than stripping it all down, taking it to pieces, we'll change the RAM. We'll give it a shot. We'll try it several boots tomorrow, see what comes up, and hopefully we'll get somewhere with it. But it is just a case of trial and error with it, until it stops faulting, a bit like that GPU one we've just done. Sometimes you've just got to keep trying until it stops faulting. If nothing actually shows up, you change things until it stops. Then you know what was at fault. I don't think he's got any NVMEs, any SATA. Sorry, he's got one drive in it, which was an NVMe. But the strange thing, Mookie, is that it shows up. I put a drive in it and install Windows. Yeah, I mean, it's worked. I mean, that's the other thing as well. It's been working. It's worked for the last umpteen years. You know, it's probably around 2, 3, 4 years old. So it has been working. The drive stopped being recognised. It crashed and stopped being recognised. And what the original complaint was, it crashed, went off. When he rebooted, it couldn't find the drive. So I tested it when it came here, and the drive wasn't being recognised. I put the drive in my PC, in my data recovery, it wasn't being recognised, and it was showing failure state. So I think I managed to back his data up. I can't remember now, but I think I managed to back his data up before it fully died. Put another M2 in, and it worked, and copied his data across or installed Windows, and it worked. I installed full Windows, updated it, tested it, stress tested it, and everything else like I do with all PCs. No different. I think I might have done some other bits. I think it might have did something about. Then he came back and said he's turned it on as soon as he got home. Turned it on, it didn't work. So I said, well, bring it back. We updated the BIOS. I think Arnold was on at the time. Me and Arnold did it over here. The customer waited whilst we did it. It was actually on stream while I did it. He stood with me, so he could see what I did, because I'm pretty honest. I'm transparent, as you guys see, because you can't hide anything when you're live streaming, obviously. Not that I would, but I'm just saying that. We did it and he was happy, it worked, no problem at all. Took it back and it failed straight away. So with it working for me and not for him, I'm unsure if it's something locally as well, but I can only influence what I've got in front of me in that respect. Yeah, it could be a design fault on the M2 controller. Just difficult to say, isn't it? So anyway, let's turn that on and let's find a power button, which is probably not where I'm touching. Can't find the button to turn it on. Is that one there? We have no, we don't get picture. We've got lights. That's what we're after. We have lights. Camera action. Let me get a memories. Keep on smashing delete and maybe F2. Should we just alternate them? Ooh. Yeah, I think I know what this one is. Yeah, and that's it, Mookie. It is an odd one to figure out. And it's a difficult one sometimes to say, well, it's this, that, or anything else. You can only go off your experience, what your experience tells you, which is that's the most likely thing sometimes. And if that's the most likely thing, you change the most likely thing. If that's not it, you work on the next most likely thing, because there's nothing showing us what's at fault. And it's difficult, as you know, to do full tests, but it was working when it left. I wouldn't have sent it back if it weren't working. That's reality behind it. There's no benefit for me having to work on something twice. You know, it's not for any other purpose apart from I believed it was sorted. So yeah, but hey ho. Let's just bring Sergio Streliak up. Windows 11. Did I put a mouse in? I didn't. Where's Mickey? Come on, Mickey. Come on, Mickey. You're so fine. You're so fine. You are Mickey Mouse. But what I've said to him is, look, don't worry. I've got CPU, I've got RAM, and I've got motherboard in, and I'm not planning on charging you any more money to make sure it's right for you. Which I think, from my side of things, is the least I can do, and I think it's a very generous offer. I don't think a lot of repair businesses would do that. So I said, look, you've kind of paid for repair, I'll get it repaired, sort of thing. And if I've got to replace all them and put all them in, I'll stand the time and the parts. Again, just to try and be appeasing with customers. I'm not here to rip anybody off or do it. I just want, really, just try and deliver a level of service which I think customers should have. Right, no trouble with that drive, is there? Now, he was saying that it was... Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. We can see why it's not working. How many drives have you got? He's got 2 drives. We know why it's not working here, don't we, guys? There we go. That's the entire problem, I would say. That's a 1 terabyte mechanical drive, not the M2 drive that he's got installed. His M2 drive is a 256 gigabyte drive. So, drive letters wrong. No, it's not so much drive letters wrong. The drive's not showing up. So, again, an easy way to check that. Let's put my Windows 10 drive in, what we've just used in that other machine, to make sure. Let's turn it on. There we go. Let's see if we get picture. I would say his drive is defunctal. That's looking more promising. Didn't do that last time. Yeah, his SSDs. He's got a 256-bit PC Specialist, which I changed lots of because they fail a lot. Now, there's several reasons why they fail. The most common reason why I see these fail is because they're not very good, but generally because they're overfilled. Certainly on a 2-disc system like this, it could be because he's installed games on it, because it's a gaming system. He's put them all on M2 drive and not on his mechanical drive, and split it up because his mechanical drive looked empty. Yeah, it's sometimes because they've overfilled this and it's just kind of destroyed it and ate it alive. It's a, I don't know, controller. That's the controller. They're, as far as I'm aware, they're just, if level 4 PC Special not going to be a greatest, it's not. It's not. I, as I say, I change them quite often. but you'll see in the bottom right hand corner of the screen, my drive is working. So I think it is his drive. Where's my mouse? See what spec we've got on this machine. i3 10th gen. It's not bad, not too old, is it? 1650, yeah. Entry level card, entry level CPU for that era, and 8 gig of RAM. It's never going to pull you out of bed, but it's never going to let you down. Never going to run around or desert you. Hey, look at that bit of Ricky. Hey Ricky, you're so fine, you sing a song. Hey Ricky. I'm here! Arnold is here! You've missed everything, Arnold. You've missed everything today. We've had a brilliant day today, Arnold. Had a brilliant day. We've done, we did a BIOS one on the last one, which was a BIOS issue. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Just let me do something on here. Let me do something on here. They're live. Yeah, I am live. I am just trying to do something, guys. No, not that one. That one there. I don't know how to do that. I was trying to do something, but it's not letting me. It's not letting me do what I want to do. I was on a Lenovo EC repair in Argentina. Wow. Someone can ping me if BIOS stuff in Discord. I don't mind. New DDR memory repair video. Oh, is that what he's doing? It's Tony, isn't it, over there? He does get around. Yeah, we had an AM5 board with a 4080 Super in it, and on occasional boots it was like it was running on half cores and everything else. To the fact we did a Thermark test and it was running 350 FPS, and then on next boot it was running 5 FPS. So I think Sparta spotted the BIOS was really out of date, and so did TFN and whatnot. So we updated the BIOS, and it seems to have fixed it. So that was good news on that one. But I would say, Arnold, if you fancy a laugh, I had a call centre ring me, and I spent 20 minutes on phone winding the guy up. And all I'll say is, if you do watch it, it's about an hour and 20, an hour and 30 into my stream. You'll pick the call centre up with me talking to it. You will learn how to talk to a dolphin, but you've got to be really careful how you talk to a dolphin. I'm not going to give you any more clues, but it's worth watching. It's even made me smile watching it back as well, and chat did love it, doing all that. So have a look at that. It's highly recommended. About an hour and 20, an hour and 30 into my stream. It's recommended on here. But I hope you're doing well, Arnold. I got to rewind. Yeah, you've got to rewind. Well, I'm going anyway, Arnold. I'm going because I've done for today, and it's actually 6 UK time. So I'm actually going to shoot off, gents, mainly because I can't really do much more with this job on here, and I need to ring the customer on this one, obviously. So I will just see if anybody else is live, if that's all right, gents. If there's anybody live, we will pop over and see them if you wish. And we can do that. I'm going to try and maybe stream a little bit tomorrow. Got the guy coming in with the one we updated the BIOS on last week, actually, Arnold, if you remember it. He had an issue where his M2 drive wasn't showing. So we updated the BIOS and we thought it had worked. Well, he's been back in touch with me to say it's still not working. So he's actually coming back tomorrow to bring that back to me. So yeah, we will have a look at that and see what we get with that one. So I'm gonna shoot off for the day, guys. Thank you so much for everybody who has joined in and helped me and everything else. I think it's motherboard on that, Arnold. Before we do shoot off, I think it's motherboard, but I've offered to change his motherboard, his RAM, and his CPU just to make sure we get it working. So he's coming tomorrow about lunchtime UK time to do that. So I'll probably stream to get that done and see where it is. So right, guys, thank you so much for everybody who's joined in today. Thank you very much for everybody joining me. Thank you to everybody who's subscribed as well. 965. I am aiming for that 1,000. Really do appreciate it. Had a good day today. Had quite a bit of fun as well. If you've not checked that out, check out the dolphin training at about 1 hour 20, 1 hour 30 into the video. It's well worth a laugh. So I've put a redirect on to LD Tech, who's a good one. Just show him some love, guys, and we'll raid him and we'll see how it goes. But if I don't catch you tomorrow, I'll catch you one day next week. Have a super weekend, guys. Take care of yourself. Enjoy. Thanks a lot. See you later.